It is a truth universally acknowledged that a single man in possession of a good fortune must be in want of a wife. And however little known the feelings or views of such a man may be on his first entering a neighborhood, this truth is so well fixed in the minds of the surrounding families that he is invariably looked upon as the rightful property of one or other of their daughters.
You have heard, I suppose, that Netherfield Park is let at last, Mr. Bennet?
I have, my dear. You have informed me of it at least 20 times in the past week.
Well, and do you not want to know who's taken it?
No, my dear, but I'm sure you want to tell me.
Mr. Bingley is his name, and he has at least £4,000 or £5,000 a year, so Mrs. Long says. There. Is that not a fine thing for our girls?
Oh? And how can it affect them, my love?
Oh, Mr. Bennet, how can you be so foolish? By his marrying one of them, of course.
And is that his design in settling here, do you suppose?
It's not his design, I dare say, but he may very well do so. And I think you should go and call upon him, Mr. Bennet, immediately.
Do you, my dear?
Yes, sir, I do. For if you do not, Sir William and Lady Lucas most assuredly will. And their Charlotte is not near so handsome as any of our girls. Everyone agrees to that.
So, you would like me to write a few lines to this Mr. Bingley, giving him my heartiest consent to marry whichever he chooses of the family, is that right? Though, for my own part, I think I should throw in a good word for Lizzie.
I hope you'll do no such thing. Lizzie's not near as handsome as Jane, nor as lively and well-liked as Lydia.
Oh, they're all as silly and ignorant as other girls, I suppose. But Lizzie, well, she has a certain way with her, perhaps.
Really, Mr. Bennet, how can you speak so of your own children? I believe you just take a delight in vexing me. Have you no thought for my poor nerves?
Oh, on the contrary, I have the greatest respect for them, my love. They are my old friends.
Oh, well, if your daughters all die unwanted in the poorhouse, I'm sure it will not be my fault.
Everyone is quite aware of that, my dear.
Girls? Girls, you may come in. What I am to tell you, I do not know. Lydia, do not push.
Mamma, may Kitty and I walk into Meryton? May we, Mamma?
No, you may not. Elizabeth, where is Jane?
She's upstairs, Mamma. Shall I call her?
Oh, well, no need to disturb her. She will know soon enough, I suppose, poor thing. Oh, Kitty, must you cough so? You get upon my nerves.
I'm sorry, Mamma.
I'm afraid Kitty has no discretion with her cough. She times them ill.
I'm sure I don't just cough for amusement, Papa.
Well, Lizzie, my dear, another new mantle. I hope Mr. Bingley will like it.
Mr. Bingley, Papa?
The new occupant of Netherfield. Oh, surely you've heard your mother speak of him.
Papa, I didn't know you even knew his name.
He will not suit Miss Lydia and Miss Kitty, I'm afraid, as he's not a military man and doesn't wear a red coat.
Oh, Papa.
However, he's well enough, I dare say. At least, I'm sure your mother would think so. Eh, my dear?
I am too vexed to speak about him, sir. I'm sure I'm quite sick of the whole subject.
You're sick of Mr. Bingley already, my love. Oh, dear, now that is rather unfortunate, because I called upon him this morning, and I don't see how we can escape the acquaintance now.
You called on Mr. Bingley?
Papa, but you told me just now you would not. You told me to my face.
Oh, you're just teasing, Mamma.
I said no such thing, my love. You gave me no opportunity.
There, girls, you see what an excellent father you have, though he does love to tease. I knew all along he would do it just for your sakes. Lydia, my dear, though you are the youngest, I dare say Mr. Bingley will dance with you at the next assembly room.
I may be the youngest, but at least I'm the tallest. Charlotte Lucas and Betty Long will die of envy.
It's all right, Kitty, my dear. You may cough as much as you please
Well,
now.
come along, my dear. Now, dear, do not rush, though it's not Bingley.
Well, Lizzie, did I do right?
Oh, I'm sure you did, Papa.
One can only hope that after such expectations, Mr. Bingley will not prove a disappointment.
Oh, I hardly think that's likely, Papa. To Kitty and Lydia, at least. No gentleman is a disappointment.
There he is. Look, there's Mr. Bingley.
Lydia, Kitty, sit still. Do not do that.
But, Mamma, this dress is so tight.
You must bear it till the interval. A lady does not touch a person in company.
Jane, there he is. Look, I'm talking to the tall, dark gentleman.
Yes, I know. I see him.
He's handsome, certainly. Not as good-looking as Colonel Forster, do you think? Oh, Lizzie, do you not think Colonel Forster the handsomest man in the world?
Lydia, sit up properly. Mr. Bingley and his friend are looking this way.
Darcy, I'm determined to see you dance.
You certainly shall not. Your sister is engaged, so I'm quite content as I am, thank you.
But Caroline is not the only girl in the room.
No, but she's the only girl it would not be sheer punishment to stand up with.
You seem to forget they're not deaf.
Well, that's their misfortune.
Upon my honor, I've never seen so many pleasant-looking girls in my life as I have this evening.
Yes, you were dancing with the only reasonably handsome girl in the room just now, I noticed.
Miss Bennet. Yes, she's the most delightful creature I ever saw in my life. But let me introduce you to her sister. She's pretty enough, and I dare say very agreeable. And she has no partner.
Her sister?
There, look, just behind you.
Yes, I see her. Tolerable, certainly, but not enough to tempt me at the moment, I'm afraid. You'd better return to your little partner and make the most of her smiles. I shall take a turn on the smoke outside.
What is the matter with Lizzie? She's turned quite pink.
Kitty, behave yourself. Lydia, come here, miss, and straighten your hair.
Oh, Mamma, he dances just divinely.
And try not to get so overheated when you dance. It's not well bred.
I declare Colonel Forster is the best dancer in the room. Do you not think so, Lizzie?
Keep your voice down, miss, and sit properly. Oh, Lady Lucas, I was just saying how sweet your Charlotte looked. Those pale colours suit her complexion admirably.
I'm quite sure you are already determined to tell me everything. How did you enjoy yourself?
Oh, Mr. Bennet, we have had the most delightful evening. I can't tell you. I wish you'd been there. Just be so good as to unhook me a little, if you would. And Jane was so much admired. Mr. Bingley danced with her twice. It was quite remarked upon. First of all, he stood up with Charlotte Lucas, and I was so vexed. But once he danced with Jane, nobody else would do. Oh, my goodness. That's better. This room was so hot. But his friend, Mr. Darcy, so rude to poor Lizzie.
Rude to Lizzie? In what way?
But there, as I told her, she doesn't lose much by not suiting his fancy, thank you.
My dear, what happened?
A most disagreeable, horrid man, if you ask me, walking up and down at the back of the room, fancying himself so great and superior. Not handsome enough to dance with, indeed.
Who is not handsome
As I
enough?
said to her, I wish your father had been here to give him one of his famous set-downs. Oh, a quite detestable man, in my opinion.
I was much flattered by him asking me a second time. I didn't expect such a compliment.
Didn't you? Well, I did for you. That's one of the great differences between us, Jane. Compliments always take you by surprise. Me, never. When you've finished with the mirror.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he certainly seems a most agreeable fellow. I give you full leave to like him. You like many stupider people. Goodness, how my hair falls out.
Oh, dear Lizzie.
You know, you're a great deal too apt to like people. All the world is good and agreeable in your eyes. But that's another thing in which we differ.
I wouldn't wish to be hasty in criticizing anyone. But I always say what I think.
Yes, you do. But the wonder is you always think so well. And can you honestly say you like his sister or his friend, Mr. Darcy?
No, Mr. Darcy I cannot like.
Excellent. This is quite wonderful.
For his unkindness to you.
Oh, poor was nothing. Anyway, he has a right to his opinion, I suppose.
But Miss Bingley is pleasing enough when you speak to her. I thought at first her manner was cold. But that is only on first meeting. Oh, she changed greatly by the end of the evening.
Yes, she was sensible enough to see where her brother's interest lay.
Oh. I'm sure we shall have a charming new friend in her.
Dear Jane, I'm sure she'll have one in you. But let us talk no more, for I'm just longing for my bed.
Within a short walk of Longbourn lived a family with whom the Bennets were particularly intimate. Sir William Lucas had been formerly in trade in Meryton, where he had made a tolerable fortune, and risen to the honour of knighthood by an address to the king during his mayoralty. The distinction had perhaps been felt too strongly, and had given him a disgust for his former business, while Lady Lucas was a very good kind of woman, not too clever to be a valuable neighbour to Mrs. Bennet. That the eldest Miss Lucas should visit Longbourn on the morning after the assembly was, of course, absolutely necessary.
Charlotte, you began the evening in fine style, I must say, being Mr. Bingley's first choice.
Yes, Mrs. Bennet, but he seemed to like his second better.
Jane, you mean? Oh, well, he was much taken with her, I truly believe. I hear that when somebody asked him if he did not think there were a great many pretty women in the room, he said, yes, and the prettiest beyond a doubt is the eldest Miss Bennet. That's what I'm told, he said.
Well, that was decided enough, was it not, Mrs. Bennet?
It was indeed, my dear. Though, as I tell Mr. Bennet, it's early days to build one's hopes too much. It could come to nothing, even yet, I suppose. But there, you'll be wanting to talk to the girls, I'm sure. You'll find Lizzie in her room, I expect. I'm afraid I'm all at 6s and 7s this morning with so much to think about.
Oh, Charlotte, I'm so glad you come. I wanted so much to talk to you.
About Jane, you mean, Lizzie? And Mr. Bingley.
Was it so marked? I wondered what others would think. I know so well, of course.
Well, he is a fine young man, certainly.
Charlotte, this time I believe her to be truly in love. But you know her nature. It isn't within her power to disclose such a thing.
Then I think that is a pity.
Charlotte?
Well, there are few people who have the heart to be really in love without a little encouragement. Mr. Bingley likes her, that's certain. But he may never do more if she doesn't, as it were, help him on a little.
She will, I'm sure, as much as her nature will allow. And I always feel that if a woman is truly partial to a man, he must be a simpleton indeed if he doesn't eventually discover it.
Perhaps, if he sees enough of her, and not always in large mixed gatherings.
Exactly.
Jane must make the most of every moment when she can secure his undivided attention. There will be time enough for falling in love later.
Sound advice, Charlotte. But Jane does not act by design. It is not her way. And as yet I think she scarcely knows the depth of her own feeling.
Well, at least I compliment her on her choice. I couldn't have felt the same way if it had been his friend.
Ah, Mr. Darcy is clearly a very different matter.
A proud and odious man. I do admit he has reason for his pride. He has looks, fortune, birth, all on his side. But to think you, of all people, merely tolerable...
Oh, who knows? From him that may be a great compliment. No, I could easily forgive him his own pride if he hadn't succeeded in a little humbling mine.
Dear Lizzie, I'm sure he's not worth one moment's regret.
That is exactly what I tell myself.
Well, I wish Jane success with all my heart. And if she were to marry her Mr. Bingley tomorrow, I think she would stand as good a chance of happiness as if she had known him a 12-month.
Perhaps.
Happiness in marriage is entirely a matter of chance. However well the two parties concerned may know each other, it doesn't one whit increase their chance of it, in my opinion. They always change upon marriage, so it's better to know as little as possible about the defects of the one with whom you're going to spend the remainder of your life.
Charlotte, you always make me laugh. But it is not sound. You'd never act that way yourself.
Indeed I would.
No, you would not. I know you wouldn't.
But I came especially to remind you of our all meeting again next week and to beg you to come early.
I shall come specially prepared to gain my revenge on Mr. Darcy.
Ah, Mr. Darcy. I hope they're looking after you well, sir.
Oh, yes, thank you, Sir William.
Charming occupation for young people, eh, sir? Dancing. One of the first refinements of polite society, would you not say?
Oh, undoubtedly. And of other societies, too. Every savage can dance.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Very droll. Your friend, Mr. Bingley, performs delightfully, does he not?
Oh, yes, he does.
They make a most handsome pair, he and Miss Bennet. Most striking.
You think so?
Do you never dance yourself, sir?
Not if it can be avoided.
Oh, but I saw you dance at the assembly rooms the other day, did I not?
Well, that must have been one of the occasions when avoidance was impossible.
With Miss Bingley, I think. You have a house in London, I'm told, sir.
I have.
I had some thoughts of moving there myself. I must say, I enjoy superior society, Mr. Darcy.
If you will excuse me,
And
sir.
let's be frank, sir, there's not much of it to be found in Hertfordshire. Miss Eliza, come and join us.
Thank you, Sir William. Mr. Darcy, you were about to rejoin your friends, I think.
You're wrong, madam. I was not.
Please don't let me deprive them of your company.
I'm sure they have plenty of it at other times.
But, Miss Liza, why are you not dancing? Mr. Darcy, allow me to present to you this charming young lady. Now, sir, you cannot possibly refuse to dance with so much beauty standing there before you.
No, indeed.
Sir William, please, I'm afraid I haven't the least intention of dancing.
Oh, but you must, my dear. Must she not, Mr. Darcy?
No, of course. I was about to ask you if I might have the honor.
No, sir, I'm afraid you may not. I meant exactly what I said.
Very well, ma'am. I beg your pardon.
Oh, come, Lizzie. You ain't going to deny me the pleasure of seeing you dance again, I hope. Though Mr. Darcy dislikes the amusement in a general way, I'm sure he'll oblige on this occasion.
I have already made that plain to Miss Bennet.
Mr. Darcy is all politeness. Nevertheless, I must continue to decline, I'm afraid. And now, if you'll excuse me.
Of course, my dear.
Sir William, Mr. Darcy.
Delightful young creature, is she not, eh? Such ease of manner. I said, is she not? Oh, what a curious fellow.
Helen, my dear, I've hardly seen you all the evening.
Thank you for your brotherly concern, Charles.
Enjoying yourself, I trust.
So far as the company permits. I need hardly ask you, I think.
Have you spoken to her? Miss Bennet. Is she not one of the prettiest girls you ever saw in your life? Quite charming.
She's certainly one of the prettiest girls I've seen this week, though that is faint praise in all conscience.
In my opinion, she'd be outstanding anywhere.
Ah, but as Darcy says, in your opinion, Charles, dear, that applies to about every third lady you meet.
Nonsense. Complete rubbish.
However, I will concede that Miss Bennet has more claim to attention than some, if one hasn't seen her mother.
I must go and join the next set. Won't you come?
No, thank you.
But it doesn't look well if you stand aloof so much. You're as bad as Darcy.
Take no notice. I'm quite content as I am.
Oh, very well. Ah, Miss Bennet, you and I stand up together.
Why so pensive, Mr. Darcy?
Beg your pardon.
I think I can guess the subject of your thoughts.
I should hardly imagine you can.
You were thinking to yourself how unbearable it would be to have to spend many evenings in society like this.
Oh, was I?
The stupidity and noise, the absolute nothingness of such people, and yet their pathetic self-importance. I can just imagine your opinion of them.
No, I'm afraid you're quite wrong. My thoughts were far more amiable.
Oh, And what is the cause of this sudden attack of good spirits, pray?
I was thinking what very great pleasure a pair of fine eyes can give when they are set in the face of a young woman.
Really? And may I inquire who this fortunate creature may be, or is that a secret?
No secret at all. Miss Elizabeth Bennet.
Elizabeth Bennet? You do amaze me. How long has she been such a favourite? And when may I wish you both joy?
That is exactly what I expected you to ask.
Then you should be doubly pleased that I've done so.
A woman's imagination always jumps from admiration to love, and from love to matrimony. It's an invariable rule.
Oh, well, if you're so serious about it, I shall take the matter as absolutely settled. I congratulate you. I can just see the family parties at Pemberley, the brilliant conversation at the dinner table with your mother-in-law. And, of course, her younger sisters are such shy, well-bred girls. Oh, yes, I'm sure you should be most happy.
To you when we were undressing.
Oh, you did not. You didn't know such things.
I did. You know quite well I did. Don't tell untruth.
Be quiet, both of you. Can't you see Papa's trying to read?
Mamma, Lydia's lost my bangle. I lent it to her last night, and now she's lost it.
I have not.
Girls, really. If you cannot behave yourselves, I shall not let you go to the assembly rooms in future.
Oh, Mamma.
No, I shall not.
It's all right, you will.
Now you've displeased your father. Look.
It's all right, my love. I was merely thinking that we appear to be blessed with two of the silliest girls in the country. I've suspected it for some time. Now I'm convinced. Lizzie, my dear, why not sit by the window if you wish to read?
Oh, I can see quite well here, thank you, Papa.
There, what did I tell you? Now your father's displeased.
Mamma, may we walk into Meryton after luncheon?
Shh, Lydia, your father.
May we, Mamma? Aunt Phillips says that Colonel Forster and Captain Carter don't go to Mrs. Watson's anymore. She says they're always in Clark's library in the afternoons. Oh, may we, Mamma?
Thank you, Lydia, my dear. You have proved my point.
I'm surprised that you should be so ready to think your own children silly, Mr. Bennet. I'm sure if I wished to be so slighting about anybody's children, it would not be about my own.
But if they are silly, my love, it's as well to be aware of it.
Well, I think they're all very clever.
Then that, my dear, is the one point on which we disagree.
You cannot expect such girls to have the good sense of their father and mother.
No, my love.
When they are our age, I dare say they will think no more of officers than we do.
One can only pray that it may be so.
I remember the time when I liked a red coat well enough myself. Indeed, I still do at heart.
Mamma.
Lydia.
I'm sure if a smart young colonel with 5,000 or 6,000 a year should want one of my girls, I should be the last to say no to him.
I don't so indeed. Excuse me, Mamma.
Nobody can say that I haven't my daughter's welfare at heart anyway.
Jane.
I'm sure I think constantly of their future prospects. I only wish others did.
My dear, Jane wishes to say a word to
Do
you.
I get credit for nothing, of course. Yes, Jane, what's the matter?
Mamma, may I have the carriage this evening?
No, I'm afraid you may not. Your father cannot spare the horses.
Aye, my
They are
love.
needed on the farm. They are always needed on the farm when I want
What
them.
is it, Jane? What's happened?
Miss Bingley, Mamma.
What? Who did you say?
She's just sent down to say would I join them this evening at a small informal supper.
There, you see, my
Oh,
dear.
Jane, I'm so happy for you. Oh, do say she may go, Mamma.
Of course she may go. And I'm sure, since it is for one of you girls, your father will change his mind about the horses.
Change my mind, my love.
Though, on second thought, it might be better that you should go on horseback after all.
On horseback? Oh, Mamma.
I shouldn't be at all surprised if we don't get rain this evening, and then she will be obliged to ask you to stay the night. Now, Jane, dear, we must go upstairs and see what you shall wear. Now, come along upstairs at once, girls. Go out of the way. Do not bother Jane, please. And afterwards, my love, you must put your feet up on the couch so that you may be looking quite your best. Bye. Goodbye. You need not be home too early. Goodbye.
Well, Lizzie, now perhaps your mother will be happy.
Dear Jane, I only hope that she will be too.
Well, she's off. And looking as handsome as I have ever seen her.
Only I wish she'd worn a pale blue with the low-cut bodice as I suggested, eh, Mamma? It's much more
And
striking.
I thought I felt a spot of rain just now as I stood on the porch. Kitty, my love, just run to the window and see if it's come to anything.
Yes, Mamma.
Oh, he is clearly much taken with her. Indeed, he must be, or he would not have made his sister write to her so soon. Dear Jane, she's such a sweet, good thing. He couldn't want for a better wife, I'm sure.
Yes, Mamma, it's raining quite hard.
There! Oh, was that not a lucky thought of mine? She will be quite wet through, I should think, before she even arrives. They cannot send her back, even by carriage, in such a condition. Did I not always say it would turn to rain this evening? Did I not, eh? There, Mr. Bennet, you must give me credit this time.
Bennet had received an invitation to supper at Netherfield, and despite a threatened downpour, was persuaded by her mother to go over on horseback. Sure enough, the rain continued the whole evening without intermission. There was no question that Jane could come back. The next morning, breakfast was scarcely over when a servant from Netherfield brought a note addressed to Elizabeth.
My dearest Lizzie, I find myself very unwell this morning, which I suppose is a result of my getting wet through last night. My kind friends will not hear of my returning home until I am better. Indeed, they insist that I remain in bed and have sent into town for Mr. Jones. Therefore do not be alarmed if you hear of his having been out to see me, and except for a sore throat and a headache, there is not so very much the matter with me, I think.
Well, my dear, if your daughter should take ill and die, it would no doubt be a comfort to feel that it was in pursuit of Mr. Bingley.
Oh, I am not at all afraid of her dying. Jane is quite strong. If they keep her in bed for a few days, she will soon be well again, I'm sure.
It is to be hoped so, my dear.
If I could have had the carriage, I would have gone to see her, but...
And who says you may not, my dear?
Oh, don't worry, Mamma. I will go this morning. I should enjoy the walk.
Thank you, Lizzie. I think someone should go, certainly.
Walk in all this dirt? My dear girl, you would not be fit to be seen by the time you got there.
But I should be quite fit to see Jane, Mamma, which is all I want.
If you're walking to Netherfield, Kitty and I will come with you as far as Meryton, won't we, Kitty?
Oh, yes, let us. Oh, maybe, Mamma, maybe. Oh, do say we may.
Oh, very well.
Oh, thank you, Mamma, thank you.
Come on. If we make haste, we may see Captain Carter in the library.
Only put on thick boots and stockings, mind. I don't want anyone ill at home, thank you.
Miss Elizabeth. Well, this is a happy surprise.
Oh, please, Mr. Bingley, don't let me disturb anyone. How is she?
Oh, not seriously unwell, I think. A little fever. Caroline, get somebody to take Miss Elizabeth up. But how did you come? I had no carriage.
I walked.
What? You walked? All that way? Darcy, did you hear that?
I did indeed.
I can scarcely believe it. Are you not completely exhausted?
Not in the least, thank you, Miss Bingley. Now, if I might see Jane.
Yes, of course. Caroline, tell Betty to show her the way out.
No, please, don't anybody move. Thank you.
What an astonishing young woman. To go tramping through the mud 3 miles or whatever it is because her sister has a cold.
I thought it very kind of her.
But to come like that, all blousy with exercise and her petticoat 6 inches deep in mud. Did you not see, Darcy? I could scarcely keep a straight face.
I'm afraid the lady's petticoat escaped my notice.
At least it shows some affection for her sister, which, as far as I'm concerned, is greatly in her favour.
I have an excessive regard for Jane Bennet. She's really a very sweet girl. But I fear with such a family...
Oh, come, Caroline. No one's good enough to please you.
I am afraid, Mr. Darcy, that your vision of the lady just now can hardly have increased your admiration of those fine eyes.
On the contrary. If you must know, I thought they were even brighter for the exercise.
I see you are in one of your contrary moods this morning. I shall not open my mouth again.
Jane?
Hmm? Oh, Lizzie. Oh, thank goodness you've come.
My dear girl.
I tried not to alarm you in my letter, but well, I must admit I do feel most unwell.
Oh, you look so flushed. Let me feel your forehead.
Mr. Jones says I cannot possibly go home like this. Lizzie, what can I do?
Yes, you have a fever, I'm afraid.
But this is just dreadful, to make myself such a nuisance after they've been so kind.
Dear Jane, don't worry. I will speak to someone. Something can be arranged, I'm sure.
Well, the answer is simple. Miss Elizabeth can stay here until Miss Jane is quite better. I see no difficulty whatever, eh, Caroline?
Yes, of course she may, if she wouldn't object to the inconvenience.
It's extremely kind of you, I'm sure. Then I can look after her myself. She's particularly anxious not to put you all to any more trouble.
Good. Then everyone is well pleased. I'll make arrangements at once for somebody to go over to Longbourn to fetch whatever you require.
Now I must go up and tell her. You are exceedingly good, Mr. Bingley. My sister will be extremely grateful.
Most of the day was spent by Elizabeth in the sick room. But in the evening, when she had the comfort of seeing her patient asleep, she felt obliged to go down and join the company in the drawing-room. She found them at cards, but expecting them to be playing too high, she declined to join in.
So you prefer reading to cards, Miss Elizabeth, is that right?
Oh, Miss Eliza is a great reader, I'm told. She despises anything so frivolous as cards.
I am afraid I deserve neither such praise nor such censure. I am not a great reader, and I enjoy many things.
I wish my collection of books were larger for your benefit and my own credit, Miss Eliza. But I'm an idle fellow, as no doubt you've realized.
I'm sure you have plenty that will amuse me well enough, sir.
I'm astonished that my father should have left so small a collection. You have a very fine library at Pemberley, Mr. Darcy, have you not?
It should be good, certainly. It's been the work of several generations.
And you have added to it greatly yourself. Mr. Darcy is always buying books.
Oh, indeed, how fortunate for him.
I cannot understand how anyone can neglect a family library in days like these.
Neglect? I'm sure you neglect nothing at Pemberley, Mr. Darcy. Do you know Pemberley, Miss Bennet?
I'm afraid I do not.
Many people consider it the finest house in Derbyshire. Much superior to anything in this part of the world. And is Miss Darcy much grown since I last saw her? She will be a great beauty in a year or two, I'm sure.
She's about Miss Bennet's height, I should say.
Such an accomplished girl, Miss Bennet. Her performance on the pianoforte is nothing short of remarkable.
Is that so?
It amazes me that so many young ladies can have the patience to be accomplished at so many things these days.
Oh, Charles, how can you possibly say such a thing? How typical, eh, Darcy?
But they all paint tables, cover screens, and net purses. In fact, one never hears a young lady spoken of without being told she's extremely accomplished.
Your list of so-called accomplishments has too much the ring of truth about it, Charles. In my opinion, they are all activities one could well do without.
Yes, indeed, Darcy. I entirely agree with you.
In fact, I can't recall half a dozen young ladies in my whole range of acquaintance that I'd call really accomplished.
Exactly, nor I.
Now, Miss Bennet, please come to my rescue.
I was only thinking that Mr. Darcy must set a very high value on what he considers to be an accomplishment.
I do. Indeed.
In my opinion, No woman who hasn't a thorough knowledge of music, singing, drawing, dancing, and the modern languages should dare to consider herself accomplished.
All this she must possess, and yet be prepared to improve her mind by extensive reading.
Then I am no longer surprised at your knowing only 6 accomplished women, sir. My wonder is that you know any.
Ah. Are you so severe on your own sex, then, Miss Bennet?
Not at all. But I must admit I never myself saw so many virtues all united in one person. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I must go back to my patient.
Oh, must you leave us? Caroline?
No, don't get up, please. Good night, Mr. Bingley. Mr. Darcy?
Good night, ma'am. Now, I hope you'll have good news for us in the morning.
Eliza Bennet is clearly one of those young ladies who seek to gain the admiration of the opposite sex by undervaluing her own. And with the men of her acquaintance, I've no doubt it serves well enough. In my opinion, it's a paltry device, a very mean art.
The next morning brought a considerable improvement in the patient's condition and a consequent brightening of spirits in the sick room.
And if you continue this way, I see no reason why you shouldn't sit up a little this afternoon in a chair.
Sit up? But, Lizzie, I must go home. I cannot possibly trespass on Miss Bingley's good nature any longer.
Just a moment. Sounds like a carriage outside at the front door.
There you are, visitors. What did I say? All the more
It's
reason...
Mamma.
Oh, no.
It is.
Oh, Lizzie. Oh, goodness, I feared that would happen. I
must go down at once. Don't worry.
Even as a child, she always suffered from the most severe head colds. So I'm afraid there can be no question of removing her yet, Mr. Bingley.
I should hope not, indeed. It mustn't be thought of. I'm sure my sister wouldn't hear of it.
She's quite welcome to stay, of course, madam, if the doctor thinks it necessary.
That's extremely kind of you, I'm sure. But I shouldn't place too much reliance on what the doctor says. After all, I know her constitution so well. Ah, Lizzie, my dear, I was just saying what severe feverish colds poor Jane always gets, and Miss Bingley was kind enough to assure me that there was no hurry at all for her to leave.
Mamma.
But there, you'll find her no trouble at all, I'm sure, for she has, without exception, the sweetest temper of any girl I ever met. And that's the plain truth, Miss Bingley, though I am her mother. In fact, I always tell my other girls they are just nothing compared with dear Jane. Just nothing at all. But you have a very pretty room here, Miss Bingley. Such a pretty room. And such a charming view out there over the gravel walk.
So it was that Elizabeth found herself obliged to spend another evening at Netherfield, and one in which the claims of the invalid could not be made an excuse to keep her from the drawing-room.
Ah, Miss Elizabeth. Come in. I'm afraid you'll find us rather dull company this evening. Darcy?
Charles, Mr. Darcy doesn't wish to be disturbed. He is writing to his sister.
If you'll forgive me.
Oh, of course. Please take no notice. I have my needlework here.
Thank you.
Miss Elizabeth, can you see there? Come, nearer the lamp.
No, thank you. I can see very well.
You write uncommonly fast, Darcy.
Mm-hmm. On the contrary, I write rather slowly.
Please tell your sister that I long to see her again.
I have already done so, at your request. Excuse me.
Oh, your pen seems to be troubling you. Let me mend it for you.
There's nothing wrong with my pen, thank you.
Miss Darcy is a lucky girl to have a brother who will write her so many long, charming letters. I'm sure I've never received such a one from Charles in my life.
It is certainly long, but whether it is charming is another matter.
In my opinion, anyone who can write a long letter with ease must have a particular gift.
Ah, but he doesn't write with ease. Do you, Darcy? He's always too busy trying to think of words of 4 syllables.
My style of writing is certainly different from yours, Charles.
Charles writes in the most careless way imaginable. He leaves out half the words and blots the rest.
My ideas flow so rapidly that I haven't the time to put them down. Consequently, my letters generally convey no ideas at all.
Your modesty, sir, disarms all criticism.
There, he is done at last. Mr. Darcy has finished his letter. Now we may all be free to speak.
I didn't notice any great restraint before. But you are doubly free now because I'm going to read my book. Please talk as much as you wish.
Oh, well, then I shall read also.
I should.
Your sister is feeling better this evening, I hope, Miss Elizabeth?
Oh, much better, thank you. So much so that she will certainly be well enough to go home tomorrow.
No, not tomorrow. No, that will not do at all.
You are very kind, Mr. Bingley, but I have already sent to tell my mother. Thank you all the same.
Oh, very well. I suppose I must submit.
I hear so.
By the by, Charles, if you're seriously contemplating a dance...
And I am, I can assure you.
Well, don't forget that there is one at least among us who doesn't share your enthusiasm for dancing. Isn't that so, Mr. Darcy?
Darcy is reading, Caroline. Do not pester him.
I don't know what you mean. I'm sure I have no intention of pestering anybody.
Get on with your book.
Very well, very well.
You've dropped your thimble, Miss Elizabeth.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, this is a tedious book. I cannot endure it. Miss Bennet, if these men will not amuse us, let us take a turn about the room together.
Oh, yes, certainly, if you wish.
There. Isn't that better? It's most refreshing after being so long in one posture. Mr. Darcy, you are not to mind us. Please go on with your book.
I am not minding you.
Yes, you are. He's only pretending to read, Miss Elizabeth. He's really observing us.
I was merely wondering what could be your object in parading up and down before us, and have decided the only reason can be so that we may admire your figures. Hey, Bingley?
Look at him. How like a man. I'm sure we had no such thought, had we, Miss Bennet?
No, indeed, of course not.
Miss Bennet may not have.
There, do you hear such insolence? How shall we punish him, Miss Bennet?
By laughing at him. I'm sure Mr. Darcy cannot bear ridicule.
Anyone may be made to appear ridiculous by those whose object it is to reduce everything to the level of a joke.
Certainly, but I hope I am not such a one. Only folly and nonsense I am prepared to laugh at. And I am sure that does not apply to you, Mr. Darcy.
Thank you, madam.
Well, have you finished your examination, Miss Bennet? And what are your findings?
I am perfectly convinced that Mr. Darcy has absolutely no defect whatever.
Indeed.
In fact, he admits as much himself.
Oh, good. Very good. Well, Darcy, what do you say to that?
Miss Bennet is quite wrong. I make no such claim. I have faults enough. My temper is not always of the best, and I cannot readily forgive other people their follies and offences against myself. No. My good opinion, once lost, is lost forever. That, I suppose, is a fault.
Yes, that is a failing indeed. But you have chosen it well, Mr. Darcy. I really cannot laugh at it. You are quite safe from me.
I suppose everyone has some defect of character that they can't overcome.
And yours is to dislike everyone. Is that right?
And yours is willfully to misunderstand them. Now, if you two ladies will be kind enough to excuse me.
The next morning, accordingly, a note was dispatched to Longbourn, which Mrs. Bennet received with some emotion.
Oh, dear.
Mamma, what is it?
She's not worse, I hope.
Lizzie asks if we could send the carriage this morning.
Ah, that's excellent news, excellent.
Mamma, if the carriage goes to Netherfield, may we ride as far as Meryton?
Oh, may we, Mamma? No, you may not. Your father cannot spare the carriage this morning. In fact, I am sure he cannot spare it at all today.
Indeed I can, my love. In fact, I shall give the orders that it is to be sent at once. Jane and Lizzie home again. Oh, that's good news indeed.
Goodbye, Caroline. I do not know how to thank you, or your brother, for all your kindness.
You can thank me, Miss Jane, by being well enough to come here again on the 18th.
Oh, you can be quite sure of that, Mr. Bingley. I would not miss a ball for anything.
Come, Jane, you mustn't stand in the draught. Goodbye, Miss Bingley. My sincere apologies for all the inconvenience you've been put to.
I do not know what can have happened to Darcy, because I purposely told him you were going. But he was reading, so I suppose he doesn't wish to be disturbed. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
My regards to your family.
Well, I do not know when I've met with such remarkable kindness. Oh, they are a truly good-hearted, generous family, are they not?
Mr. Bingley is, most certainly. Dear Jane, I will say no more. Nothing shall deny you the pleasure of thinking well of everyone, however little they may merit it.
Their welcome home was less than cordial from Mrs. Bennet, while their father, though laconic as ever in his manner, left them in no doubt at all of his very real pleasure at seeing them in the house once more. But all thought of Netherfield was removed the following morning at the breakfast table.
Well, my dear, I hope you've ordered a good dinner, because according to this letter, we shall have an addition to our family, it seems.
Oh, who, Papa? Is it a man, Papa?
It is, Lydia.
Then it is Mr. Bingley for sure. Oh, Jane, dear, just think of it so soon.
Mamma. No, it is not Mr. Bingley, my love.
Oh, then who is it, Mr. Bennet?
It's from my cousin Collins from Hunsford.
Oh, don't speak to me of that odious man.
Oh, but surely, Papa, Cousin Collins is a clergyman.
He is, Kitty.
What? A clergyman coming here?
I'm sorry his coat is the wrong colour for you, Lydia. That's something I'm afraid I can't put right.
Well, I shall not put on my new taffeta, I know that. You will have to be content with my old last year's muslin. Pass me the butter, Kitty.
You know, don't you, that Mr. Collins is to inherit this house when your father dies. You know he may turn us all out into the streets the moment he wishes, and all because the estate is entailed.
Yes, I know, Mamma.
Oh, it's the wickedest thing in the world. How your father ever agreed to such an arrangement, I cannot imagine.
Mamma, it is no concern of his. It was left so in the will.
To entail your estate away from your own wife and children to a complete stranger.
But, Mamma, he did not.
And then invite him to come and stay.
But he has invited himself. Papa has just said so.
It's no good, Lizzie, my love. If your mother wishes to believe otherwise, she will not hear.
Oh, well, he may come if he wishes, I suppose, but he need not think I shall speak to him. I shall not utter a word while he is in the house. No, I shall not, whatever you may say, Mr. Bennet.
I said nothing, my love. But you shall hear his letter, then perhaps you may think a little better of him.
I'm sure I don't wish to.
Oh, Mamma.
I think it thoroughly hypocritical of him to write at all in these circumstances. Why could he not keep on quarrelling with you as his father always did?
Shh, Mamma.
My dear, have you finished?
Please go on, Papa.
Dear sir, the disagreement between yourself and my late honoured father has always been a great source of uneasiness to me, and I have frequently wished to heal the breach.
I cannot be otherwise than concerned at being the means of injuring your amiable daughters, and beg leave to apologize for it, as well as to assure you of my readiness to make them every possible amends within my power. But more of this hereafter.
There, my love. His meaning is surely quite clear.
Oh, well, it shows he has some delicacy of feeling on the matter, I suppose. How old did you say he was?
Oh, about 29, I suppose. Why, my dearest?
My patroness, the Right Honourable Lady Catherine de Bourgh, widow of the late Sir Louis de Bourgh, whose bounty and beneficence have placed me in the favourable position that I have now the honour to hold, agrees with me in this endeavour to extend to yourself and your family an olive branch. Had she thought otherwise, I should of course not have presumed to write you this letter.
So, there you are. Now, do you not all feel somewhat more amiable towards him?
It's a little difficult to see in what way he can benefit us, is it not?
Is it, Jane, my love? I should have thought it was clear enough.
But at least the intention is to his credit.
He must be something of an oddity, I feel, don't you, Papa?
One would think so, certainly, my love.
I cannot make him out. There is a certain pomposity in his style of expressing himself. And what can he mean by apologizing for his inheritance? No one could suppose him to help it, even if he could. Can he possibly be a sensible sort of man, do you think, Papa?
No, my dear, I think not. In fact, I have great hopes of finding him very much the opposite. There is a mixture of civility and self-importance in his manner of writing that promises very well, I think. I confess I'm impatient to see him.
What is that? What are you saying, Mr. Bennet?
Oh, it's all right, my love. Lizzie and I were just exchanging a few remarks, that's all. Well, then, at 4 o'clock we may expect to see this amiable, peacemaking young gentleman. I must admit, I look forward to it with keen anticipation.
Mr. Collins, I beg your pardon that nobody was here to receive you. And do sit down, will you?
Thank you, Ma'am. It may be that I am a little early, perhaps. Yes, it still wants a few moments to 4, I think.
You had an easy journey, I trust?
Oh, very, thank you. But then, for the first stage, my patroness was gracious enough to allow me the use of her carriage. A mark of distinction such as that is invaluable when travelling, I always find. I was treated with the utmost respect for the rest of the journey. Well, naturally.
Oh, yes, sir.
Lady Catherine de Bourgh, my patroness, is, of course, the widow of the late Sir Louis de Bourgh of Rosings.
So you mentioned in your letter to Mr. Bennet, sir. There, I cannot imagine what can have happened to the girls. Mr. Collins, I distinctly told them to be dressed by 4 o'clock.
Perhaps a certain degree of shyness is the answer, Mrs. Bennet.
Oh, well...
I suppose it's not often that young persons are suddenly confronted with an unknown cousin of the opposite sex. But I think I saw 2 of the young ladies in question peering from an upstairs window as I stepped out of the carriage just now.
Oh, that would be Kitty and Lydia, I'm afraid, sir, the 2 youngest. Oh, they're the forward thing.
Oh, they withdrew at once, so I shall not disclose that their curiosity was observed, of course.
Well, I know one thing. I shall not go down a moment before the gong goes. Not for him.
Nor I. Of all things, I cannot bear a man with spectacles.
There, I think I shall do my hair so for the next assembly. What do you say?
Lydia, would you really dare?
Why not? Captain Carter says he likes ringlets.
So it's Captain Carter now, is it? Oh, you sly thing.
For all accounts, you have a very handsome family of girls, Mrs. Bennet.
Oh, sir. Well, it is said, I believe.
And from my small observation just now, I should say that their reputation falls far short of the truth.
Oh, you are most kind, sir. I'm sure, most kind.
I've no doubt at all that before long you will have them all well settled in marriage. Eh, Mrs. Bennet?
Well, it's certainly to be hoped, I must say, or else they will all be destitute, poor things, with matters settled as oddly as they are.
Ah, you're referring to the entailment of the estate, no doubt.
Yes, sir, I am, indeed. It's a most grievous matter for my poor dear girls, as you must realize.
Yes, yes, of course, ma'am. I'm most sensible of it.
Not that I mean to find fault with you, sir. These matters are all a question of chance, it seems. But there's just no knowing what will happen to an estate, in my opinion, once it becomes entailed.
Madam, I'm most sensible of the hardship inflicted on my charming young cousins, and I could say much on the subject of my making amends in the only way open to me, if I were not, as it were, a little cautious at this point. Do I make myself clear now?
Oh, well, yes, I think so, Mr. Collins. Well, sir, that's very kind, very obliging of you. That makes a difference, as it were.
Lizzie, I really do think we should go down. Poor Mamma has no one at all to help her.
Yes, perhaps we should go, in our own interests.
What do you mean?
It has only just occurred to me that Cousin Colin's sudden appearance and his declared anxiety on our behalf can have but one meaning.
Lizzie, you surely don't think...
I do indeed. And to have left him and Mamma alone together so long was surely an act of sheer wanton folly. Come, we must go down at once, before it is too late.
Bennet's hopes, expressed to his daughter Elizabeth, that their guest, Mr. Collins, might provide him with a rich source of secret entertainment, were not long in being fulfilled. The breakfast table next morning, with the full family assembled, brought many occasions for a private exchange of glances between father and daughter.
Never in my life experienced such gracious behavior in a person of her rank. Never. In fact, she's invited me to make up her pool of quadrille one evening when one of her guests fell out at the last moment.
Lady Catherine sounds a most remarkable woman. Does she not, Lizzie?
Undoubtedly, Papa.
Oh, she is indeed. She has even condescended to interest herself in my private affairs in a most marked and flattering manner.
Indeed? How very obliging of her. In what way, sir?
Well, sir, it is her gracious wish that I should marry. And she has even been so good as to visit my humble parsonage itself on one occasion to advise upon the addition of shelves and closets upstairs with that object in view.
You astonish me, sir. Truly, interest and patronage could scarcely go further.
And has Lady Catherine no family of her own, Mr. Collins?
She has but one daughter, ma'am, a young lady who, but for her sickly constitution, would undoubtedly be one of the greatest beauties in the land. She, of course, is the heiress of Rosings and all the extensive properties surrounding it.
Then she is extremely fortunate. For some poor girls have nothing in the world to look forward to.
Mamma, please.
Yes, as I told Lady Catherine only the other day, the indifferent health of her daughter has robbed the British court of its brightest ornament. And her ladyship seemed quite pleased at my remark.
Indeed.
You may imagine that I'm happy on every occasion to offer these little compliments that are always acceptable to ladies.
It's very fortunate for you, sir, to possess this talent for flattering with such delicacy. May I ask whether these attentions come from the impulse of the moment, or are they the result of previous study?
Well, sir, to tell the truth, I do sometimes amuse myself with suggesting and arranging such things in my mind. But it's always my intention to give them as unstudied an air as possible.
Ah, yes, that is exactly as I had thought.
Yes, Mr. Berg is a most charming young lady in every respect.
Kitty, sit still. Do not fidget so.
As I always say, she is superior to the handsomest of her sex, because though her features may want for what the vulgar world calls beauty, there is that in her appearance which constantly marks out the young woman of distinguished birth.
Mamma, did you know Uncle Phillips talks of turning away his groom? And if he does, Colonel Forster will take him on.
Shh, Lydia.
I shall walk over to Meryton tomorrow morning to see what has happened, and whether Captain Carter is returned from London. What is the matter? Why do you look at me like that, Mamma?
Mr. Collins, I hardly expected you down so early. I trust you slept well.
Excellently, thank you, ma'am. And I'm very glad of this opportunity to speak to you alone, if I may.
Why, certainly, sir, if you wish, of course.
Mrs. Bennet, your eldest daughter, Miss Jane, is a very handsome young lady, in her way.
Oh, well, thank you, sir.
Yes, I was observing her very closely last night as we sat together in the drawing room. You see, ma'am, living as I do under the shadow of a woman such as Lady Catherine de Bourgh, one is apt to use a very severe yardstick, if you see my meaning. But Miss Jane, if I may say so, is not altogether disgraced by the comparison.
You're very kind, Mr. Collins. But I feel perhaps you should know that dear Jane is, well, shall we say that there is a young man of excellent connections and no small fortune. Oh, well, there is no actual understanding yet, so far as I am aware, but I felt you should perhaps be told. I mean, since you are now one of the family, as it were.
Oh, indeed. Thank you, ma'am. I'm grateful for the information.
But Lizzie and the younger girls have none of them an attachment of any kind, at least that I am aware of.
You say Miss Elizabeth has no particular attachment, ma'am?
Oh, none, I'm sure, Mr. Collins, none at all. Not that she hasn't many admirers, in her own way, of course.
Oh, of course, ma'am, I'm quite sure.
In fact, in many ways, I always say that Lizzie is really the cleverest of all the girls. Oh, yes, indeed.
After breakfast, Mrs. Bennet made it her business to speak to her daughters upstairs.
Lizzie, my dear, Mr. Collins would greatly enjoy a little exercise this morning. Why not take him for a walk into Meryton and back?
But Kitty and Lydia are already going into Meryton to help Aunt Phillips get ready for her party. Can he not go with them?
Oh, no.
Lizzie, you wretch. I had forgot about that. Oh, well, you and he shall go with them, and when the girls stay on to help Aunt Phillips, you may walk back together. How's that, eh?
In that case, I shall make it my business to see that Jane comes too.
The short walk from Longbourn to the town of Meryton was passed in pompous nothings on the part of Mr. Collins, and civil assents from at least his 2 elder cousins. The 2 younger girls, however, having their own preoccupations, soon lingered a little behind.
Look, Lydia! Colonel Forster, on the opposite side with that other man.
Goodness, what a handsome fellow.
Lydia, not so loud.
Let's stroll across and look in Wilson's window.
Lydia!
Then they must see us as they pass.
Ah, Miss Lydia, Miss Kitty, the very 2 young ladies I wanted to see.
Colonel Forster.
Allow me to present Mr. Wickham, who has just joined us. Miss Kitty Bennet, Miss Lydia Bennet.
How do you do, ma'am? Huh?
How do you do, sir?
I've been hearing great things of all your social activities here in Meryton. I think I'm going to be most fortunate.
I hope you're a dancing man yourself, Mr. Wickham.
Oh, I can answer that, Miss Lydia. Wickham will liven us all up, I can assure you.
Lydia, where have you got to? You told Aunt Phillips you will be there. Oh, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
My sister Elizabeth. Colonel Forster. Mr. Wickham.
How do you do, Miss Elizabeth?
How do you do, sir?
I take it we are all bound for the same destination, are we not? You're going to your aunt's, I expect, Miss Jane?
Yes, sir, we are.
So may we go with you?
Of course. Oh, this is our cousin, Mr. Collins, Colonel Forster.
How do you do?
Forster? Would you by any chance be a relation of Sir Edward Forster, a neighbour of my patroness, Lady Catherine de Bourgh?
No, sir, I would not. Excuse me.
May we stroll along together then, Miss Elizabeth?
Most certainly we may, sir, as far as I'm concerned.
Good. Excellent. Really, my first morning in Meryton has begun so well, I can hardly hope it could continue so.
Oh, one moment, Mr. Wickham, if you don't mind.
Miss Bennet! Darcy and I were just on our way to Longbourn to inquire after you. Darcy? Did he say Darcy?
Yes, that is Mr. Darcy, the other gentleman.
So it is.
Why, do you know him?
Yes, indeed. I do know the gentleman.
So we have saved you a journey, Mr. Bingley. And you can see for yourself I am quite recovered.
I can indeed. Never seen you looking better, if I may say so.
Hey, Darcy, where are you off to?
If you'll excuse me.
What a curious fellow he is.
Had you not better follow him, Mr. Bingley?
Yes, I suppose I had.
Confound the chap. I beg your pardon, Miss Jane.
As they walked home after their visit, Elizabeth related to Jane the circumstances of the strange little encounter.
I could see at once from his manner that there was some previous knowledge and something disagreeable between them.
It was strange behaviour, certainly. To ride away like that almost without a word.
And very rude, in my opinion. But then rudeness seems to be Mr. Darcy's forte.
You know, I dare say there is some quite simple explanation.
Of course, and equally creditable to both, no doubt. Oh, well, perhaps we shall unravel the mystery tomorrow night. I shall observe both gentlemen with even more than my usual closeness.
Well, Miss Elizabeth, will this suit you? We may sit here in peace without the accusation of being unsociable.
It will suit me excellently, thank you, Mr. Wickham.
I wanted particularly to speak to you this evening because I'm sure you must have been a little puzzled at the manner of my encounter with a certain gentleman yesterday morning.
With Mr. Darcy, you mean?
Are you much acquainted with him, ma'am?
As much as I ever want to be. I think him an extremely disagreeable man, and I'm very relieved that he hasn't seen fit to come this evening.
If that is your opinion, then I shall feel myself a great deal freer to speak. And as for his not coming tonight, that doesn't surprise me, I'm afraid, since he knew that I was to be here.
Mr. Wickham, what you say suggests so much. You cannot, in fairness, fail to satisfy my curiosity.
He is, as you probably know, a very wealthy man. His estate at Pemberley is one of the finest in Derbyshire.
Possibly, but I'm afraid that does not excuse his behaviour in my eyes.
No, I'm quite sure. And yet his father, Miss Bennet, was one of the best men who ever breathed, and certainly the truest friend I ever had. That is why I can never be in the company of this present Mr. Darcy without thinking of the father. The behaviour of the son towards me has been scandalous. But I could forgive him all if it were not for the way he has flouted the wishes of that excellent man.
You know the family well, then?
I do indeed, Miss Bennet. The present Mr. Darcy and I were almost, as it were, brought up together. Our circumstances were totally different, of course. But the late Mr. Darcy was my godfather and took the keenest and kindest interest in my future. Yes, I was to have entered the church, and might by now be in the possession of a valuable living, if it had not been for the death of that dear, good man. It fell vacant soon after he died, and the son, knowing full well his father's promise, made it his special business to see that it was given elsewhere. I received nothing, and was obliged to follow whatever profession I could.
But Mr. Wickham, this is quite scandalous. Could you not have taken it to law? Was there nothing in writing?
Well, the terms of the will were so general that it was advised that it was hopeless. Besides, I had not the means. The law is an expensive business.
But what can have made Mr. Darcy behave so cruelly? Well, I never liked him, I admit, but I didn't think him as bad as this.
Personal dislike of myself, no doubt. Partly due to jealousy, I suppose.
Well, really, Mr. Wickham, this is a most shocking story. The man deserves to be publicly disgraced.
For some time, I have no doubt he will be, Miss Bennet. But it shall not be by me. And now I feel perhaps we should rejoin the others, or our absence may become conspicuous.
Lizzie, I can hardly credit what you say, truly.
Nor I, but that is what he told me. Oh, turn the lamp down a little, or Mamma will see the light under the door.
I can only suppose that each has been deceived in the other by some third person. Yes, that is the only possible explanation.
Very ingenious. Then both may be free from blame after all. But what about the third person? You must clear them too, or we shall be obliged to think ill of somebody.
Laugh at me as much as you like. I shall stick to my opinion.
You are very welcome to it.
But, Lizzie, just think what a disgraceful light this throws on Mr. Darcy, if it's true.
Exactly. That is precisely what I think.
Yet if he is as ill-natured as you say, could such a man as Mr. Bingley make a friend of him? Oh, no, Lizzie, I think not.
I could much more easily believe in Mr. Bingley's being deceived than that Mr. Wickham should have invented such a tale with names, facts, and everything quite correct as he did this evening. And anyway, if it is not so, then let Mr. Darcy deny it.
Oh, it's all very distressing. One hardly knows what to think.
I beg your pardon, Jane, dear. One knows exactly what to think.
The next social activity to fill the hearts of all at Longbourn with agreeable anticipation was the ball at Netherfield. But any hopes that might have been entertained in private of Mr. Collins refusing to accompany them on grounds of principle were soon dashed.
On the contrary, Miss Elizabeth, I am by no means of the opinion that a ball of this kind, given by a young man of good character to respectable people, can have any evil tendency. I shall hope to be honoured by the hands of all my fair cousins in the course of the evening, and I take this opportunity of soliciting yours, Miss Elizabeth, for the first two especially.
Mr. Collins.
Cousin Jane will understand my reason for not asking her, I'm sure. I shall look for you then, Miss Elizabeth, as soon as the music starts.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Collins. Jane, why in the world did I speak? This is indeed a punishment.
There you are, Miss Elizabeth. Miss Jane. Excellent. Caroline told me you had arrived. Miss Jane, may I have the honour?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Bingley, of course.
Please forgive me for taking her away, Miss Elizabeth. But I see Foster has his eye on you already. Come then, let us join in before the set is complete.
Miss Bennet, the very person I wanted to see. I'm afraid I have an apology for you. From a friend.
From me, Colonel Foster?
Can you not guess from whom? George Wickham, of course.
From Mr. Wickham? Then he has not come?
He asked me especially to tell you he's been obliged to go to London on business at the last moment. He's very sorry.
Oh, Dear, how extremely unfortunate.
But I rather imagine that his real reason is a determination not to meet a certain gentleman whom I think we both know. Don't you, Miss Bennet?
Then I think it is most unfair, Colonel Forster. Most unfair.
Your anger does you credit, ma'am.
Colonel Forster. So there you are. Now you must positively come and join us. I shall not take no for an answer.
But I was talking to your sister, my dear.
Oh, she doesn't mind, do you, Lizzie? Oh, no, come on. We want but one more for the set and then we're complete.
So thoughtful, Lizzie.
Oh, Charlotte, I saw you dancing just now with your cousin, Mr. Collins, and you didn't allow him even one little smile, poor man.
Did I not? Oh, it was quite unconscious. In any case, I'm sure Mr. Collins is far too...
Lizzie,
what is the matter?
Good evening, Miss Bennet. Miss Lucas?
Oh, Mr. Darcy, I did not see you.
Are you by any chance engaged, ma'am?
Me? No. At least,
then
I
might
mean...
I have the great pleasure?
Oh, but I thought...
I will come back for you in a moment, then. Thank you.
But Mr. Darcy... Oh, goodness, what in the world have I done?
I dare say you'll find him quite agreeable, you know, once you're together.
But Charlotte, heaven forbid! That will be the greatest disaster of all, to find a man agreeable whom one is quite determined to hate. Come, Mr. Darcy. It is your turn to speak now. I have remarked on the size of the room. You ought to do so now on the number of couples.
Do you talk by the rule, then, while you're dancing?
Well, it is better than not speaking at all, is it not? But I have always noticed a great similarity between us on matters of that sort.
Have you, ma'am?
We are each of us by nature unsocial, taciturn, and unwilling to speak unless we can be sure of saying something that will amaze the whole room. Is that not so, Mr. Darcy?
That is hardly true of you, ma'am. How much it may be of me, I'm not the one to say. Clearly you think it.
Let me try once more. When we met you and Mr. Bingley the other day, we had just had the pleasure of making a new acquaintance. Someone I think you already know.
I presume you mean Mr. Wickham.
I do, sir.
Wickham is blessed with the ability to make friends very easily. Whether he can keep them is not so certain.
He has been unlucky enough to lose your friendship, certainly, Mr. Darcy, and in a manner that he is likely to suffer from all his life.
That is how he sees it, no doubt.
I remember you once saying that when your resentment was roused against anyone, you found it well nigh impossible to change your opinion of them. I hope you are extremely careful in how you allow it to be aroused in the first place, Mr. Darcy.
Oh, I am. Very careful.
And you never allow yourself to be blinded by prejudice?
I certainly hope not. But may I ask where these questions are supposed to be leading?
Merely to a proper assessment of your character. I am trying to make it out.
With any success?
Very little. In fact, I do not get on at all. I hear such conflicting accounts of you that they puzzle me exceedingly.
I can very well believe that, knowing who at least one of your informants must be. But I could wish that you'd suspend your judgment a little, Miss Bennet, until some later date.
But if I do not take your likeness now, sir, I may never get another chance. Oh, it seems I am not to do so after all. Thank you, Mr. Darcy, for your company.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ah, Miss Liza, how fortunate to find you alone for a moment.
Have you been looking for me then, Miss Bingley?
Well, your sister has just been telling me that you were quite delighted with George Wickham the other day. Is that so?
I found him very agreeable company, certainly. Why should I not?
Let me recommend you, as a friend, not to place too much reliance on what he says. For instance, I've no doubt he told you at great length that Mr. Darcy has used him very ill, when in fact the reverse is the case, and it is George Wickham who has taken every opportunity of abusing Mr. Darcy.
But perhaps he considers that he has good cause.
His coming here at all was impudence enough in the first place, because no doubt he omitted to tell you that his father was old Mr. Darcy's steward.
If you have nothing worse to accuse him of than that, Miss Bingley, I am afraid I am not persuaded.
I beg your pardon, Miss Eliza. Excuse my interference. It was kindly meant.
Stupid, insolent girl.
Nevertheless, Elizabeth was sufficiently disturbed by Miss Bingley's communication to seek reassurance from Jane at the earliest opportunity.
I'm anxious to know what you've learned about Mr. Wickham from Mr. Bingley, Jane. Or perhaps you were too busy discussing other things.
No, I spoke about him, but I'm afraid I have nothing very satisfactory to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
From all accounts, I fear Mr. Wickham is by no means a respectable young man.
Oh? And whose opinion is this?
He has been very unwise, by the sound of it, to say no more, and has thoroughly deserved to lose Mr. Darcy's favour.
That is Mr. Bingley's account of it, I suppose. But does he know Mr. Wickham personally?
No, but he fully accepts Mr. Darcy's word on the matter.
Dear Jane, I was not questioning Mr. Bingley's sincerity, I assure you. Then the opinion is Mr. Darcy's, and Mr. Darcy's only. Thank you. My point is answered. I am quite satisfied. Goodness, Jane, don't leave me.
Why? What? Oh.
Miss Elizabeth, I have just this minute made the most astonishing discovery. Excuse me, Miss Jane, but you will understand my excitement in a moment. Miss Elizabeth, it has just been brought to my notice by a singular accident that there is in the room, at this moment, a very near kinsman of my patroness, Lady Catherine de Bourgh.
Really, Mr. Collins? I can well understand your emotion.
Who could have thought that this remote distance from Rosings, fate would have brought me into the path of her nephew? For that is what Mr. Darcy proves to be.
Mr. Darcy, Lady Catherine's nephew?
Is this really so?
It is, indeed it is, I assure you. I was entirely ignorant of the fact until a moment ago, but I'm only glad I made the discovery in time to go and pay my respects to him.
Oh, Mr. Collins.
I trust you will excuse the fact that I've not done so before, but my total ignorance of the connections plead my apology.
Mr. Collins, you are not going to introduce yourself to Mr. Darcy?
Indeed I am. And it will be in my power to assure him that her ladyship was perfectly well a fortnight ago yesterday.
Mr. Collins, I do not wish to interfere, but I really do not think it would be wise.
Oh? How so?
Well, Mr. Darcy is, shall we say, not always the easiest of men.
Really, Miss Elizabeth, you must allow me to be the judge of these matters. If you mean to imply that a person in my station may not approach a man of Mr. Darcy's rank, I would point out that the clerical office that I hold is considered by many the equal in dignity with the highest rank in the kingdom, provided, of course, that it is accompanied by a proper humility in the holder.
Oh,
Pardon me for neglecting to profit by your advice, which upon every other subject I hold in the very highest esteem. But on this occasion, I naturally feel myself more fitted by education and study to decide what is right than a young lady like yourself, if you will excuse me.
Well, really?
Oh, Lizzie, your expression just now.
Oh, well, he deserves all that he will receive, in my opinion. It is the most fortunate thing, Lady Lucas, the most fortunate circumstance in the world, because with dear Jane connecting herself with a family of such substance, it naturally increases the opportunities for my other dear girls to meet young men of good prospect.
Mamma, I do wish you wouldn't speak so. I keep telling you there is no understanding between myself and Mr. Bingley. None at all.
Pooh, my dear Jane, we all have eyes in our heads, thank you. And Lady Lucas is of the same opinion as I, my dear. But there, I'm sure dear Charlotte's time will come one day. It must eventually. I'm quite certain of it.
Ma, please.
And Mr. Bingley is such a charming man, is he not? So friendly and civil-spoken. Quite puts one at one's ease. Such a gentleman. Not like that horrid friend of his. Such condescending manners. If you ask me, there's no real breeding there, you know.
I cannot imagine why a man of Mr. Bingley's type should make such a friend of him.
Mamma, Mr. Darcy is standing just there. He can hear you.
Indeed. Then let him. Not as Mr. Darcy to me that I should be afraid of him. I'm sure I owe him no civility, thank you. None in the world.
Oh, Mr. Darcy, I've been seeking you everywhere.
Me, sir?
Mr. Darcy, if I did not betray a proper concern and respect towards yourself when we were introduced just now, pray forgive me.
Towards me, sir? I noticed nothing.
The truth is that it was not until a moment ago that I was aware of your connection with my patroness, Lady Catherine de Bourgh of Rosings.
Oh, no, sir.
Lady Catherine has done me the great honour of entrusting me with one of the livings at her disposal, Mr. Darcy, and she has even been so gracious as to summon me to her drawing room on several occasions. So it is not beyond the bounds of possibility that we might meet again and renew our acquaintance there one day.
In that case, I suppose it is not. If you'll excuse me, Mr. Collins.
Of course, naturally. I hope you didn't object to my addressing you in this way.
Not at all. Now, if you don't mind.
Thank you, Mr. Darcy. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, well, that is what I call a truly delightful evening. And though I do say so myself, I'm sure nobody danced more than you girls. There was that little Molly, what's her name, sitting in a corner half the evening almost. I felt quite sorry for her poor dear mother. Did you not notice, Jane, dear? Oh, they're all gone to sleep. Oh, well, I shall not waste my breath then.
The ball at Netherfield found a somewhat subdued atmosphere among the young ladies of Longbourn, together with a tendency to gaze at length out of the window and not to be aware when spoken to. Not so Mr. Collins, on finding Mrs. Bennet with Kitty and Elizabeth in the sitting-room after breakfast.
Come in, sir, come in. Kitty, make room for your cousin Collins.
No, I shall not sit down, thank you, Mrs. Bennet. May I hope for your interest with your fair daughter Elizabeth if I solicit for the honour of a private interview with her this morning?
Oh, with me, sir?
Oh, yes, sir. Of course, most certainly.
Do I make my meaning clear, madam?
Yes. Yes, I think so, sir. I'm sure Lizzie will be most delighted. Won't you, Lizzie?
But, Mamma...
Come, Kitty, dear. I wish to speak to you a moment. Upstairs.
Oh, Mamma, I was just going to start my embroidery.
Please, Mamma, don't go. I'm sure Mr. Collins can have nothing to say that you can't all hear.
Oh, nonsense, my love. Kitty, come along when I tell you, miss. At once.
Oh, but, Mamma, you said I could. What? Oh, I see.
But, Mamma, please.
Believe me, my dear cousin, your modesty, far from doing you a disservice, rather adds to your other perfection.
Mr. Collins, I really
You can
think...
hardly doubt the purpose of my discourse, I'm sure. My attentions have been too marked to be mistaken. Miss Elizabeth, almost as soon as I entered this house, I singled you out as the companion for my future life.
But, Mr. Collins, if
One moment, as I was about to say. Perhaps it would be as well, before my feelings ran away with me, to state my reasons for coming here as I did with the design of selecting a wife. They are many, and not least because the noble lady whom I have the honour to call my patroness has several times given it as her opinion, unasked, that I should do so. Mr. Collins, she said, only a few days before I left, between our pools of quadrille, Mr. Collins, you must marry, she said. Choose a gentlewoman, but let her be an active, useful sort of person, not brought up high and able to make a small income go a long way. That is my advice. Find such a woman, bring her to Hunsford as soon as you can, and I will visit her. That's what she said, Miss Elizabeth. Those were her very words.
I don't doubt it.
Well, now, nothing remains for me but to assure you of the violence of my affection. To fortune, I am perfectly indifferent, naturally, or I should have sought elsewhere. And I shall make no demands to your father on that score, as I'm well aware that it will be no good. And that £1,000 in the 4%, which will not be yours till after your parents' decease, is all that you're entitled to. On that head I will say nothing, and you may rest assured that I shall continue to do so even after we are married.
Mr. Collins, forgive me, but I really must speak.
Please do, Miss Elizabeth. I only wish you would.
You are much too hasty, sir. You seem to forget that I have not yet given you an answer. Let me do so at once. Please accept my thanks for the compliment you are paying me, but I am afraid I must decline.
You decline?
Yes, sir, I decline. I'm sorry, but it is as well to speak plainly.
Oh, well, I'm told it's quite usual with young ladies to refuse the first proposal from a man they really intend to accept. I am by no means discouraged, cousin.
Upon my word, sir, I am not one of those ladies who were so daring as to risk their future happiness on the chance of being asked a second time. I am perfectly serious in my refusal, I can assure you.
Oh, well, let us not press the point for the moment, shall we? I shall, of course, speak again on another occasion.
Oh, be sure that I wish you both very happy and very rich. And by refusing your hand, do all in my power to prevent your being otherwise. In making me this offer, I hope you will have satisfied your conscience in the matter of the estate. You should certainly feel yourself free to inherit Longbourn without any self-reproach. And now, if you will excuse me...
Wait. I'm far from accusing you of wishing to be cruel, cousin, because I know it to be the established custom of your sex to behave as you are doing. And perhaps, in a way, I may assume you to have said enough to encourage me, as is consistent with true female delicacy. Is that not so?
Really, Mr. Collins, you puzzle me exceedingly. If what I have said appears to you to be encouragement, then I scarcely know how to express the reverse.
My reasons for thinking so are briefly these. My situation in life and connection with the family of de Bourgh, not to mention the matter of the estate, must surely be in my favour, and you must realize that in spite of your manifold attractions, it is by no means certain that you will ever receive another offer.
Mr. Collins...
Your caution is unfortunately so small that it must in all likelihood undo the effect of your loveliness and other amiable qualifications. So I must conclude you are not serious in your rejection, and are just hoping that suspense will increase my love, as is the usual habit of elegant females.
I assure you, sir, that I have no pretensions whatever to that kind of elegance. I thank you for the honour you have done me, but the reason why I cannot accept is that my feelings in every respect forbid it. Can I speak plainer?
You are always so charming. And I'm sure that once I've consulted with your parents, the matter can be satisfactorily resolved. Good morning to you, cousin. I will not disturb your peace any longer.
But, Mr. Collins, it is not the slightest good. Oh, dear.
Depend upon it, Mr. Collins, Lizzie shall be brought to reason. She is a very headstrong, foolish girl, and does not know her own interests.
Oh, you think so, madam?
I know it, but I will speak to her, never you worry. Oh, I will speak to her, Mr. Collins.
But, madam, if she is really so headstrong and foolish as you say, I hardly think she would be quite a desirable partner for a man in my position.
Oh, but you quite misunderstand me, sir. Lizzie is only headstrong in matters such as these.
I certainly hope so, madam.
Oh, in everything else she is as good-natured a girl as ever lived, I do assure you. But I'll go at once to Mr. Bennet and tell him what you say. He will settle it with her, I am sure. Excuse me. Mr. Bennet? Mr. Bennet! Where are you? Mr. Bennet? Oh, Mr. Bennet, you must come at once. We are all in quite an uproar.
Surely, my love, that's nothing remarkable.
You must come and make Lizzie marry Mr. Collins, for she vows she will not have him. And if you don't hurry, he may change his mind.
My love, I haven't a notion of what you're talking about.
Oh, Mr. Bennet, Lizzie and Mr. Collins. She declares she will not have him, and now he begins to say he will not have her.
Then they both seem agreed. What am I to do about it?
Do, sir? Well, speak to Lizzie yourself. Tell her you insist on her marrying him.
Oh, very well. I suppose I'd better give her my opinion on the matter. Let her be called down.
You wish to speak to me, Papa?
Yes, miss, he does, and I'm not surprised either.
Come here, my child.
Papa?
I have sent for you on a matter of some importance, my dear. I understand that Mr. Collins has just made you an offer of marriage. Is this true?
It is.
And this offer you have refused?
I have.
Very well. We now come to the point. Your mother insists upon your accepting it. Is that not so, my dear?
It is, or I will have nothing more to do with her. Nothing.
So, an unhappy alternative is before you, Elizabeth, my dear. From this day, it seems, you must be a stranger to one of your parents, because your mother will never see you again if you do not marry Mr. Collins, while I will never see you again if you do.
What do you mean, sir? What is this you said just now? You would make her just this moment you said it.
My dear, I said nothing of the sort.
Mr. Bennet, how can you sit there and deny it?
I have just two small favors to ask of you, my love. One is that you will allow me to know my own feelings on the matter, and the other is that I may be permitted to go on reading my newspaper in peace.
Charlotte, I'm so glad you've come. Such excitement here.
Excitement, Lydia? Why? What has happened?
Mr. Collins has made an offer to Lizzie and she won't have him. Mother is simply furious.
Mr. Collins has spoken for Lizzie?
That's right. Just now after breakfast. Do you like my new kerchief? Everybody is in the morning room. Mr. Wickham says I ought always to wear strong colours. Mamma, here is Charlotte come to join us. I've already told her about Lizzie.
Oh, Charlotte, dear. Perhaps you can put some sense into her head, because I fear I cannot.
But I knew nothing of this, Mrs. Bennet, till this very moment.
I have done my best, but she will not listen. I tell her if she goes on refusing every offer of marriage like this, she will never get a husband at all. And then I don't know what will happen, because there will be nobody to look after any of us once her father is dead. I've told her all this not once, but 100 times. She takes no notice.
Once her mind is made up, Mrs. Bennet, you know what Lizzie is.
Charlotte, my dear, do I not? But I told her just now, I shall not speak to you again, miss, if you continue like this. And I shall not either. Because I can tell you, Charlotte, my dear, I have no pleasure in speaking at all when my nerves are upset in this way.
No, Mrs. Bennet?
People who suffer from nervous disorders as I do want only a little peace and quiet in their lives. But there, of course, I say nothing, and it is ever so. Those who do not complain are never pitied.
Oh, do I intrude, madam?
Oh, Mr. Collins.
Oh, forgive me, Mrs. Bennet. I can come back another time.
Oh, Miss Lucas, how generous of you. I shall not be more than a moment.
Lydia, dear, just take Charlotte into the garden, will you?
Must I? Oh, very well. Come then, Charlotte. Did I ever show you the valentine I had from Captain Carter?
No, I don't think you did.
Oh, Mr. Collins, what can I say? There, I'm quite speechless.
Madam, if you are speechless, then so am I. So let us be forever silent upon the whole matter.
But she shall not be allowed to behave so, Mr. Collins. She shall not.
I have been giving the matter much thought, madam, since our last words together, and I have come to the conclusion that resignation is the proper attitude for one in my position at the moment.
Oh, no,
I have
sir,
often
I
observed
feel
that
sure.
resignation is never so perfect as when the blessing denied begins to lose some of its previous value in our eyes.
But, Mr. Collins...
You will not, I hope, consider me as showing any disrespect to your family, madam, by withdrawing my pretensions to your daughter's favour. I have certainly meant well in the whole affair. Now, if you'll forgive me, madam, I'll go and join the young ladies.
Oh, Mr. Collins, if you'd allow me to call Mr. Bennet.
Forgive me, ma'am.
Oh...
My dear Miss Lucas, are you wise to stand in the direct sunlight of your very delicate complexion?
The morrow brought no abatement of Mrs. Bennet's ill humour and ill health, while Mr. Collins merely expressed himself in stiffness of manner and resentful silence. But Elizabeth's thoughts were soon directed elsewhere, when, in the middle of the morning, Jane received a letter. She watched her sister read it, change colour a little, then, making an excuse, leave the room, motioning Elizabeth to follow her.
Jane, what is it?
Caroline Bingley. The whole party are to leave Netherfield at once.
What?
In fact, they've probably done so by now.
But why?
And apparently they have no intention of coming back. Oh, but read it for yourself.
I do not pretend to regret anything I shall leave behind in Hertfordshire, but your society, my dearest friend, and hope we may continue our happy intercourse by frequent correspondence. I depend upon you for that.
Does she indeed? But she still doesn't say why.
Read on, the next paragraph.
When my brother left us yesterday, he imagined that the business which took him to London would be concluded in a few days. But we're certain that it cannot, and I am equally certain that once Charles gets to London, he will not wish to leave it again. Many of my friends are already there for the winter, and I only wish that you, sweet Jane, might be one of them, but of that I despair. So I must content myself with wishing that your Christmas in Hertfordshire may abound in gaieties, and that your beaux will be so numerous as to prevent your noticing the loss of our party.
So, it seems quite clear from this that he will not be coming back this winter.
It seems clear that she does not intend him to.
But it must be his own doing, Lizzie. After all, he is his own master.
She may allow him to think it, but we know it is not really so.
That is not all. You have not yet come to the most hurtful part.
The further reason is that the delightful Miss Darcy is to be in London, and, as you know, I hold her in the highest esteem, as of course does my brother. So much so, in fact, that I dare to hope that one day I may call her my sister. I do not know whether I ever mentioned this to you before.
There. So you see how it is.
Wretched girl. I see how she would like it to be.
My brother admires her greatly already, and he will have frequent opportunities of meeting her on the most intimate footing, as her relations all wish the connection. A sister's partiality is not misleading me, I believe, when I say that Charles is capable of engaging any woman's heart. So am I wrong, my dearest Jane, in hoping for an event which must bring happiness to so many? Your affectionate friend, etc., etc.
There. What do you say of that last part, Lizzie?
If you wish for the truth, I can scarcely trust myself to express my feelings.
Is it not clear that Caroline neither expects nor wishes me to be her sister, and that she knows of her brother's indifference to me, and so wishes kindly to put me on my guard against disappointment? Can there be any other way of reading it?
Yes, there can. Mine is totally different, and you shall have it in a few words.
What, then?
Simply this. Miss Bingley sees that her brother is in love with you, but wants him to marry Miss Darcy. So she follows him to town in the hope of keeping him there, and tries to persuade you that he doesn't care about you. There, that is my opinion.
Oh, I wish I could believe you.
My dear Jane, nobody who's seen you together could possibly doubt his feeling towards you. Least of all Caroline Bingley. She's no simpleton.
Dear Lizzie.
If she could have seen half as much affection for herself and Mr. Darcy, she would have ordered her own wedding dress long ago, I'm sure. But the plain truth is, we are not rich enough nor grand enough for her. Besides, she is anxious to get Miss Darcy for her brother, from the notion that where there has been one marriage between the families, there might as well be two. Oh, she is certainly no simpleton, believe me.
Jane! Lizzie, where are you?
Oh, one moment. Yes, Mamma?
Oh, so there you are. I've been calling you this 5 minutes, I should think.
I'm very sorry, Mamma. we didn't hear you, did we, Lizzie?
Now, please come down at once, both of you. It looks so rude. And on Mr. Collins's last evening, too.
But I did not know he had come in, Mamma. After all, we've seen practically nothing of him at all these last few days.
And whose fault is that, miss? Oh, well, if we're all turned out of house and home the moment your father dies, don't blame me. Sure, I don't know what I've done to deserve such a girl.
The company in the drawing-room that evening were more than usually prone to long and awkward silences. Mr. Bennet, pressed into joining them against his inclination, sat sunk in meditation in his armchair by the fire, while Kitty and Lydia, on the sofa, scarcely scrupled to suppress their yawns.
Well, now, Mr. Collins, how would you care to spend your last evening? I'm sure we're all prepared to entertain you in any way that we can. Are we not, girls?
Oh, yes, Mamma.
No, of course.
My dear, perhaps Mr. Collins might be prevailed upon to entertain us this time. Would you care to read to us, cousin?
Oh, no.
Lydia. I thank you, sir, for the suggestion, but I fear that I must decline.
Oh, indeed?
Lydia. I have to make a very early start tomorrow, so I think I should not exert myself this evening.
Ah, perhaps you're wise.
In fact, I think perhaps I shall wish all my fair cousins goodbye tonight, as I fear I may not have the pleasure of seeing them before I go tomorrow.
Oh, well, goodbye then, Mr. Collins.
Oh, but you shall not go off alone like that, sir. Lydia will see you off, will you not, dear?
Me, Mamma? But you know I'm always the last to wake up.
Oh, no. I would not hear of disturbing any of the young ladies. Oh, no, never.
Oh, well, then, if you wish, sir. But perhaps we may see you back again one day. If you're ever travelling in this direction, you know where you may find us. While Mr. Bennet still lives, that is.
My dear madam, this invitation is what I have been most hoping for. You may depend upon me to avail myself of it as soon as possible. Thank you.
Oh, but is there not a risk of incurring Lady Catherine's displeasure, sir, if you were to come away again so soon?
My dear sir, I'm particularly obliged to you for this friendly warning. You may depend upon it, I shall not come without first obtaining her full agreement.
You are very wise, sir, very wise indeed. If you find it in the least likely to raise any displeasure, and it might well, then rest assured that we shall take no offence.
Oh, no.
No, indeed.
Thank you, sir, but I have reason to believe it would not. Oh, no.
No, sir?
Certain circumstances that I'm not at the moment free to divulge lead me to think otherwise. Now, if you'll forgive me, I shall retire. You shall soon receive from me a very full letter of thanks for your great kindness. And as for my fair cousins, though my absence may not be long enough to render it necessary, I take the liberty of wishing them all health and happiness, not even excluding my cousin Elizabeth. Good night, Ma'am, ladies. Cousin Bennet, good night.
Next morning, the family at Longbourn had scarcely time to remark the departure of one visitor before they received another, more welcome one.
Charlotte, how very delightful. But what brings you so early?
Oh, Lizzie, how glad I am it is you. May we talk somewhere undisturbed?
No one will come in here.
Oh.
Why, what is the matter?
Lizzie, you and I have always been quite free with one another.
Mm-hmm.
That is why I must speak to you at once, though what I have to say may, I'm afraid, cause you pain.
Charlotte, you do alarm me. Please come to the point.
Well, then, Mr. Collins and I are engaged to be married. There. Now you may say what you wish.
You engaged to Mr. Collins? My dear Charlotte, it is not possible.
Why should you be so amazed, Lizzie?
Oh, but really?
Do you find it so surprising that Mr. Collins should win any woman's good opinion because he failed to win yours?
Oh, no, indeed, no, not at all. I am most happy for you, Charlotte. Truly I am.
I know you must be a little surprised at his asking me so soon after wishing to marry you, but...
Oh, well, I don't know.
But as I've often told you, Lizzie, I'm no romantic. I never was.
No, I only ask a comfortable home. And considering Mr. Collins' character and situation, I consider my chances of happiness with him are as fair as most people's when about to get married. Well, do not you?
Oh, yes, undoubtedly. Oh, Charlotte, I must tell Mamma, if you don't mind. She will be most... it is best that she should know at once, I feel.
So, Charlotte Lucas, of all people, is to be the mistress of Longbourn, while your poor sisters and I are turned out into the gutter, is that it? Yes, miss, you may well hang your head. I'm not surprised. Oh, well, I shall not ask Lady Lucas to my soiree next Saturday. Indeed, I shall not. I could not bear her looks of triumph and her patronizing manner. Oh, Charlotte Lucas, a married woman, while my poor dear Jane is treated so shabbily. Oh, really, is there no justice left in the world?
Oh, that dear Mamma had more command of herself. She cannot know what pain she gives. But I will not repine. He will soon be forgot. There. Oh, I cannot even bring myself to say his name.
Poor Jane.
I have nothing more, either to hope or fear, and nothing to reproach him with. He may live on in my memory as the most amiable man it has been my good fortune to meet, and that is all. A little time, and I shall be quite better again. I must be, for it is sheer foolishness to feel as I do. Oh, so please, Lizzie, do not encourage me by speaking of him.
The sudden departure of Mr. Bingley and his party from Netherfield to London was a continued source of wonder and distress to Mrs. Bennet, a situation not made any more acceptable by the fact of Charlotte Lucas's unexpected engagement to Mr. Collins. Her best comfort lay in the hope that Mr. Bingley might come again in the summer, a prospect she frequently put before her husband, whose attitude in the matter, as usual, did not exactly coincide with her own.
Well, Lizzie, your sister Jane is crossed in love, your mother tells me. Is that right?
If Mamma has said so, then it must be, Papa.
Oh, of course. Oh, well, I congratulate her. Next to being married, a girl likes to be crossed in love a little now and then. It's something to think about and gives her a kind of standing among her companions. And when is your turn to come, my dear?
Mine, Papa?
You will hardly bear to be long outdone by Jane, surely. Now is your time. There are officers enough in Meryton to disappoint all the young ladies in the country.
An excellent suggestion. I will do my best, Papa.
Oh, of course. You'll wish to make your own choice, I'm sure. But why not make Wickham your man? He's an amiable fellow and would fit you most creditably.
Thank you, sir. But really, a less agreeable man would suit me quite well. We cannot all expect Jane's good fortune.
True, my love, true. How wise you are.
But all these speculations were set aside, at least for the time, by the arrival of Mrs. Bennet's brother and his wife, Mr. and Mrs. Gardiner, for Christmas. Mrs. Gardiner, who was somewhat younger than her husband, was a favourite with all the family, and soon found herself the recipient of Mrs. Bennet's confidences.
Oh, no, I do not blame Jane one little bit, for she would have got Mr. Bingley if she could, I'm quite sure. But Lizzie... Oh, sister, it's dreadfully hard to think she might have been Mr. Collins's wife by this time if it had not been for her foolishness.
But perhaps she doesn't care for him.
Made her an offer he did in this very room, and she refused him. Oh, well, so Lady Lucas will have a daughter married while I have not. And the estate is just as entailed as ever.
I'm sure it must be most galling for you, sister.
Oh, the Lucases are very artful people, I'm afraid. Very artful. I'm sorry to say it, but they are all for what they can get. It makes me nervous and unwell to have such people about me all the time. Oh, but your coming like this is the greatest comfort in the world. And I am very interested in what you tell me about the return of long sleeves.
Between Elizabeth and her aunt there was a particularly warm regard, and never had the wise counsel and sympathetic understanding of the older woman been more welcome to her niece.
I am sorry for poor Jane, but these things happen so often. A young man, such as you describe, this Mr. Bingley, falls in love with a pretty girl for a few weeks, but I'm afraid when circumstances part them, he soon forgets her. Poor Jane. With her gentle nature, she may not easily get over it. I'd sooner it had happened to you, Lizzie.
Oh, thank you, Aunt. You are all kindness.
I mean, my dear, that you would have quickly laughed yourself out of it.
I wonder.
But do you think your mother might be prevailed upon to let her come back to London with us?
Oh, Aunt, how very generous. I'm sure Jane would be delighted if she would.
There would be no question of her meeting with Mr. Bingley, I'm afraid. Gracechurch Street is certainly not fashionable, and our circumstances are so different it would be extremely unlikely, unless he comes specially to see her.
Well, that will not happen while Mr. Darcy is with him, I'm sure.
Mr. Darcy? Mr. Darcy of Pemberley?
Do you know him, then?
You forget that before I was married, I lived in Derbyshire.
Of course, yes.
I don't know him personally, of course, but I know the gentleman by reputation, certainly.
Then you must be fully aware of the fact that Mr. Darcy may perhaps have heard of Gracechurch Street, but he would hardly think a month's absolution enough to cleanse anyone who had actually lived there.
So much the better. But doesn't Jane correspond with the sister? She will surely feel herself obliged to call if Jane tells her she's coming.
Don't worry, Miss Bingley will quietly drop the acquaintance. You can depend on that.
Mrs. Bennet needed no persuading to allow the visit, and the rest of Mrs. Gardiner's time at Longbourn was largely occupied in satisfying her niece's curiosity about Mr. Darcy's family and their circle, especially when she discovered that the story of Wickham, and even the young man himself, was already known to her. The eagerness with which she pressed her aunt for information soon aroused that lady's suspicions of a particular interest.
Lizzie, my dear, you are too sensible a girl to fall in love merely because you're warned against it. But seriously, I would be on your guard in that direction.
Aunt, this is indeed being serious.
Mr. Wickham is a most charming and agreeable young man, I know, and were he free to marry without considerations of fortune, I would say you couldn't want a better. But as this is not so, I do beg you not to let your fancy run away with you.
Oh, very well, Aunt. In that case, I shall not fall in love with him. And if I'm at all able to prevent it, he shall not fall in love with me.
Elizabeth, you are still not serious. I mean what I say.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I will try again. At present, I can safely say I am not in love with Mr. Wickham. But I must admit I find him by far the most agreeable man of my acquaintance.
I'm sure he is, but Elizabeth...
Forgive me, Aunt, but I was about to say that I now see the imprudence of it. Though where the affections are concerned, few young people are guided by matters of fortune, so how can I promise to be any wiser than my fellow creatures if I am tempted?
Oh, Elizabeth, please forgive what must seem to you like interference. I only speak, my dear, because of my special regard for you.
I know you do. Very well. What can I say? Simply that I will not be in such a hurry in future to consider myself his first object.
And when I am in his company, I will not always be wishing it so. There, I cannot promise more.
The end of their visit and the departure of Mr. and Mrs. Gardiner with Jane for London left Elizabeth very much alone. Even Charlotte, with her impending marriage to Mr. Collins rapidly approaching, was an infrequent visitor, and one scarcely welcomed by Mrs. Bennet when she did come. But on the day before the wedding she came to say goodbye, and Mrs. Bennet being from home, the two friends were able to talk undisturbed.
Oh, Lizzie, it seems so strange to me that I should be the one to leave
While I remain behind? Oh, there's no great strangeness about it, is there?
I had almost hoped when Mr. Wickham first came. Well, he seemed to show you such a marked preference, Lizzie. But then, of course, you always set such high standards in these matters.
Oh, Mr. Wickham is a charming man, Charlotte, by anyone's standards. Certainly by the eldest Miss King, so I hear.
Oh, dear. Then you have heard it too?
And her circumstances, as we all know, are far superior to mine. Oh, I say this without malice, I assure you. She is a sweet girl with a handsome fortune, and he is a most agreeable young man. It will be a most excellent thing, in my opinion.
Oh, Lizzie, how unfair it is.
On the contrary, I see no unfairness in it at all.
But I must go. I still have 1,000 things to do.
Very well, I shall not keep you.
Since we shall not have a chance to speak tomorrow, remember, Lizzie, I shall depend on hearing from you. Often, mind.
That you certainly shall.
And I have another favour to ask. Will you come and stay with me?
Oh, Charlotte, you cannot want a third.
Oh, yes. Please.
And if you do, your husband-to-be will not.
You must come soon, Lizzie. Please, promise me you will. Promise.
Oh, very well. Thank you, Charlotte, my dear.
Good. I shall write as soon as we're properly settled and arrange a time.
Oh, well, it is to be hoped she may be happy, that's all. But I'm sure I never saw anything like that headdress in my life, did you, Mr. Bennet? Poor thing. With her want of natural colour and animation, I thought it almost a shame to dress her up so. I say I felt almost sorry for poor Charlotte as she stood there. Did not you, Mr. Bennet? Oh, well, he never hears me now when I speak to him. I say your father never hears me now when it's I who speak.
The days following Charlotte's wedding were dull indeed for Elizabeth, enlivened only by a letter from Jane.
Forgive me for not writing sooner, dearest Lizzie, but I had hoped to be able to give you some news of an answer to my note to Caroline Bingley. But I begin to fear that by some accident it must have been mislaid, because it is now a fortnight since I wrote, and I have heard nothing. However, Aunt Gardiner is going tomorrow to that part of town, and I shall take the opportunity of calling in at Grosvenor Street. Dear Lizzie, I rejoiced greatly in your account of Charlotte's wedding.
This letter did nothing to allay Elizabeth's fears on her sister's behalf, so it was with a feeling of unhappy anticipation that she opened the next, some days later.
My dearest Lizzie, well, I am sure you will not feel like triumphing at my expense when I confess myself to have been completely deceived by Miss Bingley's regard for me.
Oh, poor, poor Jane.
When eventually I did see her, it was quite evident that she had no pleasure in the visit. She made a slight formal apology for not having answered my note, but said not a word about our meeting again, and was in every respect so altered a creature that I was perfectly resolved to continue the acquaintance no longer. I pity her because she must know she is acting wrongly, but I am sure that anxiety for her brother is the cause. I need not explain myself further. I cannot but wonder at her still having such fears, though, because if he had at all cared about me, we must have met long, long ago. He must know of my being in town, I am certain, because his sister must have told him.
This letter gave Elizabeth much pain. But with no greater events than these occasional reports from London did January and February pass away. March was to take Elizabeth herself on her visit to Charlotte and Mr. Collins at Hunsford, while the journey would permit her a brief visit on the way to her Aunt Gardner in Gracechurch Street, and thus a sight of Jane.
Lizzie, what joy it is to see you. But first, I must make sure that your luggage goes up to your room.
Oh, Jane, dear, you need not do that now.
Yes, I won't be a moment.
You will never stop her, Aunt.
But don't tell all the news till I come down again, mind.
Dearest Jane. She makes herself so useful. I cannot think how I shall do without her.
But how is she, Aunt? How has she taken it, do you think? She seems well enough.
Oh, she's too good and well-mannered a girl to display her feelings openly. But sometimes I catch her looking rather sad. But what about you, my dear?
Me, Aunt?
Well, this talk of George Wickham and Miss King.
Oh.
He paid her not the smallest attention till her grandfather left her £10,000, so I'm told. I should be sorry to think our friend mercenary.
But what is the difference between the mercenary and the prudent? Last Christmas you were afraid of his marrying me because it would have been imprudent. Now, because he is trying to get a girl with £10,000, you call him mercenary. Poor man, he is to blame either way.
But there seems a want of delicacy in turning to her the moment she inherits money, surely.
Aunt, a man in his circumstances hasn't time for such niceties. And if she doesn't object, why should we?
Her not objecting doesn't justify him. It only shows her want of good sense or feeling.
Very well, have it as you choose. He shall be mercenary and she foolish.
No, Lizzie, that is exactly what I do not choose. I should be sorry to think ill of any young man who's lived so long in Derbyshire.
Oh, if that's all, I have a very poor opinion of young men who live in Derbyshire, and their intimate friends who live in Hertfordshire are not much better. I'm sick of them all. Thank heaven I am going tomorrow to a man who has not one single agreeable quality. Stupid men, I find, are the only ones worth knowing after all.
And the view from this window is considered particularly fine. This window here, cousin.
Oh, yes, it's certainly quite extensive.
Mr. Collins, please do allow poor Lizzie at least time to remove her hat.
That meadow you see there has 15 trees in it. 15.
Has it indeed?
7 elms, 6 oaks, and 2 beeches. I counted them myself. And there beyond the trees you may see the roof of Rosings, where my patroness lives. There, do you see it?
Yes, I see it.
That is the home of Lady Catherine de Bourgh.
Is that truly so?
My dear, poor Lizzie must be longing for her tea.
And now, Miss Elizabeth, I have to break the news to you that Lady Catherine has actually sent down word by one of her servants that we are to take you up and present you to her after dinner tonight. There. What do you say to that?
Tonight? Oh, very well, cousin, if you wish.
I'm sure you must be as surprised at the honour as I was myself. I confess I expected nothing more than a few words of recognition after the service next Sunday, or at the most a cup of coffee later in the week.
It is kind of her, certainly.
But do not make yourself uneasy about what you shall wear, cousin.
I was not.
Lady Catherine is far from expecting the same elegance in others as she maintains in herself. I would merely advise you to put on whichever of your garments you think superior to the rest. Lady Catherine will not think the worse of you for being simply dressed. She likes to have the distinction of rank preserved.
Heedful of his obvious concern, Elizabeth spent not less than her usual care on her toilette that evening, but was surprised to receive an interruption before she had finished.
Oh, Charlotte, is that you? Oh, just one moment, if you don't mind.
I don't know if you're aware of the time, cousin.
Oh, Mr. Collins, no, you may not come in, sir, please.
I must ask you to be as quick as you can. Lady Catherine's extremely punctilious about time. She doesn't care for being kept waiting.
Oh, no, very well, thank you, Mr. Collins.
The carriage should be at the door in exactly 7 minutes. I hope you're aware of that.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Collins, thank you. I will be ready.
So that is Miss Bennet, is it?
Yes, Lady Catherine.
She seems quite a genteel, pretty sort of girl, Mr. Collins.
Thank you, my lady. You're most kind.
Yes, you may bring her over to speak to me.
You're very gracious, your ladyship. She'll be most honoured.
And does your father keep a carriage, Miss Bennet?
He does, ma'am.
Oh, yes. And what was your mother's maiden name?
She was a Miss Gardiner.
Gardiner? No. Your father's estate is entailed on Mr. Collins, I'm told.
Yes, ma'am.
I see no reason for entailing estates from the female line. It was not done in Sir Lewis de Bourgh's family. Do you play and sing, Miss Bennet?
A little.
And sometime, perhaps, we shall be happy to hear you. Our instrument is considered one of the finest in the country. Do you draw?
No, not at all.
Really? And your sisters?
Not one of them, ma'am.
Indeed. And are neither of your younger sisters out yet, Miss Bennet?
Yes, ma'am, both.
Both? Before their elder sister is even married? That is hardly the usual practice, I think.
Possibly not, but really it is a little hard that younger sisters should be kept back merely because the eldest may not have the means or the inclination to marry. I hardly think it would be likely to promote sisterly affection, ma'am, or even delicacy of mind.
Upon my word, Miss Bennet, you give your opinions very freely for so young a person. What is your age, pray?
Having just admitted to 2 younger sisters already out, your ladyship can hardly expect me to give a direct answer.
So, you are very cool in your manner, I must say, Miss Bennet. Mr. Collins? Mr. Collins!
I beg your pardon, Lady Catherine. So sorry, your ladyship.
I do not wish to monopolize Miss Bennet's company all the evening. Please find a chair for her in your circle.
Certainly, Lady Catherine, of course.
You may bring her here again sometime while she is with you.
Thank you, my lady. You are most gracious,
But
I'm
not
sure.
next week. I have my nephews, Darcy and Fitzwilliam, coming.
My lady, I'm delighted to have this opportunity of informing you that I recently had the great honour of meeting your nephew, Mr. Darcy.
You met a nephew of mine, Mr. Collins? Where, pray?
In Hertfordshire, ma'am, while I was staying with my cousins.
So, then am I to believe that you also have met my nephew, Miss Bennet?
Oh, once or twice only, ma'am, not frequently.
Mr. Darcy? Of Pemberley in Derbyshire?
Yes, that is he, your ladyship. He was staying in Hertfordshire with his friend, Mr. Bingley. Was he not, cousin?
Yes, I understand. My nephew has a friend by that name, certainly. Strange. Very strange. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Collins. I see you and Miss Bennet are required at the card table. You can go.
Thank you, Lady Catherine. Thank you indeed. Most kind, I'm sure.
The arrival of Mr. Darcy the following week appeared to throw Mr. Collins into a state of pleasurable agitation. On the day that the visitors were due at Rosings, he found it necessary to pay many parish calls in the region of the lane leading up to the lodge gates, and was finally rewarded for his pains, a fact which he lost no time in reporting to his wife and Elizabeth.
He has come. He has positively arrived, cousin. Mr. Darcy is here, and another gentleman. The carriage passed me in the lane not a moment ago. He saw me, I think. I cannot swear that he actually answered my bow, but I certainly gave the impression that he saw me.
This intelligence was not so remarkable to Elizabeth as it appeared to be to Mr. Collins. She was all the more surprised then, as she was sitting writing letters in the morning room the next day, when Charlotte hurried in.
Lizzie, Mr. Darcy.
What? Here?
And another gentleman in the hall at this moment.
Oh, goodness.
'Tis indeed, oh goodness. We have you to thank for this, Lizzie.
Me?
It's you. He would never have come here for any other reason. Mr. Darcy. Well, this is a charming surprise.
I hope we don't come at an inconvenient time, madam.
Oh, no, indeed not. Your aunt told us you were expected at Rosings.
Miss Elizabeth?
How do you do, sir?
May I present my cousin, Colonel Fitzwilliam?
How do you do?
How do you do, ma'am? We won't disturb you many moments, Mrs. Collins. The object of our visit was to convey my aunt's wishes that you might all join us at Rosings after church on Sunday.
Oh, well, that is extremely kind, Mr. Darcy.
But can Lady Catherine really want us, Mr. Darcy? She gave us to understand that she would be extremely busy this week.
Oh, you need not worry on that score, Miss Bennet. Darcy has great influence with his aunt.
Oh, well, in that case...
Then am I to say we may hope to see you, Mrs. Collins? Is that right?
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
If you have just come from London, Mr. Darcy, perhaps you have met my sister, Jane. She has been staying there this month.
No, I cannot recall having done so. Well, Fitzwilliam, we mustn't intrude on these ladies any longer. Till Sunday, then.
The front door had scarcely closed upon the visitors when Mr. Collins appeared, much agitated in manner.
My dear, did I see Mr. Darcy leaving the house just now?
You did?
Then why was I not told? I was there in my study and could have come instantly. He must have thought it so impolite of me not to welcome him in person after he's paid us the great honour of a visit in this way. Oh, well, I shall have to make it my business to give him a full explanation and apology at the first possible opportunity.
Miss Bennet, may I come and sit by you?
Most certainly you may, Colonel Fitzwilliam.
Thank you. Well, Miss Bennet, when are we to have the pleasure of hearing you play?
Me, sir? Who has given you the impression that to hear me play would be a pleasure?
Darcy has told me that he heard you on several occasions in Hertfordshire. He gave a most favourable account of your skill.
Oh, Mr. Darcy. But then he is always so notoriously indulgent, is he not?
Is he? I should hardly have said so.
Oh, there you are, Fitzwilliam. I could not see you for the moment.
Miss Bennet and I were just discussing music, ma'am.
Music? Then pray speak up. Let me hear what you have to say. It is, of all subjects, my delight.
Yes, ma'am.
I suppose there are few people in England who have more enjoyment of music or better natural taste than myself.
No, ma'am.
I am quite sure that if I had learned, I should have been a great proficient.
Of course, ma'am.
And now, Miss Bennet, you can play for us yourself.
Aye, ma'am?
Yes, miss. I understood from your previous conversation that you do play.
Oh, only very little, ma'am, and seldom in company.
Well, do so now, please. You will find music there to suit all degrees of proficiency. Darcy will show you.
Thank you, ma'am.
There is a large selection here, Miss Bennet. I leave the choice to you. When you have decided, perhaps I may be allowed to turn the pages for you.
I think you mean to frighten me, Mr. Darcy, by standing just behind me like that.
Not at all, ma'am, I assure you.
But I will not be intimidated, sir, even though your sister does play so well. There is a stubbornness about me that forbids it.
I shall not say that you're mistaken in your opinion of me, because I know from the past that you find great enjoyment in saying what you don't mean.
You know that? Really, Colonel Fitzwilliam, I am most unlucky in meeting somebody who can expose my true character like this, just when I was hoping to pass myself off among you all with some credit.
I'm sure you do, ma'am.
Miss Bennet always delights in joking at my expense, as you see.
But it really isn't very wise of you, Mr. Darcy, because I may retaliate. And such things might come out as to your behaviour in Hertfordshire as would shock your friends to hear.
I'm not afraid of you, Miss Bennet.
Please, let us hear about him, Miss Bennet. I should greatly like to know how he behaves among strangers.
Well, prepare for something quite dreadful. The first time we met was at a ball, and what do you think he did?
I dare not imagine.
He danced but 4 dances.
No.
Though there were many young ladies, including myself, sitting alone and unsought.
Now, that is not entirely true.
Mr. Darcy, you cannot deny it.
But I hadn't the honour of knowing you then, ma'am.
And has nobody ever been introduced in a ballroom? Really, Mr. Darcy, I find that a very lame excuse.
But I am ill qualified to recommend myself to strangers.
Miss Bennet, I am waiting.
One moment, ma'am. Colonel Fitzwilliam, should we ask him why a man of his sense and education should find himself so?
I can answer that for you. It's because he won't give himself the trouble.
Exactly.
No, I certainly haven't the talent for conversing easily with people I don't know. Nor, I'm afraid, of appearing interested in their conversation when I am not.
Mr. Darcy, my fingers do not move over this instrument with the dexterity of some others, as I am about to demonstrate. But then I have always told myself it is my own fault, because I don't practice enough. I refuse to believe that my fingers are not even capable of playing well.
You're quite right, Miss Bennet. The plain truth is that we neither of us perform at our best to strangers.
Miss Bennet!
Oh, I am sorry, Lady Catherine. I was just on the point of beginning. Oh, no, sir. You are about to get your revenge. Oh, goodness, this stool.
the music still.
After her second visit to Rosings, when Elizabeth was alone in the sitting-room writing to Jane, she was extremely surprised to hear the front doorbell ring, and a moment later Mr. Darcy, and Mr. Darcy only, walked in. His manner was strangely uneasy, and when, a few moments later, Charlotte joined them, he sat a short while, conversing only fitfully, then, getting up again, made his excuses, and left.
Well, well. What in the world can be the meaning of that, I wonder?
I'm sure I cannot answer. He's certainly the strangest of men.
You know, Eliza, I do believe he must be in love with you.
Mr. Darcy? Oh, my dear, good Charlotte.
Colonel Fitzwilliam. What brings you out like this?
Oh, I've been making a tour of the park, and I was about to end it with a call at the vicarage. Are you going much further?
Oh, no, I was about to turn back myself.
Then may we walk back together?
Of course.
Thank you. I was in the act of nerving myself for the melancholy task of saying goodbye to you all.
So you're leaving us?
Yes, on Saturday, I'm afraid. Unless Darcy puts it off yet again, I'm at his disposal. He arranges these things as it suits him.
I see. And if he can't please himself in the matter, at least he has the pleasure and the power of choice. I don't know anybody who seems more to enjoy the power of doing what he likes than Mr. Darcy.
He likes to have his own way, I suppose. But then so do the rest of us. Only he has better means of getting it, because he's rich. A younger son, you know, becomes used to self-denial and dependence.
I should have thought the younger son of an earl could know very little of either, Colonel Fitzwilliam. Come now, when have you ever really been prevented from doing what you wish by lack of money? Now, be honest.
I see you're in one of your sharp moods, Miss Bennet. You're right, to some extent, I suppose. But there is one point you've overlooked. Younger sons may not marry where they like, alas.
Unless they happen to like women of fortune, which by a strange chance it seems they often do.
Not all, Miss Bennet.
No? Then I must take your word for it, sir.
But I suppose that in general our habit of living does make us a little dependent. There aren't many in my situation who can afford to marry without at least some attention to money.
Then that is a misfortune I am fear you will have to bear, Colonel Fitzwilliam.
Perhaps. But it is not one that need deter Darcy.
But then, Mr. Darcy, I am sure, is not the marrying kind.
Oh? What makes you say that?
Perhaps he has no need of feminine companionship. After all, he has a devoted sister, who I am sure is a very charming girl.
You haven't met her?
No, but I've heard her very highly spoken of by Caroline Bingley and her brother.
Ah, Bingley. There's a pleasant, gentlemanlike fellow for you.
I agree with you.
But not always over-prudent, I'm afraid.
In what way do you mean?
Darcy's uncommonly fond of him.
But in what way is he imprudent, Colonel Fitzwilliam?
Well, from something Darcy told me on the journey, I think Bingley has good reason to feel indebted to him.
Oh, really?
By all accounts, he recently saved him from some less than wise attachment or other. He didn't give me the full circumstances or mention the lady's name, of course.
And did he give you the reason for this interference?
I understand there were some very strong objections. To the family, at least. He didn't say exactly of what kind, but one can imagine.
Yes, indeed one can.
You look very thoughtful, Miss Bennet. What's the matter?
Oh, I was merely thinking of what you just told me, Colonel Fitzwilliam. Why should Mr. Darcy feel himself competent to judge such matters, I wonder?
You think he took too much upon himself? Is that it?
I certainly don't see on what authority he should decide the happiness of poor Mr. Bingley, or for that matter of the lady in question.
You seem to feel strongly on the subject, Miss Bennet.
Oh, I was simply speaking in general terms, of course. But since we know nothing of the actual circumstances, I suppose it is not fair to condemn him. Oh, well, here we are, Colonel Fitzwilliam. I'm sure Charlotte will be very pleased to see you, but if you will forgive me, I will go up to my room.
Later that day, a message was received stating that the presence of the party from the vicarage would be expected at Rosings that evening after dinner to say their farewells to the visitors.
I think perhaps we should really be starting, my love. In this weather, we should allow ourselves a little time for removing our outer garments when we get there. I hope Miss Elizabeth's not going to be so inconsiderate as to make us late.
Elizabeth is not coming tonight.
Not coming? Not going to Rosings? But how is that? How can that be?
She feels unwell.
Unwell? She intends to reject the generosity in favour of a personal invitation from Lady Catherine herself, merely because she happens to feel unwell. And what in the world are we supposed to say on her behalf to Lady Catherine, if you please?
Merely what I have just told you. She begs to be excused because she has a headache.
A headache?
When they were gone, Elizabeth sat alone, and as though to anger herself as much as possible against Mr. Darcy, set herself to reread all the letters that Jane had written since her departure for London. While she was still so engaged, she was surprised by the sound of the doorbell, and her spirits were a little flustered by the thought that it might be Colonel Fitzwilliam, who'd once before called at this hour in the evening and might have done so again to inquire particularly after her. But her discomposure was considerable when at length the door opened.
Miss Bennet, forgive me calling on you in this way, but I had to know. Are you at all recovered?
I am tolerably well, thank you, Mr. Darcy.
I'm so glad to hear it. Very glad.
You should not have troubled yourself on my account, Mr. Darcy. It was not at all necessary.
I could not help it. I could not stay.
Your aunt will surely think it very strange behaviour on your part.
I cannot help it if she does. I've struggled in vain. I cannot remain silent any longer. Miss Bennet, you must allow me to tell you how greatly I admire and love you.
Mr. Darcy.
You seem surprised that I should make such a declaration?
I am not just surprised. I am speechless.
Oh, I am fully aware of the fact that my manner may have seemed cold and indifferent on our first meeting, but you must admit that the circumstances at the time made that to some extent excusable. However, since meeting you once again, here, in different circumstances, I've come to realize my mistake, at least as far as your own nature and character is concerned. In fact, each subsequent meeting has only served to increase my very sincere regard and admiration for you. May I hope that this feeling is returned and that I may be rewarded by your acceptance of my hand.
Mr. Darcy, I simply do not know what to say.
If you wish for a moment to compose yourself...
No, it is not that. Mr. Darcy, I know it is customary on these occasions to express gratitude for the honour bestowed and so on, and if I felt any, I would thank you. But I do not. There, that is the plain truth of it.
You do not?
No, I do not.
I see. You are certainly very explicit.
I am sorry to cause you or anybody else pain, Mr. Darcy, but it is better that it should be sharp and therefore of a short duration.
You are most considerate, madam.
And besides, the circumstances which you tell me have prevented your regard for me up to this moment should make it easy for you to accept my refusal now.
And is this all the reply which I am to have the honour of expecting?
Yes, sir, it is.
Might I inquire why, with so little attempt at ordinary civility, I should be rejected in this way? But it's of small importance.
And might I inquire why, with such obvious intentions of insulting me, you choose to tell me that you liked me against your will?
I said no such
Yes,
thing.
sir, you did.
against your will, your reason, and your character.
Oh, really?
Well, if those were not your exact words, that was your meaning. So, have I not good excuse for being uncivil, if indeed I was?
You deliberately choose to misunderstand me.
Wait. I have other reasons for feeling as I do. You know I have. But even if I had felt differently about you myself, do you think anything could tempt me to accept the man who admits to being the cause of ruining my dearest, most beloved sister's happiness? Possibly for the rest of her life? Well, sir, can you deny it?
I have no intentions of denying that I did everything in my power to separate my friend from your sister, or that I believed myself justified.
Thank you, sir. Thank you at least for your honesty.
So, that is why you are behaving in this manner. I might have guessed.
Yes, sir, you might. And it would have saved a great deal of trouble if you had.
In that case,
One
madam...
moment. It is not only because of my poor sister that I feel as I do. Please do not comfort yourself with that thought, sir.
It's little comfort, I can assure you.
My opinion of you was formed long before that. Your character was unfolded to me all too clearly by Mr. Wickham.
Wickham?
Yes, sir, Mr. Wickham. I see you do not care to be reminded of that name.
You seem to take an eager interest in that gentleman's concerns, I notice.
Yes, sir. Perhaps I do. Knowing his particular misfortunes, it would be hard not to.
His misfortunes? His misfortunes have certainly been great indeed.
They have, and of your creation.
You really believe that?
You resented his good relations with your father. You prevented his advancement and condemned him to a life far beneath his deserts. In fact, you stood in his way at every point. And yet you can treat the mention of his misfortunes with apparent contempt and ridicule.
So, you really think me capable of all that, do you?
Well, sir, deny it if you can. Go on and deny it.
Thank you for explaining yourself so fully. My faults in your eyes must be very heavy indeed.
Deny it, then. Deny it.
I hardly think I need, madam. But I suspect that even this might have been overlooked if your pride had not been hurt by my perfectly honest confession of the scruples I felt when first meeting you.
Mr. Darcy, if you do not wish me to lose my temper finally...
Wait, madam. It is now I who must beg you to allow me to speak. Thank you. I was about to say that all these accusations might never have been made if I had flattered you by concealing my original scruples and pretending to an unqualified admiration from the very first. But deceit of that sort is not in my nature, nor am I in the least ashamed of the feelings I had. I consider they were quite natural.
Do you? Do you indeed?
But could you expect me to rejoice in our different circumstances? Come now, Miss Bennet, be honest.
Mr. Darcy, you are quite mistaken if you think the manner of your proposal just now affected me in any way. Except in sparing me the concern I might have felt in refusing you had you behaved in a more gentlemanlike manner.
Madam.
Yes, Mr. Darcy, you may well be surprised. From the very first moment of our meeting, your manners impressed me by their arrogance, conceit, and selfish lack of concern for the feelings of others.
Thank you, madam. You have said quite enough.
And by the time I had known you a month, I was convinced that you were the last man in the whole world I could ever be prevailed upon to marry. There, sir. Now you know my exact feelings on the subject.
I shall not, of course, inflict my company upon you any longer.
Please do not, sir.
Goodbye. And forgive me for having wasted so much of your time.
Odious creature! Pompous, horrible man! Oh!
Miss Elizabeth, I'm glad you've come down at last. I have the pleasure of handing you this letter.
For me, Mr. Collins? I was not expecting one.
Were you not, cousin? Well, the gentleman in question paid us the honour of delivering it by hand. Did he not, my love? And he must have taken the trouble to walk all the way from Rosings right up to our own humble door to do so.
Did you say from Rosings, Mr. Collins?
I did. And I need hardly disclose to you the identity of the bearer, I think. There. Is that not an elegant hand? Is that not the hand of a cultured man? You can see it at a glance.
Thank you, Mr. Collins.
Oh, and Lady Catherine was gracious enough to remark on your absence last night, cousin.
Mr. Collins, Elizabeth wishes to read her letter.
I was fortunately able to explain the exact nature of your indisposition to her ladyship.
Mr. Collins,
and she was kind enough to express the opinion that the malady was brought on by an excess of outdoor walking, which her ladyship doesn't consider a suitable activity for females of delicate birth and constitution.
Mr. Collins.
What is the matter, my love?
Can you not see that Elizabeth wishes to be private?
I'm sure Cousin Elizabeth is quite aware of the fact that she's perfectly free to read her letter in my presence. I'm not one to stand on ceremony in a matter of this sort. I should not object. You may read it, of course, cousin. You have my full authority to do so.
It is all right, Charlotte. I will read it later in my room.
Feel alarmed, madam, on receiving this letter. It does not contain a renewal of that offer which was last night so disgusting to you. That episode, for the happiness of both, cannot be too soon forgotten. However, there are some points on which justice demands that I should defend myself. 2 particular offences you last night laid to my charge. The first was that I had detached Mr. Bingley from your sister, and the other that I had, in defiance of honour and humanity, ruined the prospects of Mr. Wickham. Of the first, I need only say that I have already, to some extent, pleaded guilty. I would only add that though I soon came to realize that Bingley's heart was strongly engaged by your sister, her sanguine temperament and serene countenance led me, wrongly I now think, to suppose her own sentiments were not so deeply stirred. If by my action in persuading Bingley to leave Hertfordshire I have caused her pain, and I now believe I have, then I owe her my apologies, though I cannot blame myself for acting in what appeared to me at the time good faith. No, there is only one part of the affair that I look back on with some distress, and that is the fact that I concealed from my friend the knowledge that your sister was in London. To that I must plead guilty. I knew it, and so did Miss Bingley. Her brother is ignorant of it to this day.
Then perhaps he... Oh, Jane, dearest, dearest Jane.
But the other, weightier accusation concerning Mr. Wickham I can only refute by exposing to you the full truth, however unpalatable such a course may be to myself. On my father's death, he applied to me for the living which he said had been promised him. But I, being of an age with him, and knowing his true character and the dissipations he habitually indulged in, felt that to recommend him for a life in the church would be nothing short of mockery. My judgment was borne out. When, largely, I suspect, to revenge himself upon me, he insinuated himself into the company of my sister, Georgiana, then a girl of 15, and actually prevailed upon her to run away with him.
Oh, no.
Fortunately, through her own innocent disclosures, I was just in time to prevent it. If I had not been, I leave you to imagine for yourself the appalling consequences to this poor child. For a child she still was, I can assure you.
Oh, poor girl. Poor, poor creature.
So, madam, I hope you will now acquit me of injustice to Mr. Wickham. I don't know in what manner of falsehood he has tried to impose upon you, but that he has succeeded in doing so is abundantly clear. Only my desire that you should know the full truth obliges me to write to you at all at such a moment. I will only add, goodbye, madam, and may God bless you.
With what a variety of feelings Elizabeth read and reread this letter, it may easily be imagined.
I, who have always prided myself on my good judgment, who have often laughed at my sister for her simple candour and the ease with which she can be imposed upon. If I had been blinded by love, there might be some excuse for it. But vanity, not love, has been my undoing. Oh, the humiliation of it. Until this moment, I never even knew myself.
The 2 gentlemen left Rosings later the same morning, and in doing so did not escape a parting salutation from Mr. Collins.
I chanced to be in the lane beyond the coach-house and was obliged to step quickly aside as they drove by. It was altogether most fortunate, as it would have been very ill-mannered not to have shown my gratitude and respect for the civility Mr. Darcy has shown us in calling here so often, would it not, my love?
Yes,
He must have been aware of me, I feel sure, as the coachman was obliged to swerve aside and actually called out something in passing, which unfortunately I didn't catch. But I afterwards called in upon Lady Catherine, as I knew she'd be feeling the loss of her visitors, as I indeed do myself. And the upshot is, now that she's alone once more, she has been kind enough to require our presence at Rosings this evening. Though not until after dinner, of course. Is that not gratifying, my love?
Yes.
I feel greatly honoured that she should turn to us for comfort at such a moment. I consider it a mark of true breeding that she should ignore the ordinary social conventions by her command.
But, Mr. Collins, this is Elizabeth's last evening with us, don't forget.
Oh, please don't concern yourself on my account, Charlotte. I shall be quite happy here. I have much to do before the journey.
But Lady Catherine was most particular in hoping that Miss Elizabeth would be well enough to join us this time, which in the circumstances I thought most magnanimous of her. So I hastened on your behalf, cousin, to thank her heartily and assure her that you were quite recovered.
I feel it exceedingly, Mrs. Collins. Exceedingly, I feel it. I believe nobody feels the loss of agreeable company as much as I do.
Yes.
I'm quite sure of it, your ladyship.
But I am particularly fond of those two young men, and of course know them to be so of me.
Oh, undoubtedly so, undoubtedly.
The dear Colonel rallied his spirits a little as he was going, but poor Darcy, well, I have never seen him so dejected.
Is that so? Poor fellow.
I'm not surprised, of course, because all visitors feel the same upon leaving Rosings. Miss Bennet, you seem out of spirits yourself this evening, I notice.
I'm sorry, Lady Catherine.
You should write to your mother and explain that you must stay a little longer. Mrs. Collins would be quite glad of your company, I dare say.
Oh, I've tried my hardest to persuade her, Lady Catherine.
I am much obliged for your kind invitation, your ladyship, but I am afraid I am wanted at home.
But you have not been here above 3 weeks. You cannot get to know Rosings properly in 3 weeks. Darcy always maintains that it cannot possibly be done in under a month at least.
Nevertheless, I have to go, I'm afraid.
And besides, if you had waited a little longer, I might have been able to take you as far as London myself. Dawson doesn't object to a passenger on the barouche box if they do not speak or distract his attention.
Thank you, your ladyship.
I'm sure Miss Elizabeth is sensible of the great honour of such an invitation, your ladyship. Are you not, cousin?
I had just said so, cousin.
Then you should send a servant to accompany her, Mrs. Collins.
Yes, Lady Catherine, only I'm afraid
In my opinion, young women should never travel by public transport unattended. It is most improper.
No, Lady Catherine.
You are most kind, Lady Catherine, but my uncle is sending his man from London. He will look after me, thank you.
Oh, so you have an uncle who keeps a manservant, have you? Mm-hmm. That was not made sufficiently clear to me, I am afraid.
I'm extremely sorry for the omission.
You must invite Miss Bennet down another time, Mrs. Collins.
Of course, Lady Catherine. She's always more than
Only
welcome.
I shall wish to be consulted in good time on another occasion, mind. It was somewhat unfortunate that her visit coincided with my nephew Darcy's. He is extremely fond of Rosings, naturally, and always most particular that his time here shall not be wasted in tiresome social activities. It's all right, thank you, Richards. There's no need to make up the fire. We shall not be here much longer.
Ah, Miss Elizabeth, down already. I trust you slept well.
Excellently, thank you, Mr. Collins.
Miss Elizabeth, while we are thus on our own, as it were, may I take this opportunity of saying that I hope you found our simple way of life at Hunsford not too unpleasant, eh?
Indeed, I found it very agreeable, thank you, Mr. Collins.
And it gives me no little pleasure to feel that Mrs. Collins and I have been the means of introducing you to a type of society that it might not have been your good fortune to meet otherwise, I think.
You have been most kind, sir.
And now you may carry a favourable account of us to Hertford, may you not, cousin? At least I flatter myself so.
Of course I shall.
Lady Catherine's marked civility to myself and my dear wife you must have observed for yourself. Yes, Miss Elizabeth? It only remains for me to wish you from the heart an equal felicity in marriage one day.
Thank you, sir.
And if I may say so, I see no particular reason why it might not be so at some time in the future. No reason at all.
You flatter me, sir.
Not just yet, of course. But still time enough, no doubt. It isn't every man who puts a high value on youth and innocence. Fortunately.
Her thanks to Charlotte were sincere enough and as genuinely received. And when she was safely in the carriage, she leant out of the window for the final parting, while many thoughts and memories of these last eventful days passed through her mind.
cousin. You visited Rosings 3 times. How much you will have to tell at home. Hey?
Yes, shall I not? Goodbye. Goodbye. And how much I shall have to conceal.
It was with no great reluctance that Elizabeth left the vicarage of Hunsford, with its proximity to Rosings and all that house now stood for in her mind. The journey was to be broken at Gracechurch Street, from whence she was to enjoy the company of her sister Jane, whose visit to their Aunt Gardiner had come to an end at the same time as her own.
There. I do not know how I shall part with her, Lizzie, and that is the honest truth.
Oh, nonsense, Aunt. It is I who am the one to suffer.
But I have another plan. This time it shall be your turn, Lizzie.
Mine, Aunt?
You see, I cannot exist without one of my nieces, it seems. But Mr. Gardiner and I have planned an excursion for later in the spring. It was to have been to the lakes, but now he cannot spare the time to go so far, and we've decided instead to revisit my old childhood district of Derbyshire. And we both most particularly wish that you could come with us, Lizzie, dear.
Oh, Lizzie.
To Derbyshire?
I can promise you delightful scenery, Lizzie, as good as any in the country. And I think we both have some slight interest in that neighbourhood, have we not?
Oh, well, you have, Aunt, most certainly, but...
Come, my dear. You have no need to be so on your guard with me. Jane, dear, speak to her as an elder sister. Tell her she must come.
Yes, Lizzie, you must go. You really must. Never mind, Aunt. I will have a word with Mamma. There will be no difficulty, I am sure.
There was little enough time on the remainder of the journey for the two sisters to exchange those confidences that, on Elizabeth's side at least, were so greatly in her mind, because for the last 20 miles they were to be joined by Lydia and Kitty, who had come in Mr. Bennet's carriage to meet them. Indeed, as they approached their rendezvous, the two girls could be seen leaning out of the dining-room window, and they had scarcely stepped out of the carriage before they were seized upon.
Is this not a nice place? Oh, is this not fun? Kitty and I have been here upwards of an hour, talking to the stable boy. Shh, Kitty, don't tell. We meant to treat you both to a meal, but we've spent all our money, haven't we, Kit?
Not so loud. Everyone is staring.
I bought this bonnet from a shop across the road. Look, this bonnet, see?
Yes, I see, but speak more quietly.
Is it not a hideous colour? Oh, I shall pull it all to pieces when I get home and remake it. But is it not horrible? Oh, Lizzie, do you not agree with me? Did you ever see such a thing? Shh.
Well, there were several much worse. In any case, it won't matter what one wears this summer now that the militia are going.
Yes. Have you heard the dreadful news?
Kitty and I cried ourselves quite sick, didn't we, Kit?
They are to go at the end of this week. Oh, it's quite awful.
But Wickham is coming tomorrow night, specially to say goodbye.
Oh, will that not be fun?
Lydia, the waiter.
What about him?
He can hear every word you say.
Let him. Oh, Oh, he is an ugly fellow. I never saw such a great long chin in my life.
Dear.
Oh, he's gone. But my news is that Wickham is not to marry Mary King after all. She's gone away, so he's safe at last.
So is she, I hope.
I can't think what he ever saw in her. Such a poor little freckled thing.
Their meal over and paid for by the two elder sisters, they were soon settled into the carriage for the last stretch of the journey, Jane and Elizabeth sitting silently with their thoughts. But not so Lydia.
Well, now, how nicely we're all crammed in, are we not? I'm glad I bought that bonnet, if only for the fun of having another box.
Lydia, your elbow.
Well, now, let's keep ourselves amused, shall we? Come on, tell us what you've been doing. Have you met any pleasing men? Have you had any flirting? We have, haven't we, Kit? I was in great hopes that at least one of you would have found yourselves a husband before you got back.
Lydia, mind.
Well, sit still, Kitty, can't you? Aunt Phillips says Lizzie would have done better to have had Mr. Collins than nobody.
Hush, Lydia.
But I don't see it could be much fun to marry a clergyman. Oh, Lord, how I should love to be married before any of you. Then I could chaperone you all at the assembly rooms. Oh, shouldn't I just laugh?
Their reception at home was extremely warm, especially on the part of Mrs. Bennet.
Dear Elizabeth, what a joy it is to see you all safely here.
Oh, but wait till you see Lydia's bonnet. You've never seen such a hideous colour in your life. I nearly bought some ribbon to match it, but I hadn't the money.
Oh, does not Jane look well, Mr. Bennet? Have you ever seen her
Lizzie, my
looking
dear, I'm
better?
so glad to have you back.
Oh, thank you, Papa, and I'm glad to be home.
I've never seen you looking so handsome, Mr. Bennet. Mr. Bennet, I say, does not Jane look well, eh?
Both Jane and Elizabeth were glad to find an opportunity of meeting together in seclusion upstairs, where Elizabeth's impatience to acquaint her sister with all that had happened between herself and Mr. Darcy could no longer be overcome.
You don't blame me, I hope, for refusing him.
Blame you? Oh, no. But that Wickham should turn out to be so very bad. Oh, Lizzie, no. No, that I really cannot believe.
Poor Jane, I am afraid you cannot make them both good. Take your choice, but it will have to be only one. There just isn't enough merit between them to make two good men. And as far as I am concerned, it has been shifting about from one to the other a good deal just lately. At the moment, I am inclined to give the benefit to Mr. Darcy, but have it as you choose.
Poor Wickham. There is such a pleasing openness about his whole manner. No, I simply cannot believe him to be as wicked as Mr. Darcy makes out.
There certainly was some sort of mismanagement in the education of those two young men. One has all the goodness, the other all the appearance of it.
I never thought Mr. Darcy so lacking in the appearance of it as you did, Lizzie.
I thought myself so clever in taking a dislike to him. It is such a spur to one's self-esteem, such an opening for wit to have a dislike of that kind. But there is one point on which I very much want your advice.
Yes?
When Wickham comes to supper tomorrow, do I or do I not make plain his character to all beforehand?
Oh, dear. Oh, that is very hard, is it not?
Very.
But, Lizzie, if he is about to leave the district... Oh, surely there is no need to expose him so cruelly. What do you think?
I agree entirely. That is just the way I see it. Besides, Mr. Darcy gave me no permission to repeat what he said. Much was in the strictest confidence, especially all that concerned his poor sister. Oh, Wickham will so soon be gone that I'm sure the best course is to say nothing at all about it.
Miss Elizabeth, how delightful that we should meet again at last. But sad that it should be only to say farewell. You have been staying at Rosings, they tell me.
I have, for the past 3 weeks.
And in the company of the amiable Darcy, is that right? I'm afraid that must have been a rather trying experience.
Oh, I fancy I may have misjudged him a little, Mr. Wickham. I find he improves upon acquaintance.
Oh? In what way? Oh, you mean his manner? For I dare not hope that he has altered much in real essentials.
Oh, no. In essentials, I think he is still much as he always was.
You mean...
I mean that he hasn't changed, but perhaps my understanding of him has.
Oh. I see.
Oh, but don't let me monopolise you on your last evening here, Mr. Wickham, or my younger sisters will be furious.
One moment, Miss Elizabeth. You who know my feelings towards Mr. Darcy so well can imagine how glad I am to hear you say that he is wise enough at least to try to appear in a good light.
I'm sure you are, Mr. Wickham.
He stands much in awe of his aunt, Lady Catherine, I know.
Oh, do you think so?
And of course he has always been anxious for her goodwill in promoting a match between himself and the wealthy Mr. Berg. Yes, of course, that could account for it. That must be the reason.
Ah, so there you are. Well, come on. I'm sure you don't want to talk to Lizzie all the evening. Come and sit on the sofa with Kitty and me.
The days following the departure of the regiment were heavy indeed for the two youngest Miss Bennets, whose sole occupation appeared to be that of staring out of the window.
Oh, goodness. What in the world can one do?
I've no notion.
Oh, well. I shan't even bother to mend the tear of my pink satin. What's the sense?
But the two younger sisters were not the only ones whose spirits appeared low.
Well, Lizzie, I've long meant to ask you, what is your opinion of this sad affair of poor Jane and Mr. Bingley?
Oh, dear Mamma, I scarcely know what to say.
I cannot find out whether or not she saw him in London, but I suspect not. Oh, well, I don't suppose there is the least chance in the world of her getting him now. So I shall say no more of the matter to anybody. You can be sure of that.
I think you're very wise, Mamma.
There is no talk of his coming back to Netherfield again this summer, apparently, because I've inquired of everybody in the neighbourhood who is likely to know.
I don't believe he will ever come back to Netherfield.
Oh, so you think he may never come back? Oh, well, he is a very undeserving young man, that's all I can say. I'm sure poor dear Jane would be wasted on such a fellow. But how Charlotte Lucas, with that dreadful sallow complexion, could have found herself a husband while all you girls are still unmarried is something I shall never understand. But there, I blame you for that, Lizzie. Yes, I'm afraid that was a sad grief to me.
Mamma, what do you think? Oh, whatever do you think, Mamma?
My dear child, Lydia.
Colonel Forster's wife, Mamma. Mrs. Forster. I'm to join them in Brighton. Oh, here, look in this letter.
In Brighton? Then you mean...
Yes, Mamma, the regiment.
Oh, Lydia.
Oh, Mamma, I'm so excited I'm scared to get my breath. Oh, Lizzie, just think of it, Brighton.
Yes, I am thinking of it.
Well, what did I say? A girl with a well-formed figure need never want for invitations. Kitty, dear, have you heard Lydia's news?
Yes, thank you, Mamma.
Well, is that not the best thing you've heard for a long time? Oh, Lydia, what a good thing you bought that bonnet the other day. We must go through your clothes closet together.
Oh, yes, Mamma, any time you wish. Oh, Mamma, I just can't believe it.
I can't see why Mrs. Foster doesn't ask me as well as Lydia. I think it's most unfair.
Yes. Oh, we must go into Meryton first thing tomorrow morning to see about some new clothes.
But, Mamma...
Oh, don't worry about Papa, my love, if that's what you're thinking. I will speak to Papa. Oh, Lydia, I do believe I'm as excited as you are.
Well, Lizzie, perhaps I can get some honest, unprejudiced information at last. What manner of woman is this Mrs. Forster, would you say?
Very young for a colonel's wife, very lively in her behaviour, very smart in her person, and no doubt well enough liked by her fellow wives.
But you apparently don't share their opinion, is that right?
I didn't say so, Papa. But no, Mrs. Forster would never be a friend of mine, nor I of hers, no doubt.
I see. Thank you, my love.
Do I take it you're going to consent to let her go, Papa?
Oh, well, Lydia will not be content until she has made an exhibition of herself in some public place or other, my dear. Let us be grateful for the opportunity for her to do so at so little expense or inconvenience to her family.
I sometimes wonder whether you realize how much damage Lydia's behavior has already done to our family in general, Papa.
What? Has she frightened away all your lovers, then?
That is not really the point, Papa.
Oh, poor little Lizzie, what a shame. Never mind, my dear. Young men who are too squeamish to put up with a little absurdity are not worth bothering about. Come, let me have a list of the pitiful fellows who have been kept away by poor Lydia's silliness.
I don't complain so much on my own behalf. In fact, it is much in her own interest that I feel obliged to speak. Well, forgive me, Papa, but really, if you don't make it your business to curb her soon, it will be too late. Her character will be fixed. And at 16, she will be the most determined and outrageous little flirt who ever made her family look ridiculous.
Lizzie, my dear.
There. Now, at last I have said what was really on my mind.
Oh, you have indeed.
I'm sorry, Papa. I'm sorry, but perhaps I shouldn't have done so. But I felt, well, perhaps I was wrong, that this was really too serious a matter for joking.
Oh, Lizzie, my dearest little Lizzie.
Oh, I am sorry, Papa.
But have no fear, my love. Wherever you and Jane are known, you will be respected. You are both too good and sensible to be any the worse for having two extremely silly sisters.
Papa.
Lydia has set her heart on Brighton, and her mother is of the same opinion. We shall have no peace unless she goes. Well, let her. Colonel Forster is a sensible enough man. He will keep her out of mischief if anyone can.
Yes, perhaps.
And luckily she's too poor to be an object of much attention. At Brighton she will have even less success as a flirt than she has here. The officers will have plenty of women far more to their taste than poor Lydia, I'm afraid. Let us hope it'll teach her her own insignificance. At least she can't grow many degrees worse without giving us the excuse to keep her locked up for the rest of her life. But you're not convinced. You think I should have acted otherwise?
Oh, dear. It's not for me to say, is it?
Goodbye, Mama. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, Lydia, oh, my dear, that colour does become so well. It does, really, doesn't it, Mr. Bennet?
I'll write to you all when I have time, but you know me. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. There, did she not look a real picture, Mr. Bennet? I only hope Lady Lucas is in the front room as she passes.
Lydia's departure soon brought a measure of relief to those remaining at Longbourn. Mrs. Bennet was restored to her usual querulous serenity, and even Kitty was eventually so much recovered as to be able to enter Meryton without tears, an event of such happy promise that Elizabeth allowed herself to hope that in the end she would become so tolerably reasonable that she didn't mention an officer above once or twice a day, unless by some cruel and malignant arrangement of the War Office another regiment should be quartered on them. But the arrival of Mr. and Mrs. Gardiner to take Elizabeth away with them on their tour of Derbyshire soon put all other matters aside, though not as far as Mrs. Bennet was concerned.
We have had but one short letter from her. She is so busy going here, there, and everywhere. Let me see. What was the news, Jane, dear? Oh, yes. She has been to a ball of some sort where some of the ornaments worn made her quite wild, she said. And she's bought herself a new parasol, which she hadn't the time to describe properly. Oh, and Mr. Bennet, please don't jog my arm so when I'm speaking. It's most rude.
It was with a feeling of some relief that Elizabeth set out the following morning. One enjoyment was certain, that of the agreeable company of her travelling companions. Oxford, Blenheim, Warwick, Kenilworth, Birmingham, all were visited in the first few days, until at last they were within a few miles of the little town of Lambton, where Mrs. Gardiner's childhood had been spent, which was to be the chief object of their visit.
Lizzie, my love. Oh, were you asleep?
No, I was just looking out of the window.
I was only going to point out that we are just coming to the road to Pemberley.
To Pemberley, Aunt?
Mr. Darcy's home. Do you remember I spoke to you about it?
Yes, I remember.
It's only 5 miles away. Mr. Gardiner, have we time to go a little out of our way, do you think?
Oh, no, please.
I should think so, my dear. We've made quite good time since Lichfield, yes.
Oh, please, not on my account.
But, my love, wouldn't you like to see the place you've heard so much about while we're so close? Wickham spent all his youth here, you know.
Yes, but we have seen so many great houses. I'm sure you must both be heartily sick of fine carpets and satin curtains.
Oh, if it were just a large house richly furnished, I wouldn't suggest it. But the gardens are delightful, and the woods some of the finest in the country, so I've always been told.
Elizabeth said no more. Her fear of meeting Mr. Darcy was clearly something that could not be communicated to her companions. They descended a hill, crossed a small bridge, and turned into a drive past lodge gates and drew up before a porch supported by 2 pillars.
So this is Pemberley. To think I might have been the mistress of this house.
Ring the bell, my dear.
Yes, of course.
Elizabeth, my love, are you coming?
The door was opened by the housekeeper, an elderly woman, much less fine and more civil than Elizabeth had feared. They were shown inside.
And this is the dining parlour. The view from these windows is considered very fine.
Oh, yes, indeed. Look, Lizzie, you can see the gardens well from here, and the walks beyond.
Yes, it is all very beautiful.
And your master, Mr. Darcy, does he spend much of his time here?
Well, not a great deal these days, but he's very fond of the house. It was always his father's wish that it should be kept up in a suitable manner, as it were.
Lizzie, dear, come and see these portraits.
And is the present Mr. Darcy here now?
Oh, no, sir, but we're expecting him sometime this evening with a large party of friends.
Oh, this evening, eh?
Well, they generally open the house at this time of the year, him and his sister, for entertaining and so on.
Lizzie!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Aunt.
Come and see this portrait. You will be interested.
You were looking at the picture, madam. That's not Mr. Darcy. That's another young gentleman, the son of old Mr. Darcy's steward, a great favourite of the old gentleman's.
Oh, yes.
But he's left the district now and gone in the army. Yes, I'm afraid he's turned out rather wild.
Oh, indeed.
But there, that's the master, painted only a year or so ago. It's considered a very good likeness.
It's certainly a handsome face, yes, but, well, you can tell whether it's like or not, Lizzie.
Oh, does the young lady know Mr. Darcy, then?
Oh, a little. I have met him.
Then don't you agree he's a very handsome gentleman?
Yes, exceedingly handsome.
In the next room, there's a portrait of his sister, drawn a few years ago. I'll show it to you in a moment.
And does Miss Darcy share her brother's good looks?
Oh, goodness, yes, sir. To be sure she does. I'm sure they're the handsomest pair you could imagine. I only wish we saw more of them at Pemberley.
Well, perhaps if your master should marry, he might settle here permanently, eh?
Oh, yes, sir. Quite likely. But I don't know when that might be, I'm sure. Because I can't think of any young lady that's good enough for him, sir. And that's the truth.
Oh, indeed.
I'm sure it's very much to his credit that you should think so. Eh, Elizabeth?
Oh, yes, certainly, Aunt.
Yes, I've never had a cross word from him in all these years. Never. And I've been here since he was 4 years old.
Is that so? Is that so? Now, did you hear that, my dear? You're very lucky to have such a master, ma'am.
Oh, I am indeed, sir. And I know it. But I've always noticed that those that are good-natured as children are generally easy and sweet-tempered when they grow up. And over here, sir, is a portrait of the old gentleman, old Mr. Darcy himself, done in his old age.
Yes, a fine face.
Well, Lizzie, what do you make of this? It certainly doesn't fit in with his treatment of our poor friend.
Wickham, you mean? Oh, well, perhaps we might have been a little deceived on that matter, Aunt.
Deceived? In what way? Surely the evidence was too strong.
Well, yes, but we only heard one side of the argument, don't forget. We only heard Wickham's account of the affair.
Really, my dear Lizzie, what is this all of a sudden? Just a moment. We'd better leave this till later.
Yes, he certainly had many of the qualities his old father had, and I could hardly give him higher praise than that, I'm sure.
Oh, no.
Of course, there's some that call him proud, I know. But in my opinion, it's only just his manner. Because he doesn't
mustn't rattle away all the time, like so many young gentlemen these days.
Just take these things upstairs, would you? I must go and make myself known to Mrs. Reynolds.
Oh, my goodness.
Who is it? Is it he?
Yes. Yes. Oh, dear.
Mrs. Reynolds, prepare yourself for a shock.
Oh, sir. Oh, Mr. Darcy.
Oh, poor Mrs. Reynolds. Did I startle you? Don't be alarmed. It's only I. The others arrived later this evening, as arranged. I came ahead to see that all... Oh. I beg your pardon.
Some visitors, sir, to see the house. This young lady...
Oh, yes, yes, thank you, Mrs. Reynolds. Miss Bennet?
We were in the neighborhood, so we thought perhaps... we were told that you were not expected until some time later.
That is quite right.
Mr. Darcy, I do hope you don't
You have
think...
as much right to see Pemberley as anyone else, madam.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
I hope you've seen what you want.
Yes, sir. Yes.
The gardens. I hope you have seen the gardens.
Oh, no, sir. No, not yet.
They are considered quite fine.
Oh.
Yes, I can recommend you to see the gardens, I think.
Thank you, sir.
Now, if you'll be so good as to excuse me.
Yes, of course.
Goodbye, Miss Bennet.
Bye.
Tour through Derbyshire with her aunt and uncle Gardiner, Elizabeth reluctantly agreed to pay a visit to Pemberley. The housekeeper, who showed them round, assured them that Mr. Darcy was not expected home until much later that evening. In this, however, she was mistaken.
Miss Bennet?
We were in the neighborhood, so we thought perhaps... we were told that you were not expected until some time later.
That is quite right.
Mr. Darcy, I do hope you don't
You have
think...
as much right to see Pemberley as anyone else, madam.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
I hope you've seen what you want.
Yes, sir. Yes.
The gardens. I hope you have seen the gardens.
Oh, no, sir. No, not yet.
They are considered quite fine.
Oh.
Yes, I can recommend you to see the gardens, I think.
Thank you, sir.
Now, if you'll be so good as to excuse me.
Yes, of course.
Goodbye, Miss Bennet.
Bye.
Without another word or a look, he left her. Elizabeth was overpowered by shame and vexation. Oh, why had she come? In what disgraceful light must it not strike so vain a man? It must seem as though she had purposely thrown herself in his way again. She blushed inwardly at the thought as she sought her uncle and aunt, who, seeing her engaged with Mr. Darcy, had passed on and out into the garden.
So that was the great Mr. Darcy, eh?
My dear, a fine-looking man, certainly. Very handsome.
But hardly the easy, agreeable fellow that we'd been led to imagine, I'm afraid.
Oh, but that was not surprising, surely. How would you like to return home to find total strangers standing in your parlour?
But, my dear, that's quite different. Besides, Liz is not a stranger. She's an old acquaintance.
Well, he certainly has a fine house. Has he not, Lizzie? I think it at least as good as its reputation.
Yes, it is very fine indeed. But don't you think it's time we went on, Aunt? They will be expecting us at the inn.
Just one moment. There's a stream down at the end of this path, and I thought I saw a fish rise just now.
Your uncle can never resist a trout stream. Well, I shall sit here, I'm afraid. Oh, my legs have gone far enough. They have more to carry than when I was your age, Lizzie, my dear.
Then let me stay here with you, Aunt.
Oh, that's very kind of you, my love. But I should be most obliged if you go back to the house and find the coachman.
If you wish.
I've no doubt that there's another entrance to the grounds, and that would save me the trouble of that long walk back.
Well, you sit there and rest, Aunt. I'll be as quick as I can.
She had gone not a dozen yards on her errand, when round the first corner in the path, she came face to face with the very man who was at that moment occupying her thoughts.
There you are. How glad I am you've not gone.
Oh, we were just about to do so. My aunt is very tired. I was this moment looking for the coachman.
Miss Bennet, I owe you an apology.
Me, Mr. Darcy?
My manner to you just now. I must admit that coming upon you like that so unexpectedly, for the moment my wits quite deserted me.
Perhaps, in a way, the explanation should be mine.
There is no explanation necessary, Miss Bennet.
Very well, then. Thank you, sir.
And now, may I be permitted an introduction to the lady and gentleman who were with you just now? They must think me most ill-mannered.
You may meet them if you wish, Mr. Darcy. They are almost within earshot at this moment. But I feel I should warn you that Mr. Gardiner is my mother's brother. They are my uncle and aunt.
Then that is all the more reason for not wishing to appear uncivil.
Oh, very well, then, since our positions are now quite clear. My aunt is on the small rustic seat by the path, and my uncle is casting an eye, no more, over your trout stream.
He's a fisherman?
Oh, indeed he is.
Ah, then we have something in common already.
Mr. Darcy, Aunt, he wishes to meet you.
Oh, Mr. Darcy.
Oh, please don't move, madam, please.
Oh, we've been admiring your woodland walks, Mr. Darcy, but I'm afraid I'm no longer quite so active as my niece.
This rain has made the paths extremely muddy, I'm afraid. Hardly suitable for ladies, Mum.
No, that is so. Though I should have cared nothing for it, I'm sure, at her age.
Oh, Mr. Darcy, sir, permit me to introduce myself.
My Uncle Gardiner, Mr. Darcy.
How do you do, sir? You're a fisherman, I understand.
Oh, so Liz has told you already.
Well, if you're staying any length of time in the neighbourhood, sir, perhaps you'd care for a day's sport.
Well, sir, if you're quite serious...
Of course I'm serious.
Oh, Mr. Darcy, you couldn't have said anything that could give my husband more pleasure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you indeed. Oh, you have what you
Yeah, what a charming man.
Do you like him, Aunt?
You spoke of him as proud and reserved. He's nothing of the kind.
His manner was certainly very different just now.
Certainly was. Exceedingly different.
I cannot quite think why.
Oh, Lizzie, my dearest girl. Can you not?
Oh, very well then. Wednesday morning at 11 o'clock.
That's extremely generous of you, sir. Well, most certainly, thank you.
Good. Excellent. Mr. Bingley and his sister will be arriving tonight, whom Miss Bennet already knows. Also, my sister Georgiana, who is most particularly anxious to meet you, Miss Bennet.
Me, sir?
Yes, you, madam. Does it surprise you so much?
Well, sir,
She's little more than a child, not yet 17. So would it be presuming too much on your kindness to allow me to present her to your aunt and yourself one day while you're here?
Oh, no, indeed it would not. I'm sure we should both be delighted.
Thank you, Miss Bennet. Thank you very much. Now, if you'd care to see the rose garden.
Well, in my opinion, he's extremely polite and very generous. One couldn't want a pleasanter man.
Perhaps there is something just a little stately in his manner on first meeting, but it soon wears off.
Certainly, yes.
That I can say, with the housekeeper, some people may call him proud, but I have seen nothing of it.
And I think it was extremely civil to put himself out in that way, considering his acquaintance with Lizzie was so slight.
Oh, really, Mr. Gardner. Yes, Lizzie, dear, you may well blush.
I was not aware that I was blushing, Aunt.
No doubt he's a little whimsical in his civilities. Men in his position often are, you know. I shall not take his invitation to fish his river seriously, of course.
But why not? I'm sure he meant it. Did you not think so, Lizzie?
My love, he's as like as not to forgot all about it and order me off his land. No. Extremely kind of him, but I shall not presume on such a chance invitation. It would be quite foolish.
Elizabeth was much disturbed by this meeting, and not least by Mr. Darcy's marked change of manner. Yet she, like her uncle, was half inclined to put it down to some kind of caprice, a mere whim of the moment. She was all the more astonished then, the next day, when her aunt called to her from their sitting-room window.
Lizzie, my dear, look. Is that not he?
Who, Aunt?
Mr. Darcy. There, look, in the open dog cart.
Oh, yes, that is he, certainly. And that is Mr. Bingley with him. Oh, dear, they're stopping.
My dear, they're coming here. Mr. Gardner. Mr. Gardner. Mr. and Miss Darcy.
Coming here, my dear?
Yes. Put away that newspaper, please. Oh, goodness. I was not expecting callers at such an hour.
Nor I.
Well, I must say I think it extremely civil of him to come so soon. Very civil indeed.
Yes. Your newspaper, dear, if you please.
What? Oh, yes.
Is this room warm enough, do you think? Should I close the window? Oh, dear.
Mrs. Gardner, forgive our intruding on you so early.
Oh, Mr. Darcy.
Come in, sir, come in. You're very welcome.
Thank you. I spoke to you yesterday of my sister coming. I most particularly wished her to meet you.
Oh, thank you. How do you do, my dear?
How do you do, ma'am?
Mr. Bingley, Mr. Gardner, Mrs. Gardner.
How do you do?
Come along in, sir, come along in.
I need not introduce him to Miss Bennet, I think.
Miss Bennet. Well, now, how are you? Eh?
I am very well, thank you, sir. And you?
Never better in my life. And your family?
My mother and father are reasonably well, I think, thank you.
And your sisters, too, I trust.
Yes, thank you.
Please remember me to them when you write.
I will.
It is above 8 months since we left Hertfordshire. Yes, it was on November the 26th that we last met. When we were all dancing together at Netherfield, if you remember.
I do indeed remember.
Mr. Bingley, would you care to come over here and join my husband?
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Excuse me, Miss Bennet. We shall be meeting again, I hope.
Lizzie, dear, you will look after Miss Darcy, I'm sure.
Of course. Do come and sit here beside me, Miss Darcy.
Thank you.
I hope you had a good journey yesterday and were not too tired when you arrived.
No, thank you.
A long day on the road can be rather exhausting, I'm afraid.
Yes, very.
Are you hoping to stay long at Pemberley, do you know?
I'm not quite sure how long my brother intends to stay, Mum.
Oh, I see. I hear you're very fond of music. Is that right?
Miss Bennet, my brother has told me to ask you. That is to say, I should be most grateful. Or rather, would you do us the honour of bringing Mr. and Mrs. Gardner to dinner with us at Pemberley one day?
Oh, how very kind. Only...
Oh, do say you'll come, Miss Bennet, please.
Well, of course I should be delighted, and so I am sure would my uncle and aunt, but with such a large party already, do you really want visitors?
Oh, yes. My brother was most anxious that I should ask you. He's trying to teach me how to act as his hostess, but I'm afraid it does not come yet very easily. I should be most happy if you would come.
There, that's the truth. Thank you, Miss Darcy. Thank you.
Well, now, we must not intrude on Mr. and Mrs. Gardner any longer. Tomorrow morning, then, sir. 11 o'clock by the footbridge.
I shall be there, sir. Have no fear at all.
Well, I only hope we shall see some good sport. Georgiana, have you spoken to Miss Bennet?
She has, sir, very ably, and I have taken it upon myself to accept.
Oh, well, then, that is excellent. Any evening this week? Tomorrow?
I will speak to my aunt, if I may.
Of course. Georgiana, are you coming?
Goodbye, Miss Bennet, and thank you.
Bingley, we must be going, I'm afraid.
Goodbye, then, Miss Bennet. For the present.
Goodbye, Mr. Bingley.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, really, that was what I should call going out of one's way to be civil. So you will get your fishing after all, Mr. Gardner.
I shall, my dear, and after such marked kindness on their part, I think the least you can do is to return their call as soon as possible.
I was just thinking exactly the same thing. What do you say, Lizzie? Do you not think we should call on them ourselves tomorrow? Oh, she's gone.
Gone?
Up to her room, I suppose. Oh, well, I'm not surprised.
Oh, you mean that...
Most marked, I thought. And did you not see the way he looked at her?
Trust you, my love.
But don't say anything, mind, because you know what dear Lizzie's like.
Oh, no. No, not a word. Not a word.
The next morning, then, while Mr. Gardner joined the gentlemen of the river, Elizabeth and her aunt returned the call of the previous day. On reaching the house, they were shown through the hall into the salon, whose northern aspect rendered it delightful in summer, while its windows, opening to the ground, admitted a most refreshing view of the high woody hills behind the house. Here they found a number of ladies assembled, among whom Elizabeth recognized the handsome features of Miss Bingley.
Oh, Mrs. Gardner, how very kind.
I hope this is not an inconvenient moment.
Oh, no. Do come in.
It's more like a barn than an assembly room. And the men, my dear, if they'd scoured the streets, I do not know where they could have come across such a collection of hobbledehoys. As I said to Darcy, really, there cannot have been a groom left in the district. Oh, we have visitors, it seems. How tiresome.
Mrs. Gardner and Miss Bennet. I think you already know Miss Bennet, do you not?
Do I? Forgive me, I will be with you in a moment. What was I saying? Oh, yes, of course, that quite dreadful.
Shall we, sit over here?
If you like, my dear.
I'm so sorry.
Please don't apologize.
We shall not stay above a moment, shall we, Lizzie?
We only wanted to thank you and your brother for your kindness in coming yesterday morning.
He will be sorry to have missed you when he... Oh.
Ah, Miss Eliza Bennet. Of course, now I remember.
I think you don't know my aunt, Mrs. Gardner.
Your aunt? How do you do? Let me see, was it last Christmas in Hertfordshire that we met?
It was.
Oh, by the way, I hear that the militia have left the district. That must be a great loss to your sisters, I should think. Darcy.
Pray forgive me breaking in on you like this, Georgiana. I've only just heard that you had callers.
Well, really, this is indeed an honour that the gentleman should leave the river on our behalf, is it not?
You should not have left your sport, Mr. Darcy. Mrs. Gardner and I only called briefly, in passing, to thank your sister for her kindness in coming yesterday.
Oh, must you go again so soon?
I'm afraid so. Must we not, Aunt?
Well, yes, my dear, if you say so.
Goodbye, Miss Darcy. I shall look forward to our meeting again tomorrow night.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Bingley. I'm sure your friends in the window are eager to hear the end of your story.
Goodbye.
I shall come with you to the carriage.
No, please.
Yes, I insist.
Very well, then. Thank you.
Miss Bennet, I don't know what fortunate circumstance brought you into this part of the world.
Oh, Mr. Darcy, I wanted most particularly to speak to you on that point. I can assure you it was entirely an accident.
Then it was a very happy one. Miss Bennet.
Mr. Darcy.
Well, what is the matter?
Lizzie, my dear, so there you are.
Another time.
I thought for the moment I had quite lost you. Mr. Darcy, it was most kind of you to leave your fishing on our behalf, was it not, Lizzie? I'm sure my husband could never be prevailed upon to do such a thing in any circumstances.
After the carriage had disappeared from sight, He stood for a moment in thought, then turned and went back to rejoin his sister and the group of ladies indoors.
Oh, well, that was a brief enough visitation anyway. I was just saying to Georgiana how very ill Eliza Bennet looked this morning. Did you not think so, Darcy?
Ill? In what way?
I never saw anyone so altered in my life. For the moment, I scarcely recognized her.
I saw no very particular change. I don't know what you mean.
Well, for one thing, she has grown so brown and coarse-looking. She never had what one could call a fine complexion, in my opinion, but now... Did you not notice?
She is a little tanned from the sun, but that is not surprising at this time of the year. Besides, I don't find it unattractive.
Indeed. Then how much you must admire all washerwomen and gypsies.
Yes, that is quite possible.
For my own part, I must confess I never could see anything particularly handsome about her. Those eyes, which some profess to think so fine, to my mind, they have rather a sharp, shrewish look. I remember when we first met her how amazed we all were to find her considered quite some sort of local beauty. I remember particularly your saying after dinner one night at Netherfield, she a beauty? I'd as soon call her mother a wit. That's what you said. Do you remember that, Darcy?
Yes, I do remember. But that was when we first met. Since meeting her more often, I've come to look upon her as one of the handsomest women I know. Georgiana, my dear, I think if you don't mind, I shall rejoin the others down at the river.
I'm afraid your dear brother is in one of his stranger moods this morning.
Later that day, Elizabeth and her aunt, awaiting the return of Mr. Gardiner from Pemberley, were agreeably surprised by the appearance of a maid bearing a package, which in their absence had arrived by post.
For you, my dear.
For me? Oh, that is Jane's hand. She promised she would keep me well informed with all the news. I was wondering why she had not written.
Dear Jane, I'm afraid she's not such a good correspondent as you, Lizzie.
But this time she has made up for it, it seems. Look.
My dear, however many pages.
If you don't mind, I shall read it in the garden, where I may do it full justice.
Do, my dear.
But I promise to give you a full and particular account of anything of interest, sparing no details.
I'm afraid you'll get no gossip from dear Jane, my love.
She settled herself upon a garden seat and prepared to enjoy at second hand all the recent history of her family at Longbourn. Yet something about the very length of the letter, so unusual for Jane, made her apprehensive. And very soon her apprehension was borne out.
Dearest Lizzie, I feel the greatest reluctance in writing to you on a distressing matter while you are so far away, and I hope enjoying the peace and beauty of the countryside. But something has occurred of so serious a nature that I fear I must. Be assured that we are all quite well. But what I have to say relates to poor Lydia.
Oh, no.
Last night, after 12 o'clock, when we were all in bed, an express came from Colonel Forster in Brighton. Dearest Lizzie, I am sure you already begin to anticipate the rest.
While within the parlour of the inn, Mrs. Gardiner was at that moment receiving an unexpected visitor.
Mr. Darcy.
Forgive me, madam. You must think it strange, my coming unasked like this.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Darcy. Please visit us whenever you wish. Is my husband with you?
No, ma'am. I left the party a little early. Is it possible to see Miss Bennet? Have I your permission?
Oh, yes. She's just gone into the garden, I think, Mr. Darcy. She cannot be far. She's only been gone this few moments.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
He left her and hurried out. But he had not gone many paces across the lawn when he saw her distraught figure approaching.
Miss Bennet.
Oh, Mr. Darcy. Oh, please.
No, stop.
Where is my uncle? Oh, please, where is he?
God, what is the matter?
I must find my uncle at once.
Let me fetch a servant.
Oh, no.
Then come back. Look, sit down.
No.
Yes. Please, Miss Bennet. There. That's better.
Thank you, sir.
Now, let me fetch you something. A glass of wine?
No, thank you. You are most kind. There is nothing wrong with me. Only I just received such dreadful news from Longbourn. I cannot possibly...
Oh, Miss Bennet, please.
I beg your pardon. I do beg your pardon. There. That is all. I shall not be so foolish anymore.
You must wish me to leave you, but I shall not. You are not fit.
This letter from my sister, it contains news that I can scarcely...
Please do not tell me if it distresses you.
Oh, yes, I must. You were good enough to tell me many things that must have distressed you equally. Well, not quite so much, thank God. Mr. Darcy, my sister Lydia has disappeared from Brighton.
Disappeared?
Run away with an officer. And can you not guess who that officer is?
Not.
Yes. Wickham.
Oh, my God.
And I might have prevented it.
Why? What could you have done?
I knew the sort of man he was. You told me, but I said nothing. I deceived them.
With the best of motives.
Oh, what good is that? Now it is too late.
Is that absolutely certain?
Absolutely. They've been traced to London. My father has gone to try and find them, but what hope is there in London?
That man is a villain, if ever there was one.
She has no money, no connections, nothing. So what is his object? Certainly not marriage.
No, not marriage, I'm afraid.
Then that is the end of her.
Oh.
Yes, it is. You know it is. He will not stick to her. Why should he? And then what will become of her? No one in ordinary, polite society will receive her. Her life will be ruined. Not yet 17.
Miss Bennet, you have done me the great honour of taking me into your confidence. Will you let me help?
Mr. Darcy, there is nothing you can do.
Please.
We must go home at once to Longbourn. At once. Oh, please be so good as to make my apologies to your sister for this evening. But please, Mr. Darcy, I beg of you, don't tell her the true reason. Not her, of all people. It would be too painful.
There was much to be done. Baggage to be packed, bills to be paid, notes of apology to be written. Yet before much more than an hour was passed, they were once more in the carriage, this time heading south, each too occupied with his own thoughts to speak. When, after a few miles, they passed the turning to Pemberley, up which they had first driven so few days before, Elizabeth was aware of her aunt's eyes upon her. Yet she did not trust herself to return the look.
Farewell, Pemberley. Farewell to so much that might have been. Farewell.
Lydia's elopement with Wickham brought a sudden end to the visit of Mr. and Mrs. Gardiner and their niece to Derbyshire, while the journey back to Longbourn afforded an ample, in Elizabeth's case too ample, opportunity to study the various causes of that unhappy event,
and the possible outcome. You know, I've been thinking. It appears to me very unlikely that any young man should have, well, evil, dishonourable designs against a girl who was by no means unprotected or friendless. Do you really think so?
Besides, she was actually staying under his colonel's roof, so, I mean, could he have any hopes of preferment if he'd affronted his commanding officer in such a very marked manner?
Upon my word, I agree. Besides, I still cannot believe Wickham capable of such behaviour. Can you, Liz?
Not if it was against his own interests, certainly.
But if it was not?
Well, then I'm not so sure. He'd never marry a girl without money. Of that I'm certain. He can't afford to. And as for any fear of her family, she has no brother to take her part, and my father's apparent indifference can only lead him to suppose that he may act as he will without fear of the consequences.
Can you really believe Lydia would ever consent to live with him on any other terms but marriage? Can you really believe that of your own sister?
Well, I hardly know what to say, Aunt.
Lizzie, dear.
Oh, I know. It does seem dreadful to doubt one's own sister in such a matter. Perhaps I'm not doing her justice. But ever since the regiment came, she's been allowed to think of nothing but love and flirtation to such an extent that it has greatly heightened her, what shall I say, the susceptibility of her feelings. And they were susceptible enough before, in all conscience. Besides, we all know how charming Wickham can be when it suits him.
I don't believe Jane thinks quite so ill of him as you do, my love.
My dear Aunt, Jane doesn't think ill of anyone until their guilt has been proved beyond question at least twice over.
That's true.
But alas, Jane knows as well as I do what Wickham really is.
What do you mean, my dear?
Lizzie, dear, you say that as though you have some special knowledge.
I have, Aunt. But I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to tell you what it is.
Oh, Lizzie.
I happen to know that Lydia is not the first young woman he has deceived in this way.
Oh, my dear.
You know this for a fact?
I do. And so does Jane. We discussed whether or not to make it known to the remainder of the family, but decided that as he was so soon leaving the neighborhood, it wasn't necessary. We were wrong, it seems.
Then Lydia knew nothing of this?
No. And that is why I hold myself partly responsible.
Oh, my dear child.
Oh, I know it's hardly likely it would have deterred her if she had. Indeed, knowing her, the fact of his having such a reputation might well have added to his attractions. Nevertheless, I blame myself. I blame myself exceedingly.
So, in anxious speculation, and on Elizabeth's part, self-reproach, the journey passed, and after sleeping one night on the road, they at last came in sight of Longbourn. Elizabeth went on ahead, leaving Mr. and Mrs. Gardiner to superintend the unpacking of the luggage, and was met in the hall by Jane, coming downstairs from Mrs. Bennet's room.
Oh, dear Jane, how I've longed to get back. Any news?
No, not yet, I'm afraid.
No, I suppose not.
Father has written once.
From London?
To give me his address. He will not write again until he has something definite to tell.
And Mother, how is she? In fact, how are you all?
Oh, Mother is reasonably well, I suppose, considering, though she is greatly shaken. Oh, but come up and speak to her.
She is in bed?
Not now. She gets up a little, but will not dress or come downstairs.
Oh, Jane.
We'd better go up. She will have heard the carriage, and if we remain down here too long, she will begin to suspect our motives for not going to her.
Lizzie, dear, there, I cannot tell you how much I have suffered. Well, Jane will bear me out. Oh, that man, that dreadful man.
You mean Wickham, Mamma?
If only I had been allowed to go to Brighton, this would never have happened, never. Poor Lydia, poor child, with nobody to take proper care of her. Why did that Mrs. Forster ever let her out of her sight? Yes, I blame her for the whole wretched business.
I always thought Mrs. Forster a silly woman, but really, Mamma...
Oh, well, I never did take to her, but there, my opinion counts for nothing in this house, I suppose. And now there's Mr. Bennet gone away, leaving me here all on my own, if you please.
But he's gone to try and find them, Mamma.
Yes, and if he does, that dreadful Wickham will probably kill him. And then what will become of us all? The Collinses will be upon us and turn us out into the street before he's cold in his grave.
But, Mamma, it is not a week yet since they left Brighton. Don't let us give the whole thing over as lost just yet. Uncle Gardner is going to London to join Father, and when they are found, well, that is the time to decide what is best to be done.
Yes, your uncle will find them, I'm sure, if anyone can. And if they are not yet married, he must make them, whatever that Wickham says.
But, Mamma, surely...
And as for the wedding dress, ask him to tell Lydia not to wait. Tell her she must marry in whatever she has to stand up in. But she may have as much money for clothes as she wants as soon as she is married.
Very well, Mamma.
And above all, tell him on no account is Mr. Bennet to fight Wickham, or I cannot answer for the consequences.
But, Mamma, whatever makes you think...
Oh, if he only knew how out of my wits I have been, such flutterings of my heart, such palpitations, such pains here in my side, and such dreadful spasms, and shortness of breath, and on second thoughts, ask him to tell Lydia to do nothing until she has consulted me about clothes, I mean. She does not know which are the best warehouses and how to obtain the greatest value.
Later that day, the two elder Miss Bennets were able to be half an hour by themselves. There was so much on both sides to be said, but for the moment Elizabeth deemed it more prudent to make no mention of her recent meeting with Mr. Darcy and Mr. Bingley, for fear of the additional pain such memories would revive in her sister. The subject of Lydia and Wickham was surely pain enough.
Tell me all that you know, Jane. Had nobody any inkling of anything afoot between Lydia and Wickham? No one at all?
Well, Kitty has since admitted that she knew Lydia to be in love with him.
Before they went to Brighton?
No, not as long ago as that, I think.
Oh, but then Lydia has thought herself in love with a different man every week, nearly. You can hardly blame Kitty for failing to mention just one or two, I suppose.
Well, the first we all knew of it was a letter from Colonel Forster sent by express, enclosing this, from Lydia to his wife.
Oh, Jane, may I?
Yes, of course.
My dear Harriet, you will laugh when you know where I am gone. And I cannot help laughing myself at your surprise tomorrow morning when you discover my empty bed. I will not tell you who I'm gone with, because if you cannot guess, I shall think you a great simpleton, as there is but one man in the world I love, and he is just an angel. You need not send them word at Longbourn if you do not like, for it will make the surprise all the greater when I write to them and sign myself Lydia Wickham. Oh, what a joke that will be! I can hardly write for laughing as I think of it.
Lydia Wickham? Then surely...
At least it shows that her intention was marriage. I'm afraid even I dare not be so certain it was his.
No. No, I suppose not. Oh, poor silly Lydia. How little she really knows the world for all her brave talk.
Pray make my apologies to Pratt for not being able to dance with him tonight, and tell him I will do so at the next ball when we meet with the greatest of pleasure. I shall send for my clothes as soon as I have an address, but in the meantime perhaps you would ask Sally if she would send my worked muslin, the one which has a split under the arm. Goodbye. My love to Colonel Forster, and I hope you will drink to our journey. Your affectionate friend, Lydia Bennet.
Oh, poor foolish girl. And since then there's been nothing, no word?
Not a word.
Then you may depend upon it. She is not yet in a position to sign herself Lydia Wickham, and probably never will be. Has my mother seen this?
Oh, she has. She read it when it arrived and was taken ill immediately. In fact, the whole house has been in confusion and uproar.
So there cannot be anyone, even the gardener's boy, who does not know the full story by now, I suppose.
Oh, everyone has been most kind. Lady Lucas came at once to know if she could be of any help.
She had better have stayed at home.
Lizzie!
Oh, I suppose she may have meant well. But at moments like these, it is my opinion that one cannot see too little of one's neighbours. Let them triumph over us at a distance and be satisfied.
The following days brought no further news. They did, however, bring one letter addressed to Mr. Bennet in the familiar hand of Mr. Collins, which, as Jane had instructions to open all her father's letters in his absence, she accordingly did.
My dear sir, I feel myself called upon by our relationship and my station in life to condole with you on the grievous affliction you and your family are now suffering under, of which we were this morning informed in a letter from Hertfordshire. Be assured that Mrs. Collins and myself sincerely sympathize with you in your distress, which must be of the bitterest kind, because no time can remove it. The death of your daughter would have been a blessing in comparison with this, and all the more because, as I understand it, this licentiousness on her part results from a faulty degree of indulgence on yours. Though if it be any consolation to you as a parent, I am inclined to believe that her own disposition must be naturally bad, or she could not be guilty of such an enormity at so early an age. But however that may be, you are all grievously to be pitied, in which opinion I am joined not only by Mrs. Collins, but by Lady Catherine and her daughter, to whom I have related the whole affair. They agree with me in feeling that this false step in one daughter must be injurious to the fortunes of all the others, for who, as Lady Catherine condescendingly says, will connect themselves with such a family? All of which leads me to reflect with satisfaction that but for the happy circumstance of my marriage to my dear wife, I must have been involved in your present sorrow and disgrace. Let me advise you then to console yourself where possible, and to throw off your unworthy child from your affections forever, and leave her to reap the fruits of her own deplorable offence. I am, dear sir, etc., etc.
When Mr. Gardiner wrote again, it was to report no further news of the missing couple, but to say that Mr. Bennet, in response to his advice, was abandoning the search to his brother-in-law and returning immediately.
He will be with us by this time tomorrow. There, is that not happy news, Mamma?
What? Your father coming home without poor Lydia? Well, surely he will not leave London before he has found them. Besides, who is to fight Wickham and make him marry her if he comes away? Oh, dear, I'm sure he has no thought at all for me when he behaves in this way.
When, at length, Mr. Bennet returned, he had all the appearance of his usual philosophic composure. He said as little as he was generally in the habit of doing, and made no mention of the business that had taken him away until he was sitting alone with his two elder daughters that evening.
Well, my dears, I see by your faces you expect me to provide some interesting or exciting piece of information. I fear I have none. Unless one considers it interesting that Mr. Wickham has apparently contracted gambling debts to the tune of £1,000 or more in the short time that he has spent in Brighton.
Wickham a gambler? Oh, no. Oh, I would never have thought it of him.
Would you not, my dear? Then I'm afraid you must have been alone in your trust.
Poor father, I'm afraid this whole affair must have fallen most heavily of all upon you.
Oh, say nothing of that, Lizzie. It has been my own doing as much as anyone's. I should be the one to suffer.
Oh, you mustn't be too severe upon yourself. Truly, you mustn't.
Dear Lizzie, let me for once in my life feel how much I have been to blame. I'm not afraid of being overpowered by the sensation. It will pass soon enough, believe me. Ah, Kitty, my child, you are come to join the discussion of your sister's escapade. I hope it will prove instructive to you.
I am not, Papa. I am come because Mamma wishes to know how long she is to remain upstairs alone.
And you think they are still in London, Lydia and Wickham?
Most probably. Where else can they be so well concealed?
Lucky thing. Lydia always wanted of all things to go to London.
Then we must assume her well pleased. She will remain there for some time, no doubt.
Papa, you must be very tired from your journey. Let me fetch you a glass of something warm.
Jane, my dear, how kind and thoughtful.
No, don't move. You sit there.
Ah, now this is what does one good. To sit and be waited upon by one's family. It lends such an elegance to misfortune, does it not?
A slice of lemon with your toddy?
You spoil me, my love. You see, from now on, I shall remain in my study in my nightcap and powdering gown, and give you all as much trouble as I can.
Dear Papa, I'm quite sure you will not.
Or perhaps I shall defer it until Kitty runs away. What do you think about that, eh, my child?
But I'm not going to run away, Papa. If ever I get the chance to go to Brighton, I'm sure I shouldn't behave as Lydia has.
You go to Brighton? My dear girl, I wouldn't trust you as near as Eastbourne, not for £50.
Oh, Papa!
No, Kitty, my love. Your sister Lydia has taught me a lesson, and I'm afraid you will feel the effects of it. No officer shall ever enter this house again, or even pass through the village if I can prevent it.
Oh, please, Papa. He doesn't really mean it.
Dances of all kinds will be absolutely forbidden, unless you stand up only with one of your sisters.
Oh, how can you be so horrid?
And you are never to stir out of doors again until you can prove to me that you have spent at least 10 minutes each day in some rational manner.
Oh, no, it's not fair.
Papa, don't tease her. Oh, Kitty, don't be so silly. He doesn't really mean it. Here you are, Papa.
Ah, thank you, my love. Very well, then, Kitty, my dear, I will relent. If you are an extremely good, sensible girl for the next 10 years, I will take you to a military review at the end of it. There, how's that? And now, if you'll forgive me, I shall return to my study.
Some days after the return of Mr. Bennet, when Jane and Elizabeth were coming home from their afternoon walk, they were surprised, as they approached the house, to hear the sound of wheels in the lane.
One moment, Jane. The London post. Surely not at this hour. It must be an express. You mean... It must be. Come on, let us run.
Oh, Lizzie.
Oh, it would come the moment we leave the house. Oh, goodness. I've had a feeling all day. Oh, Jane, hurry.
Oh, Lizzie. Oh, such a stitch in my side.
Oh. They arrived, panting for breath, at their father's study door.
Papa, has it come? A letter from London.
Yes, only a few moments ago.
Well, has he found them?
Yes, he has found them.
Oh, Papa!
And are they married?
It would seem not.
Oh, dear.
In fact, it would appear that marriage was never actually part of their intention. Though your uncle has hope that if certain courses are adopted, they may be persuaded to change their minds. Or at least that my future son-in-law may be persuaded to change his. Oh, but read it for yourselves if you wish.
Oh, no.
What exactly is the consideration that might make Wickham change his mind?
Now that brings us to the core of the matter.
Oh, don't tell us, Papa, if you think you had better not.
On the whole, I think it's better that you should know the full truth of it. After all, it concerns every one of us to some extent. All he asks for is an assurance that she may receive her due proportion of the small amount which will be the lot of each of you after my death, and in the meantime, during my life, a settlement on her of £100 a year.
£100? Is that all he asks?
That is the figure your uncle mentions.
Then he can't be so bad, surely. Nor can his debts be nearly as great as we were led to believe. Oh, Papa, how happy you must feel.
Must I, my love?
And have you sent an answer?
Oh, my dear child, I have not had time.
But you will do so.
Oh, yes, of course I shall do so.
Papa, I do entreat you to do so as soon as possible.
What?
Now, in fact.
What, now?
Oh, yes, sir, now, if you please, for all our sakes.
Dear Papa, let me write it for you at your dictation, if you dislike the trouble yourself.
I dislike it very much indeed. Nevertheless, it must be done, though thank you, Jane, for your offer.
May I ask, Papa, what you propose to say? Will you agree to his terms?
Agree? My dear child, I'm only ashamed of his asking so little.
Ashamed, Papa? Why should you feel ashamed?
I suppose they must marry.
Oh, of course they must marry. There is no other way open, not now.
Yet to chain her to such a man, so young...
Oh, I know. It's a dreadful prospect. However, it's one of her own choosing, apparently. But there are still two things I should greatly like to know. One is how much money your uncle has had to put down to bring this marriage about. And the other is how in the world I'm ever going to repay him.
Money? My uncle? Papa, what do you mean?
I mean, Jane, that no man in his senses would ever marry your sister Lydia on so slight a temptation as £100 a year in my lifetime and a small capital sum when I am gone. Least of all Wickham.
That's very true, though it hadn't occurred to me before.
Then what is the explanation?
His debt's discharged and something still remaining.
Exactly.
Oh, it must be my uncle's doing. The good, generous man. I'm afraid he must have distressed himself seriously to do this. A small sum would have been quite useless.
Oh, Wickham is a fool if he takes her with a farthing less than £10,000.
£10,000?
And I should be sorry to have such a poor opinion of him so early in our family relationship. Oh, now, my dears, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave me to myself a while. The effort of composition will require my undivided attention.
Yes,
Of
Papa.
course, Papa. Oh, may we show Mamma the letter? Have you any objection?
Oh, no, take it. But leave me in peace, if you please.
Yes, Papa.
Oh, dear. Well, at least I suppose it's some comfort that they are to be married.
I suppose so. Yet it seems strange we should rejoice at something that is likely to bring so little happiness to anyone concerned.
Oh, well. We must do our best to forget all that has been said on both sides. But his consenting to marry her at all is some proof that he is not without feeling.
No, he has feelings, no doubt. But of what kind?
I am determined to believe that he has come to a right way of thinking. Their mutual affection should steady them. I flatter myself that they will come to settle so quietly and live in so rational a manner that their imprudence will eventually be quite forgotten.
Dear Jane, you still have this happy view of the human race, in spite of all that has happened.
Yes, I do. But what do you mean, all that has happened?
I had not meant to tell you for fear of bringing back the hurt. But I met him again recently with Mr. Darcy in Derbyshire.
Met? Who?
Mr. Bingley. There, I have spoken his name at last. Oh, poor Jane, it distresses you, I know.
No, it does not. What did he say?
Oh, he inquired after you most tenderly. Oh, Jane, is it still painful to you? I'm afraid it is.
Oh, no. No, not at all. Well, perhaps a little.
I know. And now I fear this affair of poor Lydia cannot but make things more difficult for all of us.
You mean... Oh, poor Lizzie.
We are no longer a family to whom it would be advantageous to ally oneself. Indeed, perhaps we never were. But there, we must go at once and tell Mother the news, or she will think we have been keeping it from her.
Oh, poor Mamma. I dare not think how she will take it after she's had to suffer so much.
So she is really to be married. Oh, my dear, dear Lydia. Isn't that not the most wonderful news you have heard? Married at 16. But there, what did I always say? Oh, I must get up. I must get up at once.
Mamma, do you think you should?
I must go at once and tell Lady Lucas. Oh, she will be so pleased. Lizzie, dear, my stays.
Shall I ring for Betty, Mamma?
Goodness, no, I haven't time to wait for her. Oh, how I do long to see the sweet child, and Wickham, too, of course. Lizzie, dear, just be good enough to hook me up, would you?
Yes, Mamma.
Oh, but the clothes, the wedding clothes. Now, what shall she wear? I wonder. I must write at once to your Aunt Gardiner to ask. Oh, Lizzie!
What's the matter, Mamma?
Oh, so tight, girl, you take all my breath away. Oh, yes, that's better. Jane, dear, run downstairs at once and ask your father how much he will give her to dress herself on. No, stay. I will go myself in a moment when I've got my... Oh, goodness, I'm so excited. Dear, sweet Lydia, did I not say that she has the prettiest figure of you all? Oh, how merry we shall all be when she comes home a married woman. Mrs. Wickham. Oh, how well it sounds. Does it not sound well, Jane, my love?
Yes, very, Mamma. But please don't excite yourself.
I shall go straight into Venice and myself the moment I'm dressed and tell the good news to my sister Phillips.
But, Mamma, I thought you just said...
And on the way back, I shall call in on Lady Lucas and Mrs. Long. Lizzie, dear, run downstairs and order the carriage at once. There's a good child. So, now then, girls, is there anything I can get for you in medicine? Oh, goodness, I'm so excited I scarcely know what I'm doing. Really to be married? Oh, my dear, dear Lydia. Isn't that not the most wonderful news you have heard? Married at 16. But there, what did I always say? Oh, I must get up. I must get up at once.
The good news quickly spread throughout the neighbourhood, where it was borne with decent philosophy. To be sure, it would have been more to the advantage of conversation if Miss Lydia Bennet had been cast upon the town, or banished to some secluded farmhouse. But there was much to be gained from her marrying, and the spiteful old ladies of Meryton lost but little of their spirit, because, with such a husband, her misery was considered certain. But no sentiment of shame gave a damp to Mrs. Bennet's triumph. Her thoughts and words now ran only on those matters concerning elegant ceremonies, such as fine muslins, new carriages, and servants.
I'm thinking Hay Park might do well for them if the Gouldings would only quit it. Or the big house at Stoke, if the drawing room were in that. Do not go so, Mr. Bennet. And I say, do you not see them in a place such as Stoke, sir? There, he doesn't hear me. Your father's getting very hard of hearing these days, Lizzie.
He is trying to read, Mamma.
Ashworth would be delightful, but it's too far off. I could not bear to have her 10 miles away, poor child. And she would not wish it, I'm sure. Purvis Lodge would be convenient in many ways, but the attics are quite dreadful.
My dear, before you take any or all these houses for your daughter, I think perhaps we should come to an understanding.
Oh, so you are awake then, Mr. Bennet?
I was merely about to say that I wish it to be understood that there is one house in the neighbourhood where they will not have admittance.
Oh, Papa. What do you mean, sir?
Exactly what I say. I will not encourage their imprudent behaviour by receiving them at Longbourn. That is all.
But, Papa, you turn her away? You deny your own daughter?
I would.
Oh, Papa, this argument is just foolish.
Before the whole neighbourhood?
Even though Lady Lucas and Mrs. Long and all the ladies of the district were there on the doorstep to hear me do it.
Papa, please.
Oh, I've never heard anything so monstrous, so inhuman in my life.
And what is more, she shall have no money from me to buy wedding clothes.
What? You cannot mean it.
Not 1 guinea.
Then what is she to wear, sir? What is she to wear to the altar? Answer me that.
Papa?
She is presumably still clothed like the rest of us, my dear. Let her wear what she stands up in.
Oh! Did you ever hear such a man, Jane? You are my witness. To stand there and deny his own child. Oh, it cannot be. No,
Oh, surely it cannot be.
Please calm yourself, Mamma.
You heard him, did you not? You heard
Calm yourself, Mamma.
Well, now perhaps you'll see what I have suffered all these years. Now perhaps I shall get some sympathy at last. Oh, my poor Lydia, my poor sweet child. How cruel, how cruel.
No further discussion of the matter seemed possible for the time being, until a few days later a further communication arrived from Mr. Gardiner. Elizabeth, seeing her father take it with him unopened to his study, waited some moments to allow him time to digest its contents before entering. She found him seated in his chair, the open letter before him. Without a word, he handed it to her.
Well, Lizzie, what do you make of that?
It's probably good, at least, that they are to be moved to the north.
Yes, that is a mercy, I suppose. The farther north, the better, in my opinion.
It will mean that in their new society the story will not be known. Lydia may start afresh. It is only to be hoped that she will make good use of the opportunity.
And if she makes bad use of it, as we both know she will, her follies will not be immediately on our doorstep. Yes, that is certainly so, my dear.
Father, I can understand your bitterness. But since we may not see either of them again for months or even years, might this not be the moment?
No, my love. If a thing is wrong, it is no less wrong in the north of England.
Oh, I agree. And I admire your stand upon a principle, Papa.
Oh, Lizzie. Lizzie, you of all people to say that to me.
Oh, but I mean it, Papa. Truly I do.
Oh, Lizzie, dearest Lizzie. Do not perjure yourself further on my account, please. Tell your mother I will see them.
You will? Oh, Papa.
Oh, of course I'll see them. What right in the world have I not to see them?
Dear, good Papa. There, do not move. I will go and tell her.
News that a ceremony had taken place was duly received, and then came the day that the couple were to return home, a day which Mrs. Bennet seemed to regard as one of unclouded joy and happiness, though her two elder daughters did not share her sentiments.
Poor Lydia. I cannot help feeling sorry for her.
Sorry for her? Why?
Well, I keep thinking to myself how I should be feeling if I were coming home to my family and friends in the same circumstances. What makes you smile, Lizzie?
Dear Jane, some other thought of you in Lydia's particular circumstances just will not do. Oh, dear, it sounds as though they are come.
Darling, oh, my precious darling. Oh, look at you. George, you may kiss Mamma, but not my sisters. Oh, don't look at this old bonnet, for goodness sake. I only wore it for travelling. Jane.
Lydia.
And Lizzie. Are you not green with envy, your little sister? George, you may come in and be presented to the family.
Miss Jane and Miss Elizabeth, we meet again, not just as friends this time, but as relations, eh?
How do you do, sir?
Is he not handsome, my caro sposo? Is he not the handsomest thing you ever saw in your lives? You may look at him from a distance if you wish, but that is all. Mamma, how do you like my coat?
Oh, my darling, my love, turn round.
Is it not rather fine, don't you think? Rather elegant?
Oh, yes, indeed, yes.
It wants taking in a little here, perhaps, but only a trifle. And Papa? Where is Papa?
Dear goodness, how like him, Kitty, dear. Run and tell your father they are come. Tell him to hurry. Oh, here he is.
Father, did you not hear us arrive? I thought we had made enough noise to waken the dead almost.
Yes, I heard you, my dear.
Does she not look fine, Mr. Bennet? Oh, are you not proud of her?
May I present myself, sir, since Lydia seems to have forgotten to do so?
How do you do, sir?
Well, this is a most happy occasion, is it not?
Is it, sir? Excuse me.
Oh, Father.
Lizzie, dear, I cannot lend myself to this nonsense. I'm very sorry.
Oh, Lydia, my darling, I can still scarce believe it. There, we must give a party, invite all our friends, must we not, Mr. Bennet? Oh, where is he?
He has gone back to his study, Mamma.
Back to his study? Oh, never mind. It's just as well, perhaps. Now, my dears, if you'd like to come up, Kitty, my love, tell Betty to carry the boxes upstairs, would you?
Oh, may I help?
No, she'll do it. Let her.
Which room are we to have, Mamma?
The front room, of course, dear.
The guest room? Did you hear that? To think I shall sleep in the
the guest room before any of you. And poor Kitty must go on sleeping in the back room all by herself. How furious she must be.
Dear, dear.
Why? What have I said, Mamma? Why do you look at me like that? Oh, George doesn't care what I say, do you, George? Yeah?
Well, Jane, I cannot help feeling that your concern on her behalf was just a little bit misplaced.
That evening after dinner, Mr. Bennet felt himself obliged to discuss matters of finance with his son-in-law concerning the marriage, while Mrs. Bennet enjoyed the company of her daughters in the drawing-room.
There. To think I should have displaced you at the head of the table, Jane. I'm sure I had no real thought of getting married when I went away. But I suppose in the bottom of my mind I felt it would be rather good fun if I was.
Jane, dear, are you and Lizzie quite comfortable over there?
Yes, Mamma.
Perfectly, thank you.
Mamma, do the people hereabouts know I'm married, do you think? Only we overtook William Goulding in his curricle as we came this morning. So I took off my glove and let my hand rest out of the window as we went by. You would have loved to have seen his face, truly you would.
Oh, my dear, I'm sure.
But now we are all together without the men. What do you think of my husband? Am I not a lucky creature? Never mind, you must all go to Brighton. Well, that is the place to get husbands. What a pity we didn't all go, Mamma.
My dear, if I'd had my way, it would have been so, you may be sure. But, Lydia, my love, I do not at all like this plan of going north. Can nothing be done about it?
But, Mamma, if the army sends them...
Besides, there's nothing to going up north. George says we shall like it of all things. You and Papa and the girls must come and see us, Mamma. There are sure to be some balls and assemblies, and I'll guarantee to find them all good partners. In fact, if you leave them with me, I dare say I can find husbands for them all before the winter is out.
There, girls, what do you say to that?
Thank you, Lydia, but I'm afraid I don't greatly like your way of getting a husband.
Lizzie.
Poor Lizzie. I believe she's jealous. Take no notice, Mamma. By the way, I never gave you a full account of my wedding, did I?
My dear, no, do tell us.
Well, we were to be married at St. Clement's at 11 o'clock. And as the time drew near, I was quite distracted. My Aunt would keep talking and preaching to me as I tried to get myself dressed, and I declare I did not hear above one word in 10. I was so nervous that my uncle would not come in time, and that we should miss the hour and not be able to get married at all that day. But of course it was quite silly, because Mr. Darcy could just as easily have given me away, even if my uncle had not turned up.
Mr. Darcy?
Lydia. Well, yes, he appeared quite unexpectedly a few days before, and made himself known to George, who wasn't best pleased to see him, I can tell you. But as it turned out, it was quite fortunate, because he was obliged to discharge one or two sums he still owed George from the days of their childhood, which I must admit came in very useful.
Mr. Darcy owed money to Wickham? Nonsense.
Lizzie!
Well, of course it's nonsense, Mamma.
In fact, I scarcely know if the wedding could have taken place at all without this little addition to our funds, for poor George had come away in such a hurry that he had not recently drawn on his bank, or something so he said. But I do not truly understand these matters. To be honest, I find all such matters extremely tedious.
You say Mr. Darcy gave Wickham money?
Yes, that's right. Which, as I said, came at the right moment as far as I was concerned, because I'd just seen the travelling mantle I wore this morning.
Lydia, dear, how fortunate.
And were you actually present when this transaction took place between your husband and Mr. Darcy?
No, I was not, thank goodness. I cannot stand such talk, all about bankers' drafts and credit and such like nonsense.
Nor I, my love. Your father likes to talk of such things sometimes, but I just will not listen.
Oh, he cannot be worse than Mr. Darcy, Mamma. In my experience, he scarcely talks of anything else. Oh, but goodness, what have I been saying? What have I done?
Why, my love, what is the matter?
I promised George I would say nothing of Darcy's visit. He wanted me to keep it a secret.
Why should he want it kept a secret?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, but please say nothing, please, all of you.
My dear, of course we won't, will we, Jane?
If you have given your word, then of course we won't, Mamma. We will forget the whole subject.
Well, I hope you will, because if you pressed me to tell you more, I certainly should in the end. If you all know how good I am at keeping a secret, then George will be really angry.
Why? What more is there to tell?
Lizzie, don't pester her.
Ah, here come the gentlemen at last.
He gave me the most dreadful talking to as soon as we were upstairs. You've no idea how horrid he can be sometimes.
Well, well, what a charming domestic scene. May I dare to intrude myself upon you, or would you prefer to remain on your own?
No, Oh, indeed, we should not, should we, girls?
Goodness, I should think not. I'm sure I can never wait for the gentlemen to come back to the drawing room. Can you, Mamma?
Jane, dear, just move up a little and make room for... Oh, Lizzie, where are you off to?
If you'll excuse me, Ma, I have some letters I must write. Please take no notice.
Dearest Aunt, it is with the greatest surprise that I have just learned, quite by chance, that Mr. Darcy was among you in London on the occasion of Lydia's wedding. You may readily imagine how curious I am to know why a person quite unconnected with the family as he is should have taken the trouble to be so. Please write at once and tell me the facts, whether indeed it is true in the first place, unless there is some reason, as Lydia seems to suggest, why the whole matter should remain a secret. In which case, my dear aunt, I fear I shall be reduced to employing tactics and stratagems to find out, and I am sure you would not wish me to descend to such behavior.
My dear niece, I have just received your letter, which I hasten to answer as fully as I can. Your uncle and I had no sooner reached London than we were surprised by receiving a visit from Mr. Darcy himself. He had already seen the runaways, and it was quite clear to him that Wickham at least had no intention of marriage. It was therefore necessary, in Mr. Darcy's opinion, that his objections should be overcome in the only manner likely to overcome them. The only question being, by whom this change of heart was to be brought about. To be frank, who was to pay Wickham's debts for him? Both your uncle and Mr. Darcy wished to take this matter upon themselves. But, Lizzie, dear, if Mr. Darcy has a fault, it is certainly obstinacy. Your uncle was forced to yield, and instead of being allowed to help his niece, was obliged to put up with receiving the credit for not doing so, as Mr. Darcy insisted upon secrecy. May I just say in closing, dear Lizzie, how much I have come to like Mr. Darcy over these last days. His understanding and opinions all please me. He wants nothing but a little more liveliness, and that, if he marries prudently, his wife may well teach him. I must confess, I thought him a little sly, though, for he hardly once mentioned your name. Then slyness seems the fashion. But pray forgive me for presuming in this way, or at least do not punish me so far as to exclude me from Pemberley in the days to come. I shall never be happy until I've completed my tour of the park. A low phaeton with a nice little pair of ponies would be just the thing. Oh, but I must cease joking in this way.
Lydia, my dear, Mrs. Evans will know the best houses to go to for linen and calico and so on, and she will make it up for you.
Oh, la, Mamma, she makes such horrid things as she did for poor Charlotte's trousseau. I do not want them, thank you.
Oh, Lydia, dear.
I declare I never saw such dowdy stuff. When poor Charlotte showed them to me, I could scarcely keep myself from laughing. I couldn't possibly appear before my caro sposo in such garments. I should die of shame.
Oh, well then, what do you suggest, dear?
One really has to go to London for one's linen these days, Mamma. It's the only thing.
Excuse me, Mamma. I thought perhaps Lizzie was here.
Lizzie? Oh, no, dear.
Oh, there was a package addressed to her by the mail this morning. I had not set eyes on her since it came.
She went across to the wood path not long since. I declare she must be out of her senses with the ground still so damp. She'll ruin her skirt. No, Mamma. If you could persuade Papa to let us have the carriage one day for a trip to London, I guarantee you will be converted to my way of thinking.
Miss Elizabeth. Well, well. So there you are.
Oh, Mr. Wickham, you gave me quite a fright. I wondered whoever it could be coming this way at such a time.
But I interrupted your reading.
Oh, no. It is only a letter from my aunt. I had finished.
My dear sister, do you often seek such a damp and secluded place for your meditations?
Oh, not often, perhaps. But in my childhood, this was a favourite spot to hide in when I had a particular problem on my mind.
And might one ask if you have come here for the same reason now?
I am a little exercised on certain matters, yes.
But first of all, might I beg you to be a little less formal in your address? We are brother and sister now, don't forget.
By marriage, I suppose, yes.
So may we not use first names? It could hardly be considered out of order now, one would think. And I confess I long to hear you call me George.
Very well, sir. I will do my best. George. George.
There, I have done so.
Is it so very difficult, then?
Well, it is not easy. It still sounds unfamiliar, shall we say.
Then by more frequent use it will become less so, will it not?
Yes, that is true.
May I sit down?
Of course.
There is room for us both, I think. Well, Lizzie, so you have actually seen Pemberley. Is that right?
I have.
I envy you the pleasure, though I fear it might be almost too much for me, with so many memories and disappointments. Did you pass through the village of Kimpton on your way?
I really do not remember. Why?
It was there that I was to receive the living. Yes, I might at this moment have been preparing a sermon for next Sunday. Does not that seem strange?
Yes, taking into account all the circumstances, it certainly does.
And you saw Reynolds, I suppose, the old housekeeper?
It was she who conducted us round.
Really? She did not mention my name, I expect.
Most certainly she did.
Oh? And what did she say?
I forget her exact words, but her general meaning, as I understood it, was that you were an extremely charming and plausible youth.
I always had the feeling that she was really quite fond of me.
But that since growing up and entering the army, you had not improved.
Oh?
Oh, no doubt this is just the partiality of an old friend who feels herself neglected by the turn of events.
Yes, obviously.
And do I understand you had a visit from Mr. Darcy while you were in London? That was surprisingly civil of him.
Who told you that?
Oh, this letter is from my aunt in London. She tells me the circumstances, or most of them. It was to read it alone that I came out here, George, I should say.
Yes, it is quite true. We did meet. What more has she told you?
Well, shall we stroll back? This seat is a little damp and it is getting quite chilly.
If you wish.
Thank you. Oh, I'm afraid it will rain again before long. We must not be too leisurely.
May I be permitted to ask what further information your aunt saw fit to pass on?
Oh, as to that, since we are now brother and sister, we each have a common interest, have we not, in a certain family discretion?
Yes. Yes, of course.
For my sister's sake alone, you may rest assured that however much one may deplore the circumstances, nothing more may be said.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Dear Lizzie, you are as kind as you are wise.
Please, sir, keep your compliments for your wife. Oh, there. I'm certain I felt a spot of rain. We must hurry home.
As the time for the newlywed couple to go north drew near, both Elizabeth and Jane felt an increasing sense of relief, shared quite openly by their father, though not, apparently, by Mrs. Bennet and the new Mrs. Wickham. When at last the morning of departure arrived, she made her entrance down the stairway into the hall, where her family were gathered, with both cheerfulness and composure.
Does she not look lovely? Does she not, eh?
Kitty, I shall not say goodbye to you because you must come and stay with us the moment the house is ready. Must she not, George?
Of course. I hope to see all my newly acquired sisters in the very near future. And their mother.
And in the meantime, I've left you my white taffeta that you always wanted. You may have it.
What? The coffee stain down the bodice?
Well, that will come out with a little scrubbing. Well, dearest Papa, you are to be rid of me at last, it seems.
You think so, my dear? Then perhaps it is so. The matter rests entirely with yourself.
Well, sir, how can I thank you for all you've done?
Oh, that is easy, sir. By not requiring me to do any more. Lizzie, dear, has the carriage been brought round yet?
Oh, yes, Papa. It's been at the door some time.
Well, Mamma?
Oh, my dearest girl. Oh, when shall we meet again, I wonder?
Oh, Lord, I don't know. Not for some months, I suppose.
Oh, write to me often. I shall miss you.
Oh, as often as I can, Mamma. Do you know me? I'm a wretched correspondent. Besides, now that I'm a married woman, I shall not have the time. My sisters may write to me, though, as much as they wish. They will have nothing else to do.
Mrs. Bennet, madam, may a son-in-law claim his privilege?
Oh, Lord, sir, you don't want to kiss me, surely, when there's Jane and Lizzie standing just by.
Mamma, please.
Our turn may come another time, eh, Jane?
Come on, do. I cannot stand out here any longer.
Very well.
Oh, are they not a handsome pair, eh? Are you not proud of them, Mr. Bennet?
Oh, he's a fine enough fellow, my son-in-law. He simpers and smirks and makes love to us all. I'm prodigious proud of him, I can assure you. Even Sir William Lucas himself cannot boast of a son-in-law such as mine.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, dear, there's nothing so upsetting as parting with one's family.
No, my love?
I declare I feel quite wretched, Mr. Bennet. Where are you going?
I am retiring to my study, madam. And I wish it to be understood that I am not to be disturbed until my next daughter is married.
Oh.
Good morning to you.
The loss of her daughter made Mrs. Bennet very dejected for some time, a fact which soon reflected itself on the remainder of the family.
Mamma, would you not enjoy a visit from Aunt Phillips? I'm sure she would be only too pleased to come. My dear, I scarcely have the spirit for the moment. The house seems such a gloomy place without those two young people.
And you've seen nothing of Lady Lucas recently, Mamma?
I have no desire to be told of the virtues of Mr. and Mrs. Collins yet once again, thank you, Jane, my dear. And when they may be waiting to step into this house at this very moment, if we did but know.
Mamma, they cannot in Father's lifetime.
That's as may be, my dear. In my experience, there's no knowing how folk will behave once they know that an estate is entailed.
Oh, Mamma! Mamma, have you heard the news?
Oh, Kitty, dear, do please shut that door, the draught.
I heard it just now at the library. Mr. Bingley is coming back to Netherfield. There! Is that not news indeed?
Mr. Bingley? Oh, yes, dear.
Kitty, are you sure? Jane, did you hear that?
Yes, I heard.
Jane? Jane, are you unwell?
Oh, no. I just thought, if you don't mind, I'd go up to my room for a moment. That's all.
The news that Mr. Bingley was returning to Netherfield for the winter drove from Mrs. Bennet's mind that spiritless and lethargic condition that the departure of Lydia and her husband had occasioned. To begin with, though, she was inclined to treat the whole matter with some reserve.
So Mr. Bingley is coming back, is he? Not that I care about it, of course, not one little bit. He is nothing to us, and I'm quite sure I never want to see him again. But he's quite welcome to come if he wishes to, I suppose. One thing is quite certain. I shall not seek his company. In fact, I long ago resolved never so much as to mention his name again. And I have not.
With the arrival of the day itself, however, some moderation of this attitude became apparent.
Here he comes. Look, here he comes, Kitty.
Where, Mamma? Oh, let me see.
There, look. Oh, and he's not been back over 2 days. What did I say?
There's somebody with him.
Jane, dear, Lizzie. Mr. Bingley. He's at the front door.
I know, Mamma, so you said. Jane, stay here with me.
Oh, thank you, Lizzie. Is my face at all flushed?
No.
Oh, now, Mamma, it's that tall, proud man that was here before. That Mr. What's his name?
Mr. Darcy? Oh, no.
Mr. Darcy?
Oh, Lizzie, dear, now it's your turn.
Oh, well, any friend of Mr. Bingley's will be welcome here, of course. Though, to be honest, I must confess I hate the very sight of that man. Mr. Bingley! Well, now, this is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, thank you, Mum.
Come in, sir. Come along in. Jane, dear, Elizabeth, Mr. Bingley has come to see us. Is that not charming?
How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Well, well, how pleasant it is to be here again. And I brought a friend, Mum. No stranger to you, I think.
Oh, Mr. Darcy, is it not? Well, Mr. Bingley, it begins to be a long time since you were last here.
It does, Mum. It certainly does.
I was afraid you'd never come back to us. People said you meant to quit the place entirely at Michaelmas.
Oh, nonsense, Mum. Entirely untrue.
Oh, I am...
Mr. Darcy, you remember my sister Jane, I am sure.
Of course, Mum. Very well indeed.
I expect you saw it in the paper, did you not, Mr. Bingley? It was in the Times and the Courier, I know. Though it was not put in as it should have been. It only said, George Wickham, Esquire, to Miss Lydia Bennet, without a word said for her father or where she lived or anything. But that was my brother Gardiner's doing. Oh, yes, it is delightful to have a daughter married, Mr. Bingley, but hard to have her taken so far.
Yes, of course, Mum.
They're gone to Newcastle, a place somewhat northward, I'm told, with his regiment. I could only wish they had stayed here, where they both had so many friends. But it was not to be. They do not concern themselves with such things in the army, it seems.
I believe not, Mum.
But there, we have so much to talk about, have we not? Perhaps you would join us for dinner tomorrow night, Mr. Bingley. We have a few friends coming in.
I should be delighted, Mum. Nothing would give me more pleasure. If I might be permitted to bring Darcy, too.
Yes. Yes, that will be quite possible, I should think, Mr. Bingley. Kitty, dear, run and tell your father to come at once. Mr. Bingley is here.
Very well, Mamma.
No, please, don't disturb him. We must be going. Darcy, it's time we were on our way.
Jane, my dear, Mr. Bingley has accepted to come to dinner with us tomorrow night. Is that not kind of him?
Yes, Mamma, very.
Not kind at all. We shall look forward to it. Shan't we, Darcy?
Yes, indeed.
When you have killed all your own birds, Mr. Bingley, I hope you will come here and shoot as many as you please on Mr. Bennet's manor. I'm sure he'd be vastly pleased and would save all the best coveys for you.
Thank you, Mum.
You are a visit in my debt, if you remember, Mr. Bingley, because when you left you had promised to dine with us sometime, and I have not forgot, you see.
If he intended only to be so silent, grave, and withdrawn, then why did he come in the first place? He could be pleasant enough to my uncle and aunt in London, and why not to me? Teasing man. I will think no more about him. That is the best way.
Mr. Bingley, come in.
Thank you.
Do, please, find yourself a place. There is no ceremony here, as you should remember.
Then, may I be permitted to sit here? Next to you, Mum.
Of course. Oh, please do, sir.
Thank you.
Elizabeth, with a feeling of triumph, looked towards Mr. Darcy. If he did not approve, he bore the fact with a look of noble indifference. He was almost as far from her as the table could divide them, next to her mother. She was not near enough to hear their discourse, but she could see how seldom they spoke to each other, and how cold and formal was their manner when they did. She was still in hopes that the evening might afford some opportunity to bring Mr. Darcy and herself together. Anxious and uneasy, therefore, was the period in the drawing-room before the gentleman rejoined them.
Well, we must all find our places, must we not, before the gentlemen come? Oh, Mrs. Long, don't sit right over there, please, or you will never feel the fire. There.
The moment will be when he first enters the room. That will tell me all. If he does not come to me then, I shall give up all thought of him forever.
Ah, here they come at last. Sir William, come over here and talk to Mrs. Long. I've kept a chair by the fire for you. Mr. Darcy will not mind sitting over by the door with the older Miss Long, I'm sure. He doesn't feel the cold, I know. Ah, Mr. Bingley, perhaps you would be kind enough to help Jane with the coffee cup.
A man who has once been refused. How could I ever be so foolish as to imagine he could forgive such an indignity? It is mere stupid indulgence on my part to have permitted myself to think for one moment...
Miss Elizabeth.
Oh, Mr. Darcy.
May I replace Miss Long's cup?
Yes, of course. Does she want it refilled?
I think not, no, thank you.
And, is your sister still at Pemberley, Mr. Darcy?
Yes. She will be there until Christmas.
And is she quite alone? I mean, you will not be returning there, I suppose?
I'm not sure. At least at the moment, my immediate plans are not certain.
Oh, I see.
They depend not only upon myself, you see.
Oh?
There is Bingley to be thought of.
Mr. Bingley?
He is a little undecided. I mean, there are a number of possibilities in his mind, I think.
Now then, if we could all move around a little. Elizabeth, dear, perhaps you would be kind enough to help me fetch the card tables. And Sir William, will you join in there with Miss Long?
Thus they were drawn apart once more, and so it remained for the rest of the evening.
Goodbye. Well, girls, what do you say? Went off very well, I thought. Did not you, Mr. Bennet? The dinner was as well dressed as any I saw, and 50 times better than at the Lucas's last week, in my opinion. And Jane, dear, I never saw you in greater beauty.
Oh, Mamma.
No, dear, I did not. And Lady Lucas agrees with me. I said to her, have you ever seen my dear Jane looking more lovely? And she just said, no. That's all she said, just no. And Mrs. Long said exactly the same thing when I asked her. But there, I've always liked Mrs. Long, have I not? And her nieces are such dear, good girls. Not at all handsome, poor creatures. Yes, I like them prodigiously. Oh, Mr. Bennet, I took the liberty of telling Mr. Bingley you would be pleased to see him at luncheon tomorrow, because Mr. Darcy has to be away. I hope that is convenient to you.
Well, Jane, there is no need to ask you how you thought the party went off, I'm sure.
Lizzie, please do not look at me in that way. It mortifies me. I assure you I can now enjoy his conversation as an agreeable and sensible young man without any foolish thoughts in my head.
Oh, yes?
And I am satisfied from his manner that he can do the same. In fact, I am now convinced he never had any particular attentions towards me.
Indeed.
Yes. And I have no more feeling for him. None at all. It is only that he happens to have, well, more charm of manner, perhaps, and a more pleasing way than, well, a great many other young men.
So that is all?
Yes, that is all.
Jane, you are very cruel.
I? Why do you say that?
You forbid me to smile at you, yet you are provoking me to do so every minute.
Girls! Girls! Mr. Bingley is here. He has come to luncheon. He is down there already. Oh, hurry, hurry. Jane, dear, let me help you into that gown. Oh, Lizzie, come here. Help her.
Oh, just one moment, Mamma, please.
It is early, Mamma. It's not yet 1:30.
Yes, dear, stand still, dear, while I hook you up at the back. Oh, I'm so excited. My fingers are all thumbs this morning.
Perhaps Kitty can go down, Mamma. She's forwarder than either of us, for she came upstairs an hour ago.
You hang Kitty. What's to do with her, for goodness sake? There.
That's better. Now, where's your sash? Oh, goodness. Oh, I hope your father has remembered he was coming.
The same agitation on the part of Mrs. Bennet was plainly visible after luncheon, when Mr. Bennet retired once more to his study, leaving Mr. Bingley in the hands of the ladies.
Jane, my dear, take Mr. Bingley to the window and show him that sketch you made the other day.
Oh, Mamma, it was so bad.
Nonsense, my love.
I'm sure it was not. Anyway, may I be permitted to see it?
Oh, yes, I suppose, if you wish.
Mamma, what is the matter? Why do you keep winking at me so?
Winking, dear?
What am I supposed to do?
Nothing, child. I did not wink.
But, Mamma, you did. Honestly, you did.
There. That is it. I'm afraid it's quite dreadful.
Oh, but it's nothing of the kind. At least I think not. Though I confess I'm no great judge of such things. I think it's charming. Quite charming.
Come then, Kitty, my dear. I wish to speak to you a moment. Upstairs.
To me, Mamma? What about?
Never mind what about. Just come when I ask you. Lizzie, you have a letter to write in your room, I think.
Mamma? Oh, yes.
Oh, Mamma, you're not all going, are you?
Oh, we shall not go far, dear. Only upstairs. Hi, dear.
But, Ma...
Mamma, why must we all... Mamma? Oh. Oh, yes, of course, of course.
The drawing-room door was closed, and Mrs. Bennet withdrew her daughters upstairs, where Elizabeth engaged herself in correspondence for a while. But having accomplished all that was required of her pen, she came down again, and without thinking, returned once more to the drawing-room.
Is there by any chance some wax in here? Oh, I beg your pardon.
Lizzie, don't go.
Oh, I'm sorry, it was extremely
No, you
foolish
must
of
not
me.
go, please.
Stay with her, Miss Lizzie. I must go at once to your father.
Oh, Lizzie, Lizzie.
You need not tell me.
Oh, I'm so happy. It's too much. It's just too much. Oh, why isn't everyone in the world as happy as I am? I don't deserve it.
Dear Jane, if you do not, then I am sure I don't know who does.
Lizzie, you do like him, don't you? Oh, you must. He has the highest possible regard for you.
Then if I didn't already know him to be the most excellent young man, that would prove it.
Oh, Lizzie. Oh, you must be serious for once. Say you like him.
My dear Jane, I have said so to my certain knowledge 100 times. But just to please you, I will say it yet again. I like him very much indeed. There.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I must go at once to Mother. I couldn't allow her to hear it through anyone else.
Oh, Jane. Oh, my dear, dear girl, I'm so happy. I shall not get a wink of sleep all night, I know I shan't. But I knew how it would be. Didn't I say so all along? I was always sure you couldn't be so beautiful for nothing.
Oh, Mamma, please.
I remember soon after he first came to Hertfordshire telling Lady Lucas that in my opinion this would one day come about. Yes, I did. But she could see nothing of it. Oh, well, it just proves how right I was. Mr. Bennet! Mr. Bennet! Come here at once!
Mamma? Mamma, whatever is the matter?
Kitty, my dear, your sister Jane... Oh, there, I don't know what I'm saying. I've quite lost my wits. Your father, fetch your father, girl, this moment. Run!
Yes, Mamma. Father? Father, please, come quickly.
No, Jane, he is the richest, handsomest young man you ever saw. Oh, you dear, sweet girl. But there, you were always my favourite, even from the time when you were all quite little girls.
Jane, my love, come here and sit by me.
Yes, Papa.
Lizzie, be so good as to shut the door.
Yes, Papa.
Did I not say, Mr. Bennet, the very first day that I heard Netherfield had been let, did I not foresee just this? Did I not, eh?
Yes, my dear, you did. And you foresaw it upon every other occasion that a new young man moved into the neighbourhood.
Oh.
This time, I'm happy to say, your powers of prediction have at last been rewarded. Jane, my dear, I congratulate you. He's a fine fellow. You will be a very happy young woman.
I am, Papa, already.
You're a good girl, and it gives me great pleasure that you should be so.
Dear Papa.
No, I haven't a doubt of your doing extremely well together.
I hope so. I do hope so.
Your tempers are by no means unalike. You are both of you so easygoing that nothing will ever be decided, so unsuspicious that every servant will cheat you, and so generous that you will always exceed your income.
Nonsense. Oh, but that would be quite unforgivable.
Really, Mr. Bennet, I can't think how you can say anything so foolish. Why, he has £4,000 or £5,000 a year at least. Would you not say, Lizzie? I say, would you not think that Mr. Bingley has at the very least £5,000 a year?
You really should go to bed. It's high time you got some sleep.
Oh, I shall not sleep tonight. Anyway, what does it matter? Oh, let's stay up a little longer.
Well, since our nightly tete-a-tetes must shortly come to an end, I suppose. Very well.
Dearest Lizzie. Oh, what in the world shall I do without you?
You will manage very well, I think. You will have somebody only too anxious to help you.
Yes, indeed. Lizzie, he has just taken away my last shadow of doubt, only this evening, by telling me that he never knew that I was in London last spring when he and his sister were there too.
Oh, I suspected as much.
You did? Why?
How did he account for it, then? The fact that he was never told?
Oh, it must have been his sister's doing. Oh. She was certainly never the friend to me that she pretended. Though I can't wonder at it, since he might have chosen so much better from the worldly point of view.
All the more credit to him, then, that he did not.
But when she sees, as I hope she will, that her brother is happy, perhaps she'll learn to be contented. Though I'm afraid I cannot believe we shall ever be the good friends we once were.
Jane, that is the most unforgiving speech I have ever heard you utter. Good girl, you are learning at last.
Oh, dear, am I? Oh, I hope not.
But to be serious, it would vex me sorely to see you the dupe of that young woman again.
I shall never again be that, I think. Do you know, Lizzie, that when he left Netherfield and went to London that November, he already loved me?
My dear Jane, that is really no surprise to me.
And only the fact that he thought me indifferent to him prevented him coming back sooner.
Then his modesty was nearly his undoing.
Yes. Oh, he really is the most simple, unassuming of men. And I am the most fortunate creature that ever existed. Oh, Lizzie, why am I singled out in this way? If only I could see you as happy. If only you could find such a man yourself.
If you were to find me 40 such men, I should not be as happy as you.
And why not?
Till I have your disposition, your sheer goodness. I could never have your happiness.
Oh, Lizzie, don't say that.
No. You must let me shift for myself. Perhaps, if I have very good luck and am rewarded much beyond my natural deserts, I may eventually meet with another Mr. Collins.
Mr. Collins? Oh, Lizzie, no.
One morning, about a week after Mr. Bingley's engagement to Jane, he was seated, as was now his custom, with the ladies of the household, when their attention was drawn to a sound from the drive beyond the window. As no visitors were expected, and as neither the carriage nor the livery of the servant who preceded it was familiar, all were, for a moment, at a loss.
It's nobody from these parts, Mamma. I'm certain of that.
Oh, dear. If you will forgive me, Ma'am, Jane and I will retire while we may.
Oh, yes, I suppose, if you wish.
Oh, thank you, Ma'am. Jane, the garden door.
Oh, yes, quickly.
Oh, dear, how fortunate you are.
Hurry before we're caught.
Lizzie, dear, have you no notion who it might be?
One moment, Mamma, let me look. Oh, goodness, Mamma, it's Lady Catherine de Bourgh.
Lady Catherine de... Oh, no, it cannot be.
But, Mamma, it is.
Oh, gracious. My cap. Is my cap on straight? Kitty, your petticoat, dear.
Heavens, Mamma.
Oh, well, where's your father? Lizzie, don't go. For goodness sake, don't leave us.
In here. Thank you. Oh. You may go. Ah. Miss Bennet.
Lady Catherine, this is a very great surprise.
I've no doubt, ma'am.
Oh, please come in, Lady Catherine, and do take a seat, Kitty, dear.
Thank you. I shall sit when I wish. This lady is your mother, I presume, Miss Bennet?
She is.
And that girl is one of your sisters?
Yes, madam, my youngest but one. My youngest is lately married to an officer in the army.
Indeed.
And my eldest, madam, is somewhere about the grounds with a young man who is shortly to become part of the family, Mr. Bingley from Netherfield House. Elizabeth, be so good as to pull the bell, would you? You will join us in a little refreshment, I hope, Lady Catherine.
Oh, thank you, madam. I think not. Miss Bennet, there seems to be some kind of little wilderness over there, beyond the lawn. I should like to take a turn in it for a moment, if you would oblige me with your company.
Me, Lady Catherine?
Yes, miss. You.
Mamma? No, go, my dear, by all means. Show Lady Catherine the Rose Walk. And the Hermitage. I'm sure she will be well pleased with the Hermitage.
There is a rustic seat here beneath this tree, Lady Catherine. Would you care to sit a moment?
Very well. Thank you. Oh,
pardon me. Let me brush it for you. There, that's better.
Thank you, Miss Bennet. Oh. Well, now, you can be at no loss to understand the reason for my journey here, I'm quite sure. Your own conscience must have told you, I should imagine.
You're quite mistaken, madam. I have no idea at all.
Miss Bennet, you should know by now that I am not a person to be trifled with.
Oh, I do, Lady Catherine. Most certainly I do.
However, if you choose to be insincere in the matter, I do not. My character has always been noted for its complete frankness. I think you'll agree.
Certainly. Nobody could deny that, madam.
Very well, Miss Bennet. A report of a most serious and alarming nature reached me a few days ago. Wait, miss, wait. Pray have the courtesy to allow me to speak.
I was not attempting to do otherwise, Lady Catherine.
I was told, madam, that not only was your elder sister about to contract a most advantageous marriage, but that you, Miss Elizabeth Bennet, were hoping to become united to my nephew Darcy. Yes, my own nephew, Mr. Darcy. Well, madam, what do you say?
Well, really, madam, I scarcely know.
Of course I realize that it must be a scandalous falsehood. I would not injure my nephew by thinking it otherwise. However, I should be glad to hear a denial from your own lips, if I may. So, speak, madam, speak. Do not sit there, mum.
If you believe it so impossible to be true, madam, I wonder that you took the trouble to come so far.
Insolent creature. Do you realize who I am?
Indeed I do.
I am not accustomed to being spoken to in this manner, Miss Bennet. I am the nearest relation he has in this world, and I am entitled to know his dearest concerns.
Certainly, madam, but you are not entitled to know mine.
Insolent, vulgar girl.
Nor will such remarks induce me to be more explicit.
Let me be rightly understood, miss. This match to which you have the presumption to aspire can never take place. No, never.
Really, madam?
And I will tell you why. Because Mr. Darcy is engaged to my daughter. There. Now, what do you say, miss?
Just this, Lady Catherine. If he is so, then you can surely have no reason to suppose that he would make an offer to me.
The engagement between them is of a somewhat peculiar kind.
Oh, yes?
From their very infancy, it has been understood that they were intended for each other.
Understood by whom, your ladyship?
And now to be prevented by a young woman of inferior birth and no consequence in the world. Do pay no regard to the wishes of his friends, Miss Bennet. Are you so completely lost to all feelings of propriety and delicacy? Have you not many times heard me say that he was destined for my daughter?
Yes, many times.
Well, then.
But what is that to me, madam?
Miss Bennet, I have come here with one purpose only, and I am not in the habit of brooking disappointment.
That will make matters more disagreeable for your ladyship, I admit, but it will have no effect at all upon me.
I will not be interrupted, girl.
Very well, madam.
Thank you. Miss Bennet, answer me yes or no. Are you engaged to my nephew? Come, answer. Answer me!
After the announcement of Jane's engagement to Mr. Bingley, the ladies at Longbourn were greatly surprised to receive a morning visit from no less a personage than Lady Catherine de Bourgh. Their puzzlement increased when, refusing all offers of refreshment, she insisted on taking Elizabeth into the garden for a tete-a-tete.
I have come here with one purpose only, and I am not in the habit of brooking disappointment.
That will make matters more disagreeable for your ladyship, I admit, but it will have no effect at all upon me.
I will not be interrupted, girl.
Very well, madam.
Thank you. Miss Bennet, answer me yes or no. Are you engaged to my nephew? Come, answer. Answer me!
No, madam, I am not.
Good. I am extremely relieved to hear it. And will you promise me, here and now, never to enter into such an arrangement?
I will do nothing of the kind.
Miss Bennet, I am shocked and astonished. I had not expected to find such obstinacy. But do not think that you can dispose of the matter so easily. I shall not move until I have your promise.
Then I fear you must remain, madam. You have widely mistaken my character if you imagine I shall be intimidated by the kind of arguments you have used. I beg that we may not discuss the subject any further.
One moment, miss, if you please. I have by no means done. I have yet another objection to my nephew allying himself with such a family. I am no stranger to your sister's infamous mode of living. Oh, I know that a so-called marriage has been patched up at her uncle's expense. And is such a creature to be my nephew's sister? Is that man, the son of his father's steward, to be his brother? Yes, miss, I don't wonder that you blush. At least it shows that you are not yet lost to all sense of decency and modesty.
Lady Catherine, you have now insulted me and my family in every way open to you. I must beg you to return to your carriage.
So, you have no regard for the honor and welfare of my nephew. You are a hard, selfish girl.
I have nothing further to say, madam.
Then this is your final word.
It is.
Very well, then. I shall know how to act. Do not imagine that your ambitions will ever be gratified. I shall make it my business to see that they are not. Do not accompany me to my carriage, if you please. I take no leave of you, Miss Bennet, nor do I send compliments to your mother. You do not deserve such attentions.
She has gone?
She has.
Without returning to the house?
Yes.
Lizzie, dear, I hope you offered her the usual hospitalities before she left.
She would not stay, Mamma.
Oh. Oh, well, people in her station of life are often unaccountable. But she is a fine-looking woman, and I thought it most civil of her to call, did not you, dear?
Oh, yes, Mamma.
I suppose she was on her way somewhere and thought she would call upon us to bring us news of the Collinses. Was that it, do you think, Lizzie?
Oh, well, yes. Possibly, I suppose, Mamma.
The discomposure of spirits in which this extraordinary visit threw Elizabeth could not be easily overcome, and the surprise to the rest of the family was very great. But they obligingly satisfied it with the same conclusion as Mrs. Bennet, and in consequence Elizabeth was spared much teasing on the subject. The next morning, as she was coming downstairs, she was met by her father.
Ah, Lizzie, I was looking for you. Come into my room a moment. I have received a letter this morning that has astonished me exceedingly, and as it principally concerns you, I thought you should know about it.
Oh, concerning me, Father? From whom?
I didn't know before that I had 2 daughters on the brink of matrimony. Sit down.
Father, what do you mean?
Let me congratulate you, my love, on a very important conquest.
Father, I didn't know. I was not aware. He said nothing. Oh, dear.
Ah, I see I have confused you somewhat.
You certainly have, Papa.
Oh, forgive me. I know young ladies have a natural instinct in these matters, but I think this time I shall defy even your powers of intuition.
Yes, Father?
This letter is from one whom I know we both hold in the highest esteem, do we not? I mean, of course, Mr. Collins.
From Mr. Collins?
Mm-hmm.
What in the world can he have to say?
Something very much to the purpose, my dear, as you might imagine. Ah, here we are. He begins with his congratulations on the subject of Jane.
How kind of him.
Exactly. And he goes on. Let me add a short hint on the subject of another, which we have also learned of from the same authority. Your daughter Elizabeth, I hear, will not much longer bear the name of Bennet.
What?
And the chosen partner of her fate may well be looked up to as one of the most illustrious personages in the land. Lizzie, I'm sure you can have no idea in the world who this paragon of a husband may be. But wait, the secret is about to be revealed. He goes on to say, but I have reason to fear that for the moment at least his aunt, Lady Catherine de Bourgh, does not look on the match with a very friendly eye, etc., etc. So, there you are, my dear. You are to be Mrs. Darcy. You may not be aware of the fact, but I have it, as you see, on the highest authority. Oh, Lizzie, is that not the most splendid piece of tomfoolery that even Mr. Collins has ever perpetrated?
Oh, yes, it is most diverting, Father.
Yes, and he goes on in his own particular manner to speak about your sister, Lydia. I am glad, he says, that the whole sad business has been hushed up, and I'm only concerned that their living together before the marriage should be so generally known. Oh, he then takes me greatly to task for allowing them to come here. Had I been the rector of Longbourn, I should have strenuously opposed it. You should certainly have forgiven them as a Christian, but never to admit them to your sight or allow their names to be mentioned in your hearing. And that, apparently, is his notion of Christian forgiveness. The man is an even greater fool than I thought him, is he not, my love?
Yes, Papa.
But, Lizzie, are you not entertained? Is this not a masterpiece?
Oh, yes, Papa. It is all extremely comical.
To speak of You and Mr. Darcy, of all people in the world, when everyone knows of his total indifference and your pointed dislike. That is what makes it all so delightfully absurd, does it not?
Yes, quite ridiculous.
Lizzie, my love, you're not going to be missish, I hope, and pretend to be affronted at being the subject of such idle rubbish. Oh, surely we live to make sport of our neighbours and laugh at them whenever we can.
Certainly, Papa, of course.
Much as I abominate writing, I would not give up this correspondence for the world. No, I think I'd give Mr. Collins pride of place even over Wickham, much as I value the impudence and hypocrisy of my admirable son-in-law.
Without being aware of it, Mr. Bennet had cruelly mortified his daughter. That her father, usually so acute in these matters, should assume Mr. Darcy indifferent to her was indeed distressing. It was with mixed feelings, therefore, that she heard her mother's voice at the morning-room window on the following day.
Oh, goodness gracious, if that disagreeable Mr. Darcy is not coming here again with our dear Bingley.
Coming here, Mamma? Oh, no.
He is at the door this very moment. There, I had no notion but that he would go shooting or something. Lizzie, you and Kitty must walk out with him so that he may not be in Bingley's way.
Me, Mamma? Oh, must I? Oh, must I, Mamma?
Oh, Kitty, dear.
Good morning, ladies. I hope I'm not too early for you.
You are never too early here, sir. You know that. Jane will be down in a moment.
I have left Darcy on the doorstep, spoiling for a little exercise. He would not come inside.
Then I suggest that Lizzie and Kitty should take him to see Oakham Mount. It is a nice long walk, and Mr. Darcy has never seen the view.
Mamma.
Ah, a splendid idea. But I'm sure it would be rather too much for Miss Kitty, wouldn't it? Eh?
Oh, yes. I'm not very fond of country walking. I should be quite happy to stay at home. Thank you.
Then I may tell him that you will join him as soon as you are ready, Lizzie. Is that right?
If that is agreeable to him, most certainly.
Good. If you will excuse me, then.
I'm sorry, Lizzie, dear. I'm afraid now you will have that disagreeable man all to yourself. But it is for Jane's sake, remember, and there need be no occasion for talking to him more than is necessary.
There, that is Oakham Mount and the trees below.
It is certainly a fine view. Magnificent.
Would you care to rest for a few moments before we turn back?
That is for you to say.
Well, then I think we will. The ground should be quite dry. Will this do?
Let me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Mr. Darcy, I've long wanted an opportunity to speak to you. I am a selfish creature and must give relief to my feelings.
Please do.
I can no longer resist thanking you for the great kindness you did to my poor sister Lydia.
Kindness? What kindness?
You see, I know the full story. I heard it from my aunt.
From your aunt?
But my mother and father are still ignorant of it, or they would thank you as much as I do.
Then I'm exceedingly sorry that your aunt saw fit to tell you. She gave me her solemn word that she would not...
Oh, you mustn't blame her. It was Lydia's foolish tongue that led me on to the discovery. Let me thank you once more for what you have done for my family.
If you must thank me, then thank me for yourself alone. It was for your sake only that I did it.
Then I suppose I should thank you even more, sir.
Miss Elizabeth, I know you're too generous to trifle with me. If your feelings are still as they were last April, tell me so at once, and I will say no more. My own affections are completely unchanged. But one word from you, and that is the end of the matter. Well?
I think, that is to say, I am certain that my feelings are no longer, I should say that they have undergone a change, a quite considerable change, since the time, the occasion...
You no longer feel... Then am I to understand?
Yes, sir, you are, if you will.
Oh, my dearest. I can scarcely believe it. Oh, no, it cannot be possible.
It is. Oh, how in the world was I ever so blind and foolish?
Lizzie, my dear girl, so there you are. I was getting quite worried. Oh, well, there, I hope Mr. Darcy doesn't imagine he can come here every morning and take you walking, whether you want it or not. You'd think he'd have more consideration. Oh, but then people in his station of life are so accustomed to getting their own way that they have no notion of other people's feelings.
Yes? Who is it?
Jane, may I come in?
Lizzie, of course. I'm not in bed.
I just had to see you. I've been longing all day to speak to you alone. Oh, Jane, can you not guess?
Lizzie, you're joking. Engaged to Mr. Darcy? Oh, no.
Oh, dear, this is a wretched beginning. I did think that you at least would believe me.
But I know how much you've always disliked him.
Oh, no, nothing of the matter at all. Well, perhaps I didn't always think of him quite in the way that I do now, but this is a case when a good memory is unpardonable. I can assure you this is the very last time I shall ever remember it myself.
Can it be that you're really serious?
I'm afraid this time I really am. Is it so unforgivable?
Then, dear Lizzie, I must congratulate you.
Thank you.
But are you certain? Forgive the question. Are you absolutely certain that you can be happy with him?
Quite certain. In fact, it is already settled between us that we are to be the happiest couple in the world. But joking aside, are you pleased, Jane? Shall you like to have him for a brother? Oh, please say that you will.
Oh, yes. Oh, we've often talked of it, of course, but we never thought it possible. Oh, Lizzie, are you really, truly sure? Anything is better than to marry without genuine affection.
Oh, how can I impress you with the strength of my feelings? I love him. Oh, I love him even better than I do your Bingley. There now, I've made you angry.
Oh, Lizzie, will you never be serious for one moment? But you have been very sly with me all this time.
I? In what way?
Oh, yes, you have. Indeed you have. You have cunningly deceived us all.
Come in. Ah, Lizzie, my love.
You wish to see me, Papa?
I do, my dear. Sit down.
Thank you.
I have just been speaking with Mr. Darcy at his request.
Oh.
Lizzie, what are you doing? Are you out of your senses?
I hope not, Papa. Indeed, I think not.
Well, he is rich, to be sure. And you may have more fine clothes and a finer carriage than Jane. But will that make you happy?
Have you any objection other than your belief of my indifference to him?
No, none at all. We all judge him to be a rather proud, unpleasant sort of fellow. But if you like him, well, so be it.
I do not just like him, Papa. I love him. And he has no improper pride. He is perfectly amiable. So please do not pain me so in speaking of him in this way.
Oh, Lizzie, I wouldn't pain you for the world. You know that.
I do, Papa. Of course I do. Forgive me.
My love, you need have no fear. I have given him my consent.
You have? Oh, Papa, thank you. Thank you.
To hear you defend him so stoutly is sufficient recommendation as far as I'm concerned. He must deserve you, or you would never have spoken of him in the way you have. And I could not have borne to have parted with my Lizzie to a lesser man.
Dearest Papa.
Now, go to your mother, child. Oh, and if any young man comes for Kitty, send him in. I'm quite at liberty till luncheon.
Gracious! Lord bless my soul! Only to think, Mr.
Darcy?
I'm afraid it must come as rather a shock, Mamma.
Well, who would have thought it? I can scarcely take it in for the moment.
I am sure once you get to know him better, you will come to understand how it is.
Oh, Lizzie! My dearest, sweetest Lizzie, is it true? But can it be? Oh, my darling, my precious. How rich and great you will be.
Well, I don't know.
What pin money, what jewels, what carriages. Oh, I'm so happy. And such a charming man, too.
But Mamma...
So handsome, so tall, so distinguished. Oh, Lizzie, dear, I do hope he will forgive me for always having disliked him so much.
I'm sure he will.
3 daughters married. 3 daughters I shall have. Just think of it. 3. Oh, I shall go distracted. Truly, I shall. I can scarcely get my breath.
Mamma,
oh,
please come.
A special license. That's it. You shall be married by special license, whatever the cost.
Mamma, I don't think we either of us would wish
Lizzie,
it.
Not another word. Your father shall be made to agree for once. I will not take no for an answer. Oh, goodness gracious, what will become of me? I'm near out of my wits. Oh, Lizzie, dear. Lizzie, what is his favourite dish, my love?
Oh, Mamma, I really don't know.
Well, just tell me, darling, and he shall have it for luncheon tomorrow. Oh, goodness, what in the world have I done to deserve such happiness?
Even the most effusive attentions of his future mother-in-law could not deter Mr. Darcy from becoming, from this moment, at least as frequent a visitor to Longbourn as Mr. Bingley himself.
What was it that brought about this happy state of affairs? My beauty had you easily withstood right from the very first.
Oh, come now, that's not fair.
Now, be honest. And as for my behaviour, it was positively uncivil, to say the least. So let us be quite sincere. Did you perhaps admire me for my impertinence?
For your liveliness of mind, I did, certainly.
You might as well call it impertinence and be done with it. The fact is, I think you were so sick of young women trying to win your attention by agreeing with everything you said that my rudeness and bad manners were actually to my advantage.
Mamma and Kitty are both upstairs, so for once perhaps me... Oh, I beg your pardon.
No, come in, both of you, please.
Well, if you have no objection...
Objection? Why should we object? What could be better than that the 4 of us should be together like this? Let us hope that this will be the first of many, many such occasions.
That evening, when the 2 gentlemen had returned to Netherfield, and the family at Longbourn was alone once more, Jane and Elizabeth went as usual to bid their father good night in his study.
My 2 girls, eh? My 2 young brides.
Dear Father, don't stop reading, please.
I shall miss you both. Indeed, I shall miss you. Oh, well, I'm a lucky man, I suppose. I admire my 3 sons-in-law greatly, which is more than some can say.
3, Father?
Yes, 3. I think, on the whole, perhaps Wickham is my special favourite. But I think I may like your husband, Lizzie, dear, about as well as I like James.